about how she manages her drive gauge in this matchup, too, because she can win the fireball game. She can really, you know, shut down Ryu once she gets on top of him, but you've got to establish that first in the stand. Light kick, the Shoto special. Carlos spacing excellently. Knew that Cusco had to go for a big swing there, and that's why the light stuff becomes that much more prominent, that much more powerful.
Yeah, that's risky. Back dash, shimmy, finesse and bless, but not the proper follow-up. Go towards the corner, perhaps going to kick in the donkey kick. No stock up. I'm surprised that Carlos didn't go for it there.
I think that might have been a little bit of a miss, but we saw the medium come through.
Bring for the throw, bust out regardless.
OS. Got to have that on deck, especially when you're fighting against anybody going for, you know, drive rush pressure. And there is what we want to see when you're fighting against this fireball pressure. It has to be the spin knuckle early enough and trying to find the shimmy. Not getting it just yet. One more throw is not lethal. That's why you take it. Oh, it was enough. Oh, my apologies. I lied to you, Carlos.
Cusco said that's fine by me.
He's like, oh,
great. Oh, great. All right. For a fierce pause. Yeah, maybe try to look for like a shimmy, cross the delay button, or maybe cross the punch. Regardless, we're getting the Tatsu. Towards the corner we go. Jab, knocking on the door. Every so often, the fireball right after the follow, but nothing doing here. Cusco did not stand block just yet. Unfortunate. Blessing from above. So low.
Got him walking, trying to find the shimmy, but this is going to give a lot of drive gauge back to Cusco. Really lets you think about this next approach for the second, but Carlos, he's in one-touch territory. That's the scary part, right? Like, it's Ryu. He gets the right hit, you are dead. Oh no!
The parry. We like this.
No anti-air still.
Oh, the dodge does hit towards the corner.
He's got CA. Oh my god! No, he dropped it! Oh, what a tragic moment to drop. And this is not the stage you want errors. That is, I mean, you need the DP input into the level 3, just a little bit short on the jabs. Cusco's happy about that one. I mean, you gotta be. Your mistake, my reward.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it was neck and neck there the entire time. I think the adjustment we need to see from Carlos is there hasn't really been any anti-airs against the dive kick, and I know it's a tall order against Cammy, but it has to be represented. You see some of the greats, Kawano, consistently anti-airing against Cammy.
And things like that, having the butts to do so. Being great to do so, but unfortunately, we're getting with that OD dive kick. We're out of there on the corner. Missed the dive kick. Not the proper punish.
Yeah, it's because the anti-airs just aren't there still. So even though the dive kick didn't come out, Cusco gets out scot-free.
Also that back medium punch off the drive rush.
It gives an awkward little spacing there too, so you don't expect the throw to connect as early as it does. I like the button choice from Cusco after these drive rushes. Oh, and it got baited because of the fake, the Hasho.
Drive rush throw, and that's it. Carlos. We have a different sort of pressure with the plasma. Fireball, and the Hashigeki show up a little bit different. And now the drive rush donkey kick. Cusco aware, he's played CFN.
Oh,
he knows what that is. He's seen that before.
I've seen that special.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. Again, trying to play that fake fireball game, but Cusco is still heading to the skies. It's what makes it so threatening for Ryu to go and establish that fireball game. And it's not a VP. It's a perfect parry anti-air we see.
But we do get the Denji charge. We like that, though. Fast fireballs and more damage on the Hashigeki, more importantly.
Yeah, you can blow somebody up.
Oh, yeah.
If you get the right starter, like Fierce into Hasho.
Oh, yeah.
Like Fierce, you're or level 2 immediately, you can get like 6K. It's kind of a super delay tech.
EX delay.
EX delay. OD delay.
EX delay 2. Alpha turbo.
They put the frame meter back at the top. They said, turn the Wi-Fi on.
Well done delay. Oh. Not going to anti there. Knows that the reach will not be there for the DP. Break a little bit shorter than like Ken's.
45 seconds left on the clock, too.
Down. Whip punish. That stand meter kick trying to poke too much.
Yep, going to spend the meter here to kill. Guarantee it. You're going to be at a deficit, but now you're at set point. The most valuable resource is going to be that round. Cusco playing this so dang well.
All right, can you finish it off? The bottom means less damage for Cammy overall, and her access to that is not as good as other characters. However, neutral can be there, but dot kicks are there as well. And the bust out is there on the wake up.
100% success rate so far. Oh, yep, and gets the punish. It's not that big for Cammy, so you're not really upset about that donkey kick. You're just upset about the position of your drive gauge. Oh!
Speaking of, very more, but that's okay.
That's like a warning.
Yeah. Slap the wrist.
A little bit lucky on that fireball. The dive kick connecting there would be pretty devastating. Trying to find the shimmy, but there's no text from Carlos. Yep. Caught you pressing. Actually, probably jumping right there. It wasn't even counter hit.
Yeah. Probably just trying to walk away. Shinshouryuken. Big lead here for Carlos. Lots of work on the bar. We can't make any more mistakes.
Faded it out this time. The reversal's not biting nose. Oh my gosh.
He missed all the bar?
Yeah, missed the dive kick again.
Man's getting nasty, even though he actually, that's crazy. Carlos.
Dive
to the
kick
low,
works out
the dive
huge.
kick.
The corner is that much more devastating. You don't have any meter. Overhead connect again.
One more time.
Third time.
Wait a minute, charm.
You got that dog in you. Try to
Come
go for
back on the DI.
Oh, and the stone.
Neutral jump starter to be able to finish this off. The super to seal the deal. Spin drive smasher. Hands on the wheel until you see the KO. And there you go. Cusco.
That was clean.
Bracket. Wow.
I mean, the tale of the tape at the end is that the anti-airs were just not there for Carlos. It let Cusco head to the skies again and again and again. And there were about 3 misinputs on the dive kick throughout that set where you get a, like, even if you're like watching for that, you can get a pretty good punish on the ground, and it just wasn't there. There was a lot left on the table, and this is a match that cannot be tabled. This is our Chipotle extra match on the block. It is going to be Zaffarino versus Mouse Problem X.
You know what Zavin's probably doing? He's probably talking about Sagat.
He's like,
Sagat's pretty good tonight.
He's like, can I play Sagat?
Like, can I get the Sagat version, please?
Can you put him in?
He's probably talking about how good Sagat is. He's like, Sagat has a really fast fire.
He hit us with the anti-gas leak information.
Really
He's like, here's all the frame data. We're like, thanks, man.
All right, that doesn't help me right now because like Jamie, and there it is. This is losers. Problem X sent their early Zaffarino, I guess, recently. We 1-0 already, or is that just bugging?
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out. No,
yeah, we're gonna fix it. It is 0-0. This is the first game of the set right here. Zaffarino back on the Jamie. Did have a stint for quite some time when Akuma came out playing the character, and it's back to the, I would say, the sole pick so far for all of 6. Played it in Season 1, repping it for pretty much all of his matches for Season 2.
Yeah, it seems like it. In terms of tournament characters, like the Jamie is the way to play for him. There's so many things that he does with the character that he likes, and a lot of the access in terms of like neutral and flippy buttons and things like that. Towards the corner though, OEDP is a wake-up option, and a bit of the sauce, prioritizing the drinks.
The 4 drinks is devastating here because Problem X, can't be vulnerable to that. Oh, that was great. Plus frames
Not anymore.
Are frames.
Together. They're ours.
Careful. Trying to find that last poke, medium kick not connecting, and now it's deadly. I think you can, it's not going to be enough to kill, but yeah, you're just going to take the Ogi from Psycho.
That light one, 14 frames for the quickness.
Pull up. He tried to reach!
Slight walk back to fade away and play with a crouching medium punch, 6 frames for the quickness. Problem X.
And I think Zaffarino went for a micro walk forward there too to try to catch the walk back, but Problem X just committed to going even further. Made it harder for Zaffarino to escape, and plus frames still there from the bomb. Walk down in the corner. We have 1 drink at least, so the dive kick is there.
Hey, stuck in the round start, like heavy kick, from parries. Problem X though, a lower on drive gauge, +1, take your turn back.
3 meter to his name, and after that delay tech, he is feeling great about the drive gauge. All you really need is 1 bomb setup into a punish counter, and you are done with this round.
And someone like Problem X is going to wait for that moment, he yucks for it, snipes it up the stand, medium drive run, back fist ender.
And this is exactly the situation he was looking for. The bomb is there, the timer has been set. He tries to go for the perfect parry afterwards, thinking that the plus frames would be utilized for a strike, and in striking range, Problem X, all it takes is 1 medium punch, 1 Psycho Crusher!
And sends it out to the pass. It's perfect. Level 3 right after for the victory. This man just sent that sucker out. You know what?
It's only -3.
What do you hit him with the Beckman where you do like the Oni Psycho Crusher and the super right after?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Problem X, sometimes he be a little bit different. However, his style is so on the way to bite. You see him just walk back, wait for you to whip a button, wait for you to engage,
come on,
and then whip the drive rush.
Come into my house.
Hit the domain expansion. Come into my domain.
Yep.
Domain expansion.
That spacing trap was huge, but the DP comes out again. Great spend from Zaffarino. Should be able to get a drink here too.
Yep. That's all.
The herbal drink hell attack though, and now you're in that same bomb position. A rough position to be in. Does he have an no way. It's only 1-1. Yeah, he can't go here. There's no way. No way! This is what Zen thought he was getting.
Yeah. He ordered the wrong thing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Special 2 instead of special 3. That's just how it be. I'm telling you, man.
Always go with the number 3.
Always go with the number 3. Problem X. Set point.
That was quick. You blink and you would have missed it. 2 drinks should be available here. No, he wants the Oki. That was tricky.
To break into the
I like that. That was layered off.
This man is nasty with it. He dive kick. I like that. The ground. Swig. Nice thing. He crouching. He punch right after.
A perfect would be the greatest answer here. Do not go for the command grab. He goes for the shimmy. And that is how you want to show you are still breathing. You still have a pulse in this set. Zaffarino, 1 round away from game 3 against Problem X.
Significant. Yeah, meter kick drive rush, the low, trying to find an opening. Mix one, block this out, they can wait for that bar.
Yep, get that
try to get in. We simply sauce, get some back, and
It's ears there.
yeah.
Big stuff. And now, subjected to the throws, gets the perfect parry punish right there. Now Strike kills. He steals a drink, and he gets the counter in. That should be more than enough.
That new buff, Rekka into level 3 off the OD.
Feels right.
It's time to train. Back to the lab again, friend.
Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the double P. 14 letters is a statement.
That is Blue Diamonds look like PP.
Priority mail. It's
Yes.
been delivered. Problem X. We're paying the international fees. Like, you can send it across the pond.
That's crazy. A lot of money right now.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah.
Look, say it like that. Don't say bottled water. Anyway.
Oh no! It's too far.
Unfortunate input. I think it's an input error.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
he had,
absolutely,
Like, in his mind, he thought he dashed up.
I think so.
It happened. Oh, the
He's got
train.
no meter though, and now he's stuck in the corner, which means DI is that much more threatening. No meter, no salvation. Oh, he dropped it. That's going to be huge. No, not the right punish. Doesn't matter. Cycle Crusher is subject to the follow-up, and he goes for the command grab. This time, we are correcting the errors of our past. One more guess.
Follow up. That's new. Fakes it out.
He didn't get there in time.
Comes to top to say fine. Back throw. Cat drop rush right after that. He knows
He's
that
too
the
close.
punish too close.
And he can follow up with the level 2 here. It should
bend it.
be enough. Set point here for Problem X. That dive kick, I know he went for the drive rush to get the big punish, but leaving that on the table sets you in such a rough position. At least you got the meter advantage.
That's true.
The Problem's got the mental edge.
Restream with the throw. Tap parry tips to get blown up.
Oh, he got the backdash delayed throw even further to call out that defensive option. He's seen drive reversal. He's seen DP. Zaffarino has halted them, but it comes right back out.
The bust out the arrow. And the drive rush that appears. A lot of more expenditure.
Spend?
No,
No, he can't.
Once a sip of the sauce, once more damage.
Oh my god, what an air-to-air confirm, and he gets to level 3 here.
Oh,
There's going to be an additional follow-up. I think he can go for drive rush, not drive rush, DI, to get the burnout in this sequence, which now leaves you with just level 1.
Man,
That's what we're going to see.
Immediately.
He gets it
Another
again.
one. Check.
Matey as hell. He gets to level 3. No, don't reset. I'm really scared.
Oh,
no!
he's out of there. He ran him like a bush. Problem X.
And he's burnt. He's got no meter. This might just be checkmate. A guess for your tournament life, and I guess we'll see how you play next year, Zaffarino. He bet it all, and the dice were not loaded in his favor. Great stuff from Problem X. So close for Zaffarino. A double perfect with all the momentum in the world, and you bet it all on the second OD command grab.
You know, we'll open up a lot of people. We'll get to that a little bit later on in terms of the analysis. I want to see some beatdowns in these streets. Machabo versus Quicksilver.
Fits, yeah. This is a crowd favorite right here. Machabo, though, that's a titan. That's a player. You sit down, you need to turn that nameplate on. Like, you need to look at the screen, and it's just the character.
What's crazy, I feel like Machabo really hasn't had a strong character for him that really fits him.
Yeah.
Bounces around quite a bit, but whenever he comes out, he shows out in terms of like Street Fighter League. Tournament-wise, he doesn't really do a lot in terms of like travel, but it's cool to see him out here for the CPT offline. Evo and Machabo versus Quicksilver. We're getting a lot of cheers. Maybe some cheers against Machabo. Where's his cheer squad? Where's his cheer squad at?
We gotta see it. We need the Japanese cheer squad. Thing is, they're all, a lot of them are still playing in winners. They'll be back later. They're like, I'm gonna take them out. Yeah, exactly. It's not everybody. Yeah.
Anyway, let's see if he gets there.
Two cans. Yep.
Oh, parry.
Yeah, great defense. The first throw, and I mean, it's scary because it's so layered. If you go for immediate DP in that situation against the two cans, the second can punishes you. So I love that awareness from Machabo. As soon as he teched, he's like, you can't get in range to throw me again. I'm holding parry, and you are holding down the fort in the corner. Quicksilver in trouble.
With buttons, careful now.
Oh my god.
Genki just sends it out.
Bruh.
Find success.
You gotta take these throws. He baits it, and that's why you gotta take the throw.
Yeah, the shimmy, man.
Lethal.
Shimmy, paying off big right there. Machabo first round.
You have to listen to the lessons of your elders.
We really do.
We take the throw.
Yeah, we take the throw. We don't press buttons.
Some of the times.
Well, well, they do as I say, not as I do tech thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They've
exactly.
been teching sometimes. Well, they've kind of teching quite a bit. Gets enough recovery off the stand like to get the DP right after. Fantastically done for the inside. Hits the ODDP against the run-up.
Yeah, as soon as you see the arc step, you know that as long as it's not OD, there is a gap, and no gap, no time to waste. going into game 2. Macho Bo. It felt like that was like 40 Street Fighter seconds.
You know what? It's crazy to me that certain Ryu players do certain things differently, right?
Yeah.
I don't see many of them use Hashogeki as a poke. Like a poke 2 on the corner, it gets like a counter poke button.
Oh, yeah. They use it as like a spacing trap.
Right. For Macho, it was like intentionally like, I'm going to look for your medium or your button, and I'm going to blow that up.
Yeah, it's similar. I would say it's similar to how Punk plays the crouch medium kick game, but he's thinking, what's my biggest starter? I can Hashogeki at this point. Why would I medium kick? I don't even need to drive rush follow up here, and that's a privilege of Ryu. And look at the privilege against the drive gauge. Sweep punish is available, and now you got to take all these throws. Did you learn your lesson?
We'll see. Like that fireball, nothing fancy. Just on the anti again. Here's the elbow drop. And what that was.
Yeah, curious.
616. Rock reversal, fireball, lock him down.
No DP this time. Watching immediately. That's the old school stuff. Now, go forward, fireball. I've been doing that for 20 years.
What's also good in this game, I feel, because now, especially when you're kicking the fireball as a DI. So.
Yeah. Before it was like, oh man, I feel really bad. You're punished for your muscle memory and not punished for your preparation. The OD DPOS has been there for Macho Bo consistently. And Quicksilver, you burnt out. You don't have a lot of resources. You have to keep this offense going. And so far, it's 100% anti-air hit rate for Macho Bo.
Get punished. Unfortunate. Burn out Tatsu. Double dash up. No meters spent right here for Macho Bo. Arc set, 4 Fierce trying to connect.
Plus a billion.
As hell. Yeah, Quicksilver, you're willing to block the duck at the bar back. Do with all that, though.
Yeah, knew that the corner position was a little bit further and could take the throw. That's massive. You should spend the level 3 here in order to get a little bit extra walk speed. It's not going to kill, but this rest of the round is going to build you that little bit more meter. And now you make a Macho Bo gamble. Overhead, low. Do you rip it and you bait out the throw with a shimmy of your own? I've learned that lesson, Master.
I got you.
Staving off the set.
You like it. Oh, Travis Crush, you're going to get to start things off. Stand Fierce right after the Zuna drop, hold up, back out, up, kick the can to land. Careful.
Only when he baits it!
No! Button right after the back though. Only fireball and the level 1 right after to get some more damage done.
He went for the shimmy again right there, and that's why Quicksilver had confidence to walk forward. Oh my god, slid right under the fireball. That was such good awareness reacting to the startup frame, seeing the hands go back for the Hash. The Hadouken.
Interruption against the neck hunter. 4 Fierce plus.
No perfect parry. Yeah. That's the change. Imperfect parry. It would have been a huge momentum shift. He's about to burn out. He has to find a way to stop this donkey kick guarantees, though. Oh, the command grab is red! And the book has been closed. Macho Bo.
Level 3 incoming.
Yeah.
Sure you can. Oh, Daddy. This man of Macho Bo is ridiculous when it comes to this character. Maybe you don't have the same characters that you'd like to in terms of getting aerial, but on the ground, this man's a pussy to take anybody down. This guy, Macho Bo, is just so clean. Hashogeki as a poke. The call-outs properly done. And then when things get scrappy, don't throw anything like a big normal, a Stand Fierce heavy kick, or a fireball. Some light, some light with it. You know what I'm saying? This man, Macho Bo,
something to cleanse the palate.
Yeah. Just refresh it a little bit. This man, Macho Bo, is godlike.
He's like, I'm making you look at everything I have.
Everything.
The donkey kicks, the Hashogekis, the fireballs, you name it.
I got it.
It was such a well-rounded game plan, and I love it too. It just made it so Quicksilver had to adjust their cadence, had to adjust the way that they wanted to typically, escape the corner.
Yeah.
And we saw that too. Like there was those rounds where we saw the walk forward, we saw some really great slides to beat out the fireball at those specific spacings. So it's not like it was hopeless. So I really like that from Quicksilver. I would take that as a note moving forward.
Data.
Yeah, data. Like, but Macho Bo is. With this Ryu in his hands,
bro,
I'd be scared.
A story player with those footsies and poking with Hashogeki is a dangerous cat. That's a dangerous cat. But there's many dangerous cats that are out here. You saw in the background all those people huddle around all those, people playing games or whatever, things like that. What's happening is absolute bangers that we just can't see because honestly there's too many going on right now.
There's so many matches going on.
Maybe things that we expected as well. In fact, if you know some upsets and things that are going on, you can hit us up right now. Add us on Twitter. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah.
I will glance at Twitter and see this person's out. This person.
It's incredible. Like I'm just seeing start.gg scores reported on Twitter, and it is so hard to keep up with. So if you have any upsets that you've seen in the bracket, add us on Twitter. Let us know. We want to see exactly what's going on across the whole bracket. We'll do our review once we're done.
Bro, what did we see before we
keeps
came
going
in here?
on.
What was it?
Defeat Lee versus I think it was
Fujimura.
It was Fujimura. It wasn't Haitani. Yeah, Fujimura losing to the Elena from Defeat Lee, and Defeat Lee getting into round 3.
Chun-Li.
That character is slept on. I truly believe so. Like, with more time, She is a menace. Yes, her throw loop is a little bit harder to execute, but when you are at the pinnacle, that execution is a given.
And her damage also is so good. You can stick and crouch fierce so continuously. Her meterless damage is really good. So when you spin meter, it just stacks on and on more and more.
The mental
steamroll back from that character when she gets
the mental stack of a Link song as well. Like you're thinking, if you're not prepared, if you're not prepared with Link song defense, you might just get run over.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and then she can keep it safe as well. She doesn't have to.
Right?
Yeah, she doesn't have to play the RPS. She can just be like, okay, I'll take my knockdown. I'm not gonna go for the cheeky stuff.
You know, on top of all this, her quarter pressure got by too.
Yeah. Also, the way her hitbox moves when she it's so hard to get a rhythm on her. And both these players are stepping up to the plate. It's gonna be Asuda versus Leviathan. A little bit of lore here. They actually did play RPS for sides. And Asuda has taken player 1 on the Marissa. So it's gonna be Japan versus US here. JP Marissa.
What if Leviathan is like actually better than the second player? Like he's like, okay, this is what I wanted.
Yeah, this is great.
Oh no, waited, evaded.
Oh, the reset.
I like that. Kill the drive gauge, I'll kill the character. Get that barbell stuff for the level 1.
Caught him off guard, and that's it. That should be the round Marissa absolutely can spend here. Bada bing.
Damn, scraping the ground with those knuckles.
Caught you off guard too, because I mean you're thinking about surviving that next interaction, and you didn't realize you were flipping the coin. The coin had already been flipped for you.
I'm in Vegas. Wait, what?
Huh?
I was at home. Oh,
we're playing craps. I didn't put any money on that line.
Careful now, give me the departure. Raw, way too much starting, way too much recovery. Can't do that raw. Hook it up a little bit. Level 1.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's Suda.
Blocked out.
Do we see another amnesia? One was already baited. It might not come out here again. Oh.
Out of there. Was aware.
Just taking these plus frames. I think one of the scariest things that Marissa can do is just do charge normal and do charge normal, because you're expecting maybe like a special, maybe a Gladius, and then she just takes her plus frames. Now Leviathan and Burnout has to stop Superman Punch, has to stop Marissa from getting in somehow, and she's got a lot of ways.
You know, also she has like the guaranteed charge up, but the nice switch up against the medium kick, excuse me, the quad kick. Oh, you better finish your play. Careful now.
Gotta chip him out. Oh my god, the level 2 should work.
Go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you waited for him to land too as well before he hit the super.
Yeah, guarantee it. I mean, the chip kill is massive there. Game 1 to Asuda.
Played very, very well. Calling out the reversals that we've seen. But Chris has been great in harassing the drive gauge as you block the character.
Seeing JP burn out that fast that's a bad sign. Elena. Okay, I kind of like this decision, as long as it's prepared and seasoned for the matchup, and it is going to come out. Like we said, we were talking about the strengths of Elena, the Link song mix-ups, her ability, like her strong normals, her ability to confirm without meter, and her damage output is super high. And it doesn't matter. We're not going to see her. The old man is back on the screen. I got excited for nothing. Sorry, Chad.
He's trying to hang with the game. I get it.
Hang with the game.
You know. But I do think that, like, Elena has some really good things around where Marissa would like to play. You know, Gladius, things like that. Stand medium punch is good. Crouching medium punch is good for the character.
Yeah.
But we're going to see something that maybe more comfortable with. The Gladius charge up on point against the fireball.
Yep, good delay tech, and the kick interrupted immediately. He goes for it again.
And double down.
Dude, the resilience and the stubbornness is what makes a great FG player. And this is looking all Asuta right now. Marissa has never been in a stronger position, honestly.
Yeah.
And in pole position right now, Leviathan is striking out. We need a new game. We need a new game.
We need a new one. This was broken. New stick, please. Leviathan.
Where's the Brooks?
This man's trying to get in.
Can you imagine he plugs a Brooks converter into his game?
Not to react. Oh, nice. Really punch to start things off. Full screen is the purpose and the point. The departure. Holding down the neutral, continues to be in the fake up. Hoping to catch him, holding very too often, so he's trying to create the drive gauge. Driver's jab to start things off, though.
Yep, keeping it light, keeping it simple. The overhead comes out for the first time, and it blesses the dome piece. Shags with the first command grab, keeping the tools ready for the matter most. You got one more guess, and the delay into level 2. It's not enough.
One more touch, one more touch.
Air to air, it's not enough.
Oh, hold on now.
Ooh, level 2. Okay, you can go for a side switch here, which is what we should expect. That's exactly what comes out. Probably attack the drive gauge a little bit with the DIs. You're not out of the woods yet, and you burn yourself out. Do we see a stance counter? Oh my god.
Blows up the...
He's out there. You got to chip him. He level 1. He made it, but he can't. He doesn't have enough health. He had to jump.
He can't do it.
He didn't realize it. He didn't realize. Oh, it was right there. The sequence was perfect. And in last season, you throw that level 1.
Yeah, but not this season.
Literally duck deer in the headlights like, oh, wait, oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. I'm supposed to jump. My bad.
Oops.
That was a great turnaround, though. The fact that he
very
called
good.
out the counter and knew exactly what layer of defense was was ready, because it does kill from the side of Isuta. I loved it, but it was too little too late. That level 1, that was your out, and you just got stunned. I mean, it's hard. When you're on that stage, the option that you know is right, sometimes you just can't get it out. You just can't get it out. Man. We are going to get out of here for just a second. We have another break before we continue our pools here, so please stay tuned. There's more Street Fighter 6 action coming up soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
more Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO. People, that's been bangers after bangers, and they're not going to stop. It's going to get hot as we go through it. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Jake. Bro, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. These matches have been pristine. They have been great across the board, and it's only going to get better from here.
True.
So many names have already fallen to the losers bracket, you know, crowd favorites that now have to make that climb, that have to make that journey all the way to the finals tomorrow. We started with almost 5,000 competitors for Street Fighter 6, and we're going to end today with just 8 gamers.
8.
That have earned the right to step in that arena.
That's good. 8 for a top 8.
Oh, yeah.
It's
We're
back,
back.
baby.
We're back,
That's
baby.
some questions where people are like, what's going to happen tomorrow? Is it 6? Is it 8? It's 8.
Man.
It's going to be 8. So, Smooth King. Let's move through the bracket. I think he was the one that actually took down Tokido.
Oh, wow.
Into losers.
Yeah.
If I'm
It was
not
the DJ.
mistaken.
Yeah. DJ,
That was on,
and it was the DJ.
Jack's Twitter or whatever, if you want to watch that.
Versus Joey, a Manon master.
That's the boy.
Out for your heart from the Midwest, right?
Yeah, that's mid-best.
That's the mid-best right there.
Mid-best.
DJ is one hard matchup to contend with. However, Joey has some of the best practice in the world. Playing against Knuckle Doo all the dang time. Playing against Blue.
Crazy.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, I do like that.
That was for you.
That was good.
I got some bars.
Got some there. Joey, though, you know, he's one of the cats that he's so technical with the characters. It allows him to like steal his turn because you don't expect him. You're like, you play nice and solid, but then he gets crazy when you expect it.
He gets scrappy, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, with that machine gun upper, or at least had the misinput, excuse me, Joey. Getting back that lead, hitting the heavy. Now he's in the lead, gets the overhead, and nice up in the corner. Don't jump too much. Oh, on the recovery, that new Season 2 punish counter on the elbow drop, or the knee drop, excuse me.
And the level 2 follow-up. I mean, you're happy to spend that. The last hit does confirm. And Smooth King moving to a 1-round deficit here. Not able to get it, but actually had the right spacing, so no real punish. Joey happy to, try to go through those air slashers.
Trade, Blake Rock Spears. Get our button off this time. It grabs the ender.
That's 4.
Down him.
No check this time, but a little bit of a micro walk back to get out of that range of the drive rush from DJ, and now you're in command. You died in the next command grab. If you really can't. Oh!
He just did it.
The stutter step. He said, "I bet you won't jump again."
Yeah.
Joey using those medals to excellent effect. Not afraid to keep showing the command grab. And I mean, as Manon gets more medals, you're going to be more privy to the jump. You're going to want to try to head to the sky. But the fact that it wasn't off a cancel, it wasn't from the combo, it was just micro walk forward, scoop.
As many times I've played Joey in CFN, it happens to us all. Don't worry about it.
We all been
you got to shake that out. It's just one of those things where it's like you think about so many things up in the corner that he can do. He simply walks up, command grabs you. The overhead,
the medium
kick,
punch.
just he's in it.
You get battered, man.
Yeah, you really do. If you bust out, stay medium right after. You get so bot. Packs a throw, though.
The thing about that, too, is Joey is so patient. Like, the walk forward, nothing, you get a perfect anti-air, and then you kill anyways. That's a burnout as well. Joey in control, and that's why you see Smooth King starting to leap back. He knows that he can't let Joey get any momentum going. If you get to this corner, you are cooked. You only have level 1.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This is where DJ becomes one of the worst characters in the game. Just bust out. Or wake up, not so good.
Guaranteed right here. That was massive. No, it was a combo. He's alive.
Oh.
He's about to get out of burnout, but he gets checked.
Even when the bar came back, it wasn't in time for him to stay far to get a bust out at all. Joey lands himself a set point right now.
I think he was trying to press to go maybe into a drive rush cancel.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Because then you got the cage back and you get the kill, right? So, I mean, it's a big risk to take, and then parry. It's another big risk. He tried to make the DP there with the immediate stop of momentum on the throw.
But it works out.
And it's
right after.
No momentum in the tank. You're deader than dead.
Joey, and with the super sales, the deal, the dap up. Nicest people in the business, but I'll tell you one thing. Fight has been on. Makes you want to say some words you shouldn't.
He's mean in those streets,
mean.
man.
That guy's rude.
Makes you feel real silly when you're fighting against the French lady.
Dang, bro, like, come on now.
She's dancing on me? The walk-up command grab is wild, and that situation in particular.
How confident you have to be to do that?
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
that situation is so hard against Manon as well, because if she starts walking forward at you, if you neutral jump, you get hit by OD. Like OD anti-air into full confirm into command grab anyways.
After spin bars,
yeah, the wheel kick, like you're done.
Right back in the front.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I
mean, rocking a hard place.
That guy Joey, he's going to be moving over Smooth King, which was the killer of Tokido. Only in the loser side. I think Tokido's still in, if I'm not mistaken.
Still got a chance. We'll have to check it out, but man, what a tournament it's been so far. And this has been a player on the rise on the East Coast. This is Space Boy for the win's own. But that is That's a matchup.
That's the
that's
Kakaru
the
right
guy.
there.
That's
That's
the
a
perfect
Kakaru chip.
Perry Prince. $1 million gamer. There's only $2 million characters. It's Jury and JP.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Space Boy, can you make Mai that third character? We're gonna find out. Mai has been such a powerful tool at his disposal. He has just been cleaning house with that character in his hands. I think he was, so close to like 2300 MR as well. Like Space Boy,
He's up there.
He is
He's
one
also
of
a
the,
grinder.
He's one of the favorites. I can expect him to get even deeper into this bracket. I'd be surprised if he doesn't at least break through that top 24.
Yeah.
This is the litmus test. This is the guy. If you beat him, you're going the distance. Honestly, I really think so. But Kakaru. He's got the crown, man.
Yeah, he's a king for a reason. This
king.
man, I have to say, I got to give him big credit. He's one of those types that he loves the game. He loves
he loves
laughing.
it.
He loves playing the game. After he won Capcom Cup, guess what he did? He booted up the stream and said, I want more. I want to play
He did that at EWC
more.
as well.
Yes, after he won, he was like, I want to play more. He loves the game. He loves competition. He loves fighting JP and will not switch. I remember asking him at Capcom Cup, I was like, hey, brother, you can play any Akuma, any Bison? He said, no. JP all the way. And it was the right play for him. Continue that. JP, I mean, we've seen how good this character can be. They've seen the damage access you can have in the corner. Level 2, obviously, is neutral as well. There are some matchups that are kind of dicey for the character, but I feel like with level 2 at your disposal at any point, you can always get that lick back.
Absolutely. I brought it up yesterday as well. Like, if you look at Kakaru's history across all tournaments entered for the history of Street Fighter 6, the entirety of the lifespan, 80% win rate.
80%.
Total.
Crazy.
Total. So against everyone, it
Consistency.
doesn't matter the character. It doesn't matter about who you are. He's got an 8-2 matchup against the field. That is
8-2 against the world is crazy.
incredible. Obviously, those numbers
good.
get a little bit different once you get to, like, the Punks, the Tokitos, the Big Birds, the Angry Birds. But the fact that that number is just, that's so threatening, right? Like, how do you fight that guy?
How do you fight somebody that's already qualified for Capcom Cup, that's already situated at EWC, and they're just out here for that Evo championship?
He's here for the trophy. He's here for the title.
He's here for the win. He's here to get that W. To ensure that people understand that he is the best.
Unique.
The pinnacle of perfect parries mentioned.
Dude, it's a unique position to be in. That stress that everyone else has in their head about qualifying for Capcom Cup, qualifying for EWC. Not a care in the world for Kakaru. Obviously, he still wants to perform, but the pressure is less. And the pressure is on for both these players now. It's going to be Space Boy versus Kakaru.
Let's get it. Space Boy, what's your opening? Gavin, I think we're just going to check the buttons, I guess.
They got me. They got me.
Hit with a level 2, or the OD fan starter. The butterscotch. I do like Space Boy's pressure up the course, very simplistic. A lot of throws, things like that, but I feel like he knows how to space them out. Space them out well. He knows how to space things out well. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway. He uses stand medium, stand fierce. He doesn't have to overextend too much to get the win. It's like he understands the game plan of mine. Is effective with it. Maybe he's more bar than you might think, but the more OD fans you might think just in general.
And the fan pressure is so good against JP once you can get that momentum rolling. So
especially mid-range, where he can't go out stand fierce and crouch and punch right after.
It's going to be a lot of discipline out of Kakaru to succeed here. And Space Boy is the challenger.
Word. He really did that in front of his face. Charge that up, huh?
And just laying the obstacle course, Kakaru just wants to play full screen in this matchup. Doesn't want to even engage at a range of stand heavy kick. That's not a button I want to think about. That's not a button I want to contend with.
Catfisher, keep her out long distance. He chooses to go in.
Change the picture every time.
You're blonde now.
Oh, that was so good.
Again,
letting the portal do the work for you. I mean, the anti-air is always not the best on the side of JP, but the fact, that he let the portal work is not going to work out here. The DI answered excellently, and here's the install. This is where Kakaru is in trouble. Level 1 can't save you. It's got to be normal. It's got to be resounding defense to escape here.
You know, defense, like, beyond the perfect pair at the time for amnesia really good, is delayed button presses, but
enhanced level 1? Wait. Can he kill him with enhanced level 1?
He will.
Yeah, wow, that was so good from Space Boy. Expensive round, but a round is valuable against Kakaru.
Think we can get. First round him, driver's throw.
The perfect parries haven't been there so far for Kakaru. That's actually, a little bit uncharacteristic. We haven't seen the rhythm get figured out just yet. And I think that's going to be the defining factor between this matchup. He's been trying to get it on the stand heavy kick. He's been trying to get it on these fans, and it's not there yet. But back to full screen we go, and he's immediately spending a lot of time to build this bar back.
And for OD, amnesia kind of locked him down, or excuse me, departure. Locked him down right after. He usually gets the thing. Driver shot. He's up in the corner. Heavy. Oh, he tried to leave. I'm not done talking to you.
Dang.
Foot and face in his corner space is Kakaru. again, usually you're expecting that in the target, excuse me,
maybe a
to get on
throw.
out.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm assuming Space Boy thought. Kaku was just flanked ahead.
He got him with the normal. He got him with the normal at a range he typically wouldn't expect, and
Yeah.
that's what makes it that much more lethal. He's like,
either.
that catches me on my jump frames there or the backdash. Like, dang,
The Space Boy, that's crazy.
that's wild. Oh, what a whip punish!
Oh, backed up, had the same fist ready and steady with the punish.
Seldom you see that button whip punish, so really good from Kakaru. The trade combo is not there though. But the perfect parry, the Prince may be handing his title to Space Boy. A little bit of a delay. Try to go for a bait there, and the Ghost is better than the Fan as long as there's no charge. Level 2 is gonna be there for this afterwards. Love this setup. And that's what
Crouch fierce off the drive rush.
Does he level 3?
I think he's gonna have to.
No, he
right?
saves it. The insurance.
He believes.
He knows his next strike kills, but the anti-air is there. If you
Yep.
get a teleport, no,
Oh,
he
man.
tried to TP.
Fireball follow up. Fantastically done. It's hard. Level 3 at that point would have been great to get some of that bar back. However, still being burned out. Good fight back. You know, against
It was a gamble, because I mean,
it's a huge gamble.
if
So
that-
it's hard.
if
Like,
that-
when you hit that super.
The thing is, if that DP connects, you get the super right after you win. Right? He knew that the super was still going to be a one-touch situation. It was still the same. It was still the same scenario. And if you use the super there, you're still burnt out and you've got no resources. Right? So banking it all on that anti-air. Kakaru banking a game in his pocket.
Fireball takes with the Fan. You parry the low right after. Falconian. I like these folks every so often. Stampede pressure. You kick now the Fireball for the Fan spin. Force against the OD expenditure. You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You initiate.
The air dare right there too against the Fan to stay away from the potential second portal, but Kakaru is just laser precise on your spacing. It feels like he's in the right place at the right time all the time, and now it's time to walk the longest yard again. He gets through, but it's not enough. A little bit of a counter hit though.
Kakaru pressing buttons when he's just +1. Careful now.
He's close to burn. The check on the throw right there. You didn't have enough time. Not a close enough spacing. He can kill with level 1 here. He actually doesn't even need it. It's level none. Kakaru, set point.
Level 9.
Yeah.
Where's that resource at? Maybe it's only for JP.
0 bars.
God, the jumping.
Uh-oh.
There's a little more of that hurt box on there, so you have to be careful with that stand on, especially around Star Kakaru. Aware of what's happening. He hit the brakes, hit the snap, locking down Space Boy. Back to the notes, like Henrik said, Kakaru jump out regardless, trying to avoid that.
Dude, these crouch medium punches on the Fans have been incredible, but I mean, Space Boy still gets the activation. He still is able to start the game plan. The street dogs are connecting. Did you catch? You did, and it was enhanced, which means it's mad damage about to burn out, but Kakaru is holding the line. That parry was massive. That tech was massive, but he's going to get checked. It shouldn't kill here. Oh, it's so close. Do you have the right route? Not enough. He burned.
overhead.
It's meaty.
Blessings from above. Space Boy stays on set point. Gonna give him 4 games. We see an upset. Drive rush throw. He takes though. Chokes continuously with the fireball.
To the corner we go. Lockdown again. The OD goes. First one we actually seen on a Kakaru here.
That's true.
To play that fireball game. Oh, and he checks, but he's too far for the crouch medium punch.
Fan fierce right after the on the minus frame.
Uh-oh. He can't level 1 just yet. Drive reversal is massive here. Kakaru saving off this burnout, saving off the corner, not punishing, but he gets the walk-up throw, thinking that he was, trying to press a button there.
Walk the low right after.
He's back in. Oh! Counter hit. Level 2. Ding-ding-ding-ding. We're going to game 3.
Wow, Space Boy looking to cause a massive upset. It's well, I feel like he's been playing so well in the past couple of practices. We've seen online, this is offline. A different sort of situation. If I kept up the champion, Space Boy don't care. Everyone can get overheaded.
It's all starting to work out for Space Boy. Kakaru forced to the corner, almost immediately 50% off the light bar. The meteor red connects again, but doesn't believe in the follow-up. Kakaru now gets a chance to play. It's my turn on the PS5.
Gonna wait, the back throw, caught the recovery, unfortunate. Oh, he's a partner
there.
Flip out. Back throw.
You can take one more. You can take one more throw. He whips! He goes for the empty jump. Kakaru understands the assignment. If he can't burn out, though, from this range. Or leaping.
He has level 2, though.
Yeah.
We react with the fireball.
Do you jump again? Oh, he gets it. And Odie's fight. You're not dead yet, though. You got to play perfect Space Boy. You got to find a perfect parry to try to get in here. Maybe with a drive rush afterward. You get the low!
Space Boy.
Set point.
Against Kakaru.
What?
Evo, baby. Different out here. Drive push overhead.
Oni immediately gets the activation. Odie comes out a second time. He gets the throw. Into the corner you go. Kakaru has 2 meters to his name. We know what he's been able to do with the level activation before. But the OD comes out, and now you're playing the slow game.
I like that. Don't play anti. You didn't believe.
And Kakaru
Perfectly fine.
can't overextend here. He doesn't have more than 3 drive gauge. That means he's trying to preserve. He knows that if he overextends, it might be lights out.
Oh, the fake outs, but no fears.
Was it good? It was real.
It's
oh
real.
my god. He goes for the OD. It finally connects this time. And he's going to use a level 3 of his own. He's getting back to the 3 bars.
Has to. 3 bars.
It's expensive.
Yeah, he probably can't go for commercial right here. No,
Yeah, he can't.
So
If he ODs, he puts himself too low. Yeah.
Yeah, meet him once. Lock him down.
He goes right in. No anti-air.
Pick up. OD fan is there.
Every parry is scary because he's
Andy's
on the overhead. He finally had an answer. He got caught by it so many times. The whole parry. He gets the DI.
Right back.
He's gonna build level 1, but it's not enough to kill here. Kakaru is not out of the woods just yet. Set up the fan. Only tried. Amnesia again. It's not enough. He has level 1. Level 1 is not gonna be enough to kill here either. Anti-air is there. He can chip him. You can't level 1 the spike. Final game. Final round.
To the limit we go. Oh, man, it's getting tense. One man can't even sit down. I feel you. OD fans to start things off. Right there. Has been so much to get in.
Big delay tech. Now, Space Boy is the one at the deficit drive gauge wise. Gets the check with the medium and baits out the parry. Now, at death's door, the drive gauge is burning. You are yearning to find a way out of the corner, and there's not a way out yet. If he can activate in the level 2, no way! It got caught! It didn't beat the stream bug!
He's got level 2 as well!
He burned himself out for the air!
He's gonna die!
All he has to do is set it up. He level 3 chips!
Gonna be it! Kakaru! Capcom Cup champion, moving on in the bracket, but man, the Space Boy makes him so wet. Hope you got deodorant, buddy.
Dude, close is not enough when you are fighting the perfect parry prince.
That's true, my man.
It looked so good.
No loan.
So good for Space Boy the entire time. His overhead timings, his ability to get Kakaru to consistently try to parry, changing up the fan timings, whether it was charged, whether it was regular, was so good. It was layered across the board, and Kakaru
immaculate.
Locked in that last round. It felt abysmal at the end. All of the tricks, all of the layers were uncovered, and Kakaru figuring it out in that moment. And we're figuring out our next players. This Chipotle extra match. It is going to be Crime Falcon's Own versus Tony Shuai.
The fake of the kick, I like that. Making the fourth. The parry attempt, right reversal. Tony. What I thought it was a good idea, but unfortunately,
we're playing Street Fighter 4.
Could not get that hit.
Yeah, a little bit too far. I like the idea though.
Yeah. Usually, I think if you're close enough,
you get I like that. I mean, that shows legacy. Honestly, if you're trying to go for Tatsu punish on fireballs as Ryu, that's legacy player.
Legacy as Granny? Like you're like 15, bro.
Yeah, no, he plays like a 40-year-old.
Yeah. Also, DP ender right there. Drive rush the fake out.
He's watched. Oh, that block was so clean.
We got more, right?
Yep. A little bit too far for the overhead, and that's one of the weaknesses of the drive rush. It just doesn't go as far, and Mai is privy to backdash. She wants to create that space. She said, I'll just keep going back. She's walking.
Yeah, I'll fight with fireball to the OD. CB to walk you down and walk you down.
I will walk away.
Perfect parry. Get that bar back. Drive rush, then meet him. I like that. Don't use the DP, but it definitely went OD for the rest of the bar in Ashley mode.
Yeah, all you have is level 1 to defend. You're still safe after that dive kick. Not enough to kill just here, but you can get a chip out. All you have to do is follow up level 1 or even just another fireball. OD, yup. There it is.
Chip him out.
Chip. No defensive blast in your tank there for Tony.
Ashton kicking against the fan, really. Medium lane, stand fierce right after. DP ender. The crouching leg kick is the opener.
Yep.
And the throw right after.
How many will you take?
Straight.
Yep, only one. I didn't want to take any more of that pressure.
Yeah, you got one, not two. Pay for that. Second fan lands. OD fireball.
Oh, the tension's there.
Yeah. That's the reason you get the OD fireball to stock up right after.
If you get that single stand fierce hit confirm into level 2, it's over. Oh, he was fishing. He was trying.
That big button. I get it. It's fan.
I like that backdash to create a little bit of extra space against Tony, not letting the drive rush get extra pressure for free. And now we're playing it slow. Wait till the gauge is back a little bit higher. Trying to get those Hachigekis. Gets the burnout. The mission was cheap.
Yeah. But what matter from the corner? One or more fireball in hand, if need be.
If you throw,
Tony,
the thing is, the buffer is going to be there with the level 2, and no, it's not even going to be needed. The backdash! Oh, CA?
Of course it's on the way. Level 3, shit.
Sure you can!
Crime.
Held on to win it Mattermo's Crime with the composure. That was a great finish.
That guy, Crime. That kid, Crime. You know what? He plays like an adult.
He plays like
he pays his taxes.
He summoned the spirit of John Choi. Put the fireball in my hands.
Pick
Like,
up the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
Crime, this guy.
He plays so good, dude.
Honestly, so much variance with the fireballs that you would expect, like, to move the screen to try to get you to fall in the fireball. The ideation to know, like, this DP won't reach it by drive rush. I'll just wait. Be able to hold back. Then with a pullback, solidity in a game plan.
The comfortability to concede in those situations where it's not certain is what is so important, because knowing you have the Twitch reactions can be a blessing and a curse, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, when do I use it? When do I use this powerful tool? Oh my god, full screen donkey. There it is!
Driver CP, that one perfectly done. Digin, Hashogeki takes the throw right after Tony. Perfect parries down, wake up. It's a back of his own.
You have to show the layers. You have to show that you're willing to risk it with the parry. You have to represent that. Does this connect? Oh, he's not. I love a minus in the DP. You have to show them the shenanigan.
Push overhead, blocked out. Help parry, excuse me. Even more bar in the way. And some
Tony.
DP.
One. I was going to say.
A little bit too fast.
Yeah, it's hard to throw that fireball, especially because of your drive gauge position as Crime in the corner. You didn't feel comfortable really throwing an OD back. Yep, again.
Reversal.
I'm really curious. I want to see if Crime has the layer prepared against this OSDP. Like, what's your homework? How are you going to beat that?
Hit the brakes, man.
It's been working great for Tony so far. Burning out is an option. That was great. That was great awareness.
Keki in the top two right after. Outside the corner. Walk up throw.
Hold
Tap
parry.
very intent. Yeah.
Trying to get the shimmy, but no bite from Tony on the grab. A little bit of a delay on the DP there. And now chasing down Mai, trying to find an escape. And there is no escape against Ryu. DP to finish, and it's going to be set point for Crime.
Even out. Let's see more games. Come on, Tony. OD fireball. Attention. Stock up. Sends it out again continuously. And now he becomes the fireball. Driver stamp here. Another bust out here from Tony.
I mean,
you're for the reversals just yet.
You're probably happy as Prime there, because now in a desperate drive gauge position.
That's true.
Doesn't matter how many OD DPs you break out with. As long as I burn you out, I know I can close this. But the 3 bars are there, available for Tony. Defense is not over. Oh my god! Not following up after the OD, but we're out of the corner and we're spending that meter. Drive gauge restored.
Well, 3, try to equalize as much as possible. That means more OD fans on the way. Gonna fight the fireball play. Very good idea. If he needs it, he's gonna walk up, cross the punch, gets the OD fireball right after. Towards the corner we go. Elbow rush. The back rise, holding parry. Here's Tony. Jabbing, knocking on the door. Says open up, gets the entire of the DP.
Really doesn't want to take the throw. Really doesn't want to take the throw, but now you're in risk of being chipped out, and that is game 3 established between these two. Prime and Tony.
Little head check right there. Will he switch another character? He has many characters.
Yeah.
These Chilean cats help me play a multitude of characters. They're good at them too as well.
Yeah.
For Primate's like Kid. He's got a
Akuma
as well.
Yeah, there's a lot in the roster, the repertoire to challenge here. I do think that Ryu is one of the best tools to fight against Mai, though, just because of the power of the fireball game, the ability to burn her out with Hashogeki to be pretty safe in that -3 situation.
And the she wants to poke too. I think Hashogeki is also really good.
And donkey kick is going to exist where she wants the heavy kick, so you can really punish her for that. It's down to the wire. It's been close, neck and neck.
All right. Immediate expenditure, OD fireball.
Every single time.
And that reversal, these moves are continuous.
And the confidence to hold parry to give you that gauge back is what's really been evening out the drive gauge war for Tony.
That's true. Back heavy kick. Defense committed. Should have signed up for it.
Love that. Attack the drive gauge, but attacking right back out. Crime leaving a little bit of a gap, and Tony feels like he's playing Noah. He's just not afraid to play Gray. Oh!
Trade, send light. Is it with the donkey kick? Stop the addiction. Too fast, too furious. The rail gun.
Another one.
As Vicious would say. Lock him down with the fireball. Back with bar is Tony.
Oh, he
reversal check. Gets a counter combo.
It doesn't kill. Right after. He's got no meter, though. He's not close enough to the corner, and that's why we reestablished the space. That's why the fan has been set up. The throw shouldn't kill.
The low will, though. What a wake up. The anti-option, the anti-shimmy tool. Crouching with the kick is able to set Crime on set point.
Notice that startup of the overhead and said, I'm pressing.
He's like, yeah, I'm fighting back, brother.
That's great from Crime. But back to the corner, Tony. Fighting back, no corner. Oh, actually, corner attack is even better. We're put right back in the bracket.
Here's to the fans. Simple stuff. Perfect parry. The trade and the sweep. Hard knockdown. Meaty crouch spears. Really, Crime. That's the button you picked.
OD Hashogeki obliterating. Tony gets caught with the DP again. 100% hit rate. And we're going to final game. Final round again between these two. The only difference is all that meter. He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. Hold on now. Oh, the overhead one. Sure. Hold on. He had the correct timeline. I get it. Ooh-wee. Imagine them. Drive up. You both start off. Mind faster with the jab. Quick with the flip out.
Yeah, he caught the jump back.
Successful here for Tony.
A little bit of a delay jab. That's a big error. To the corner we go. If we get this level 1 activation, it's going to be rough. Punishes the parry with the extended hitbox, and now your one perfect parry throw away, and the catch on the landing recovery. That is Tony Shuai taking the set 2-1. My goodness.
I see what you did there. Well done, Tony. Well done, Tony. Moving on the bracket. I mean, this guy's been a competitor of Street Fighter for a long time. Remember him playing Guile in Street Fighter 5? He's fantastic there.
Yeah,
He's
man.
fantastic in terms of meter management. When to send out the OD fan, that variance was so much that it was hard for Crimate to really stay on point. And it felt like Crimate was kind of breaking down a little bit towards the end.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is I want to highlight 100% ODDP success rate. I'm almost certain. Chat, tell me if there was one that was blocked, because it looked perfect.
It did.
That is so difficult, especially when the pressure was being structured excellently from Crimate. The jab pressure, he wasn't going for anything like too overzealous. It was mostly like, okay, I'm plus in this situation, I'm going to craft medium punch. The DP was always there. Now I want to ask, was it just that consistency of OS DPing, or did he have the read? Right?
I feel like it's both.
A little bit of column A, column B.
I just like he just had perfect reads when he beat. Listen, nobody got me. ODDP got me, says Tony. He moves on the bracket. So do we. Yo, Kaba. Serini. Yo, Serini, mad good over.
Absolutely.
In Korea. I think he one of the World Warriors. I think he got first top 8 at minimum. That guy was a mad good with the Kim. But it was Kaba.
The thing is, though, Kaba has a wealth of experience against Kimberly. He fought against Team FlyQuest, the armada of Kimberlys.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got, he has access to all of the Kimberlys in Japan. He's traveled the world. So no slouch in this matchup. And you can see that almost immediately. Shine at his disposal. So, the FlyQuest guys. I'm wait a minute, those are the same dudes.
All part of the same group.
Yeah.
Different names. Middle kick.
Oh, man. I mean, you're kind of happy.
Yeah, this isn't too terrible. I can't might win right after this. Yeah, Tatsu, maybe not. Didn't have the bar. Excuse me. Overhead. Yeah, that continuously. Here's Serini.
Takes one flash kick, but you can take a couple more throws. Kaba willing. That's 3.
I flash kick now.
4.
No.
You can't take one more, brother.
No he did.
How many booms? That was 5 big booms.
Oh my lord. Serini with continuous pressure up the corner.
There's the flash
on the drive rush. Okay. Against drive rush. Now we're seeing it. Now we're seeing the archetype to combat that posture.
Yep.
A little bit of variance. We're not too flash kick happy, I should say.
Yeah.
Turn back after that crouch kick.
Looking for the shimmy. Not biting, though. Great stuff from Kaba. The fact that Serini went for throw 5 times in a row. Kaba, you are a respectful gentleman.
Yeah. I think he's kind of playing like that with lazy.
Whoa.
Is that it?
You pressed? Oh, my goodness. Tried to take a turn after counter hit, but it was R plus frames. And now you got the enhancement. That is the best possible situation to get that connected. The jab pressure. I'm level 3 and out myself. An early spend. So potential to get a burnout here in this next sequence, too.
Yeah, go for meaty boom, like OD.
Yeah. No,
drive much heavy instead.
Smart.
Size Americans right there. What's the number? I don't know. What's the kilometer? I have no idea. Cup. Right, he thinks out. He does so. Driver's press meaty punch to establish. Walk up throw right after. Yes, sir. Driver's dragon select. Connect. Excuse me. This man now bringing the pressure with driver stand light kick of all things.
Yep.
Very big entry point once you get close to this Guile.
It's so hard to evade that as well. Perfect, very excellently timed. Is this going to be a perfect to clap back? I took 5 throws just to show you, remind you that I'm a Street Fighter League champion. I am a menace.
Playing with us Corazon.
Dude. A bandit in the night. He has taken that round. I mean, what looks so good at the beginning for Serini, 5 throws in a row. And Kaba is unflinching. Unflinching.
But this is what I kind of want to get to a little bit now.
Yeah.
Kaba's been playing really patient lately. If you watch him over at CEO, he's a little bit more on the patient style. He kind of waits back to the Guile. He started moving together. He used to initiate a lot more now.
He would let it rip up more often, too.
Yes. And now he is way more about, let me get some data before I initiate.
Yeah.
I'm not going to wait all the time, but when I do, just get data on you. And he's got the download right now. Let's see how long that goes. He flashing against the only neck cutter, stopping and stopping that from happening. Serini has had that as a big opener over the World Warrior. And now Kaba washes that game where wakes up with buttons.
That is not easy, y'all.
No, it's not.
Kaba is playing hot.
Oh, now he's active. It's the old Kaba now. Let me go back to the old me.
Being able to change that dial. Being able to access that layer of Guile. makes you that much more lethal. Set point for Kaba. Oh, you like that?
Yeah, I like that. All the driver expenditure right here. Serini or low on drive gauge. Kaba. That driver personal. And the roll flash kick. You have to cook that trade. Not going to go for any sort of conversion right after. Trade combos are kind of nasty. Careful now. Flash kick again.
Every single time. The consistency is huge. He's solo on the drive gauge, so you're really afraid to try to go for a drive reversal here. You have to get perfect carries on all these moves. The spacing was massive. He shouldn't be able to kill here. The level 1 is going to be huge, though.
Safe jump setup.
Perfect carry. He's still safe, though. And he checks the walk forward. Kaba, what looked rough right off the start, turned around in an instant. I'll take a throw loop all day because I'm taking the set my way.
If you throw me 5 times, I'm getting my leg back. Some way, somehow. All right, you feel me? You throw loop me that many times, 5 times in the corner, it's getting personal.
The thing is,
I'm not pulling no punches.
He didn't get put back in the corner after that happened.
Yeah, it's never happened again, you know?
Kaba was unrelenting on his forward movement.
Yeah.
He didn't get to the corner again. There was no throw loop to be had because he didn't see the corner. He said the right side of the screen is where we leave, and you guys are on the right side of the screen to go grab some snacks, go grab some water, because we have more Street Fighter 6 action coming up in just a moment. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubble gum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory. We're back. Hope we grabbed us snacks because we have some more action on the way at Evo Play. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Jake. We're about to talk more Street Fighter. Hold on. Let me see what we got here. Oh, my boy Kite. Oh, that's my boy Kite.
That's my boy from Jersey. 860 Kite.
Yes, sir.
Fighting against a while. That is going to be a jury connoisseur.
No, a while.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm talking about Kite. But yeah, a while is on the Chun-Li.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Kite is on the jury. Around 2K MR, so, you know, a reputable threat on the leaderboard.
And offline. So I'm a
Offline, too, yeah.
Grind took down Psycho, I just believe, out there.
That's a top 8 competitor for Dragon Ball FighterZ as well, so he has an Evo medal already to his name in a separate game. This is no slouch. Kite is an incredible talent, and against Chun-Li, you're going to have great footsies and, you know, I would say consistency in your perfect parries against quite a slow fireball.
Yeah. It's sort of wall in pressure that she likes to walk you down with. You gotta be careful about that. But I agree. I think it's one of those matches where, like, footsie to footsie, no pun intended there.
Foot to foot.
Foot to foot is not too bad for both characters. However, that fireball that she has to walk you down with, it's kind of hard to stock up with your jury, so you gotta be careful of that.
Oh, nice. attacking the drive gauge, but the Tenko kicks are just there. So
Perfectly
good from
timed.
a while early on.
That fireball kind of fade out that jump. Stagger the stand medium gets a little right after the stock up. It's logic.
And willing to
The
take these
purpose.
throws so far. Trying to get a little bit of a bait there on the reversal because we've already seen it once. Oh, no. We're playing that game. -3 frames for me.
Yep. All mine. Awesome. Punish counter as well. Right to the drive gauge.
That's what
The
you have
trade.
to, yep.
Don't go too far in.
Can't burn out here. You have to try to find a way to hold parry.
Yeah, stay your ground.
Strike back.
10 toes in. Shut up. What do you ask for?
Put the right foot forward.
Odie fireball. Odie parry with right after Renko kicks. About to end it. One more touch. A while in burnout. The chip scenario. The OD.
A battle of the Renkos and the Tenkos. Let's see whose 10 toes come out on top.
Gross. Kite, one of the foot span leaders, finds a very
Shredder.
jump in. And look at this. Look at the corner carry on this. All the way towards the corner dash.
Yeah, and you get a meaty setup too. Kite is running through a while right now. I don't think he can build the third bar. That's why we just go for the knockdown. Guess one more time after this throw, and it is not going to connect. He had the jab, and the shimmy finally works out. Kacharichen. And yeah, Kite unshaken. He's like, all right, cool. Business as usual.
That's what he usually is. Pretty calm, pretty collected. Talking about mess after the match. So, however,
He is a prolific yapper.
prolific yapper. But his buttons do the talking, though. I can't lie.
That's true,
You
that's
got to
true.
give it up to him.
He backs
Also,
it up.
I will say that one thing that helps him out as a player is that he's very positive on the character. A lot of
Yeah,
people kind of doom Shuri. Unfortunately, it's a big thing for the
$1 million character.
for some reason, still, there are excuse after they see their character win. But when you see someone that's confident in their character, you see more confidence in their game
Yeah,
plan
exactly.
and more success. That's why the people that are most successful usually believe in their character.
Never
It's a
plant
1 to
those.
2.
Never plant those seeds of doubt.
No. Because then you start
You're your own
excuses.
worst enemy.
Well, the game is, and the other players are. No, it's you.
Yep.
You're behind the controller. Talking in there, dive kick too far out for it. Wow, backing off to get that punish.
Yep, little micro walk back is what achieved that there. And again, the delay on the dive kick, trying to catch a while, going for an early anti-air, and it just doesn't work out. Now Kite's the one on the receiving end of a potential perfect here. Oh my goodness.
Fireball.
Oh, that was huge, yes!
Perfect carry.
Oh, it was right there, but it doesn't matter. We picked it right back up.
For a medium punch, definitely a helper in that situation, being able to stop something from walking up. No,
Take
can't
my
drop
call.
the Renko kicks.
Backdash on the throw this time, but the medium kick ever present. To be so careful of that range from Chun-Li. But it is expensive. She does have to press the DRC almost every single time to get that micro walk forward to get that throw there on the shimmy.
Yeah.
So smart from a while.
Dive kick. Falls from the fireball, though. ODPP. The drive rush.
First one coming out from Kite, trying to get this burnout. Kikoken stopping. We are scrapping. Dive kick answer.
Nice. Stand medium. Four medium, excuse me.
A little bit of a delay. No answer. He gets the cross cut. Walked right on under. Throw. Not enough.
A DI will kill. The idea of a DI will kill too as well. Reversal jab.
P-Rax level 3. Burn himself out. He's trying to go for a tap parry. Dive kick. No
punishable in a
way.
while.
You got to spin the CA.
Gotta hit it.
Yep, that's the meter. Put in the bag, but that's gonna be the game a while. Equalizing the score here. Kite. I think he's been going to the dive kick a little bit too much there. And now a while is just waiting. He's like, I don't need to anti-air this. I'll let you run it. I'll let you run its course.
I mean, it's not a bad option. It blows out, crouching mini kick. We saw the Swift Thrust also get blown up by it.
Yep.
It's just one of those things you have to hide more intensely, where they don't know what's going to come. If they know it's going to come, as you mentioned, they'll walk back, they'll punish it. Yeah, sometimes, not all the time, you know. So maybe more extension on OD Fireball to set that idea up, more mental stack to set up, whatever it needs to be.
Keep their eyes on the ground.
Soon. Final game.
Yep, we're gonna see how this shakes up. I mean, it's been back and forth, contentious from both sides a while, with really great patience, great ground movement, utilizing the walk speed of Chun to punish, you know, just the regular jump forward this time.
You can also find the fireballs are a problem. Trying to walk up the fireballs there, see, and can't get too much off that drive rush right after because they got stuffed and stuff. The fireball halting their approach.
I like this too. The confidence to walk forward from a while as well after these situations, the -3s, is what's so huge, right? You have to get in Juri's comfort zone. You have to make her feel less comfortable past that crouch medium kick range.
Overhead happens.
My goodness.
How many times, man? Speedy fireball. Throw right after the OD fireball. Space trap right after that.
Oh my God.
Read after read on both sides. Also recovery the crouching medium punch. Here's the wild with the low.
Trying to go for the shimmy right there again. Gets the check on the back dash. Not enough to kill. Not going into feng shui either. Trying to save the meter. You can take one more.
Tick throw.
You can't take another.
We're going for it again. Wild with the tech. When he fireball trying to connect.
Oh, the DI, you're
can't
dead!
do that.
Only
Please.
good players
Yes.
get hit by that one.
100% I'm about to say. That is the perfect way against top-level players because they will always DI effect. That's what you want. That's how I win. Kite, set point.
Oh, low profiled it right there. So smart. Beats out the late tech and the low.
Yes, a lot of options.
Dual purpose.
It's risky though.
Oh, again. No punish on the dive kick. That is such a criminal button. No punish on the throw, though. Recovered in time.
Overhead again. Wild this time. Mid-screen getting hit.
I don't expect the spend here yet either. Oh, the shimmy finally works out. No level 3. This next strike will kill, which means you have to take these throws.
Overhead again. The DP is there instead. Big bet. Nice reward. We're out of the corner.
He's about to burn.
Yes, there it is.
That's why he went for the tap parry. CA is there. You can't leave a gap. It has to be airtight here. You know that the buffer is coming. Sending it. Oh no, and it's done for Kite with the CA. Hands on 10 and 2 still.
Just to make sure. And so my foot, there it is.
There it is.
Moving on in the bracket. Fantastically done again, relentless. And I think that the dot kick that we did saw previously, maybe not as strong as it was, or well represented, I should say.
Yeah.
More things in between the dot kicks coming out.
Yeah.
More variants.
Saw the
more
Oni fireball.
fireballs. Yeah, just as we mentioned that he would do, that he did on the screen. Good stuff. Kai, not bad, brother.
Yeah, he got really confident too on his offense. Like, he did not let the wake-up reversals dissuade him from continuing to go for these overhead, continuing to go for this pressure.
Blocking it out in the first place. Like, the axis is so good. Why would I stop? Why would I stop?
So really great, and understanding that there was a air of hesitation from a while to continue that pressure with the threat of CA, and that's where that delay button gets smoked into the CA, and that's where you see Kite flying high.
All right, Kite. Okay. Enough, James Chang. All right.
I got the dad jokes in my body now.
Oh, yeah, I
Like,
forgot you're a dad.
It comes
Okay, never
naturally.
mind.
It comes naturally.
No, continue, because I forgot. Yeah,
The
you are
street
dad.
father.
Yeah, you are father.
That's right.
You do it before you were father, though.
A little less. now it's easier to get away with it.
Okay.
But yeah, these players are they can't get away with any mistakes at this stage in the bracket. We got Paradise Nagipuro coming up against Trads Baruji.
Shout out to Paradise. That is one of the locals in Japan.
Paradise Arcade.
Huge out there.
Oh yeah, no,
well, different one.
Okay.
Oh, that picture. I think they're homies.
Oh yeah.
But about to be haters real soon here when they start playing.
The best feeling in the world is when you get to the point in bracket where you are playing against your peers.
Yeah.
When you are playing against the people that you respect and understand that, like, you've both achieved this level. You've both gotten to this point in the game that you both celebrate.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And one of you's got to go down.
And somebody's
gonna be
salt tweeted. Discord message. I don't know.
Put some MSG on there.
Yeah.
Little spritz of lemon.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. A little MSG.
Acid to cut the salt. Feels good, man.
Oh, yeah, you're hungry too. All right.
Yum, yum.
Baruji, Baruji, I was talking with some of the Japanese players. They were like, this guy's really good. He just doesn't travel a lot, but when he comes out, he shows out.
I feel like that's like a statement you could put for so many of the Japanese players.
True, but I think for Baruji,
because they're all so good.
He has shown the results over at CEO.
Yeah.
I think he was one of the ones that took down the Moke.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And I was talking to his partner, Kudo, who was also...
Kudo Jiro?
Yeah. So Kudo used to be here as a transfer student. He went back to Japan, got sponsored
Kudo's
finally.
so good. I remember that run at the end of 5. Oh, man.
Kudo says he's good.
His chun is great. Yeah. That's the mark of the passage.
Yeah.
The rite of passage. It is going to be a classic matchup we've seen many times before. The button check versus the players.
Okay, yes.
So these characters maybe switch, but...
Those competitions, we throw that mix all the time.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a 50-50. We're flipping coins over here, too. The desk takes no prisoners.
But again, Paradise, shout out to them. They have that nice little over in Japan. There's not that many offline locals.
They did that for us. Did you see that? He's at the DI Clash.
Oh, the DI Clash?
Yeah, they did that for us.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
That's how you know they're homies.
This is gonna be fun then. These are homie ones.
They're like, oh, we got the button check ritual.
Yeah.
That's how you. We
gotta do this, guys.
You're in for a good set. We're gonna see some layers.
Yeah, it's not gonna be set. It's gonna be a fight set in terms of like the back and forth. They know each other, so you're gonna expect something more wily. Throw them off their game. This is tournament time at Evo. Different than your locals.
Man, oh man, lots on the line. The stage is set. And this is going to be our last match of the block. Round 3 is coming up, man. It's getting hot. It's getting even more heated here. I hope you guys have had a great time in the chat. As we close out this block, it is going to be Nagipuro versus Baruji. Let's see who gets it to round 3 here.
Immediate DP, but caught the spin. You really thought. Stay sucker free. Hold this throw right after. Wasn't even busted to a screen shake at all.
If It's hard. Oh, yeah. Such a deep dive kick right there, too. Just got the toes. Walking forward for Nagipuro.
Back rise. Hold the throw right after.
You
Nice
are
and close.
quickly, coast to coast. Oh, and that round. Yeah, should be level none again. 0 bars, a spiral arrow.
That's my favorite.
We'll do it
right there. 0 bars. Right.
Yeah, that's
Double
good.
none. Oh, he dodged. He gets counter combo.
The power of nothing. Oh, what a counter I confirm. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Love that. And now you've got all the resource in the world. And the bait heard around the ballroom. He's going to build that third bar. 30 seconds have passed, and you have seen a round of flash before your eyes. Nagipuro has to make an adjustment here quickly. But this is how a seasoned matchup can go. Sometimes you're just right all the time against your homie.
I mean, that's true. And I also think that, again, go back to the footsie game, right? When it comes to, like, Luke and Cammy, pokes are easy for her. For him, he has to initiate with drive rush a little bit more. But that's what pokes. He's trying to go for it. And that's right for G. Goes for the OD dive kick. Too far for the suppressor. Gets stumped and stopped on his own. Punish counter after punish counter. And another one against the bait on the throw.
Oh, there we go. Finally, the reversal works out. But you're still in the same position. Are you willing to risk it again? Survey says no, you can take this next throw. The late jab does get you out, though.
This is still back though.
High kick.
We're cooling. The top kick again. It's been a big problem point. That's going to be a set point. It's hard. I think also the DP continuously gets hurt.
Touch heavy punch.
It's just so, it's just a little bit too much up in the air right there. Not,
little narrow.
Not as much range as like Ken, for example.
Yeah, he's privileged.
God, what a big button right there.
Fierce.
That's what fierce. No screen shit again, but maybe just expecting to have playing around that idea.
Oh, yeah. Stay same side with the TP. Maruji. Oh, just gets splatted. I think you level 1 here to get the burnout guaranteed. Da-da-da-da-dong.
That's it. Burnout achieved.
And level 1ing out of this corner is difficult, but the spin knuckle just works out. That's so much real estate earned, and now you just got to play the gray out. No way. Oh,
no, the big reward.
What? The hooligan empty the first time it comes out, and it's lethal.
Baruji, what? Hey, he's like, you got me, bro. All right. I ain't seen that one. All right.
He's like,
Drinks on you, bro.
You saved that for nationals?
Yeah.
He's like, I saved that for you.
Never do that. Don't.
That's only for the homies for life.
Yeah. People get dap up and hug at the same time. Man.
You're like, you like that? And you're like, yeah, you're kind of nice.
Yeah, you're also a jerk.
Like, how dare you? At Evo, be like, of course.
At Evo, on this stage with all these people.
Brutal. Only one OD reversal worked out, and I love the way this block worked out, man. It has been a pleasure to commentate with you once again.
You know what it is.
Cola, the tournament is only going to get better and better than Jake Ryan. And, man, I'm excited to see what you're going to be talking about later. There's a lot more action coming up. Round 3 is going to be a bloodbath, dude. What do you got to say to the people?
Absolute murder on these streets real soon. We're going to take a quick break, pause for cause, come back. More Street Fighter 6 coming right at you. Do not go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
年に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Evolution 2025. Our players are ready to game. I'm ready to game. Ultra David, myself. Great matches coming up. We're like blessed, by the way. We got the good block. This is your second block of commentary, right?
This is the number 2 out of 2 this weekend. Yeah, that's right. I'm really
Big
excited
old
for it.
deuce.
Man, I'm an expert in that. This is going to be top 96 or so.
Yeah.
So we're down from 4,200-ish to start out in Street Fighter 6 down to the top 96. We only have 4 pools remaining, and if you're interested, check it out on StarGG. Every single line in that is some kind of killer.
Yeah, and not only that, but this is one of 2 streams running these at the same time. So we're going to be watching them in parallel, which should be cool. So we're going to be checking out both sides of that. It'd be a good time to get it. I'm really happy that Evo was like, hey, game's so cool. There's so many matches going on. We have 4,500 people. Why don't we just put 2 streams up?
Yeah, it's sick, man. And, you know, for many of us who are here, you're only going to get to watch one. And I'm really looking forward to next week going back and watching the other one as well. It's going to be a lot of great content for you, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching later. Hello to everybody. We start out with Artificial Holly versus Scythe, both from the U.S.
Deep in the brackets, too. We're way in here, right? There's a lot of matches going on. This is pretty deep. Round 3 is, as you mentioned, top 1 something or other. I know someone who got eliminated earlier, and they were like already below 256, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, 192.
Top 192, yeah. And I know Jet is in here, which makes me very happy. Jet played in the Sage Jam Slam as a player.
Oh, that's rad, man.
He's a YouTuber who plays Sonic, and he's like a 1900 MR Lily.
All right, man.
Yeah, so
Shout-outs.
I'm pretty happy to hear that he made it to round 3.
This is actually winner's side, by the way.
Wow.
Very, very cool. Scythe just took out Oil King right before this.
I was going to say, I am familiar with Scythe. I don't know Artificial Holly, but I've seen Scythe play before.
Well, I can tell you that Artificial Holly took out Gachikun. What? And then took out 801 Strider.
Back to back?
To get here.
That's a beast path. Okay, well, you got to be a gamer to make it this far, and what I just heard makes me believe it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've heard of Scythe as well.
Yeah. Guile player. I don't know where from. I feel like I've maybe played Scythe also. So it's a name that seems familiar to me. But this is traditionally a matchup that I don't think Chun-Li likes. She is good when you got to chase her, but I don't think she's great at being the one chasing you. You know, that's kind of her downside in a lot of the matchups historically.
Yeah, she likes to put out her own shield and then move forward behind it. But Guile likes to do the stance in the medium punch, for example. But yeah, you know, it's a little tougher. Scythe with a bit of a delay. Gonna hunt for the end of the round. Very much in control in both of those rounds.
Yeah, and like her thing too is her anti-fireball I think is not bad if you're a normal human. Guile is not a normal human, you know. Sonic Boom is a very special projectile.
He makes a Sonic Boom with his hands?
Yeah.
You know, most people can't do that.
That's true. I tried.
God, I have tried. That's for sure, dude. As a kid, I tried many
Everybody's tried to use magic or powers, and then it's just like, oh, dang it.
On reaction, EX out of there. So Scythe, the few times he's been tested on defense has been looking good, too. Into the corner. Anti-air. Oh, tried, actually. Denied.
I love the vision, though. The vision was 2020. Unfortunately, just not everybody could see it. I like the spacing into the corner.
Oh, yeah, you were very sure.
Nice bait.
Still has some resource. Super's there. Other side. Gotta make it happen now. Artificial Holly moving. The big bait movement. When you see her like crouch down and then stand back up, like what are you doing?
Yeah, stance
on stance. Are you gonna do the low? What are you gonna do the overhead? What are you gonna do with me?
I feel like that mix-up limit works in 2 ranges, like 1500 MR and then like the highest.
Yes.
Like that's the only 2 times stance. Oh wow, what a reaction!
Was pumping it beforehand. I am surprised to see the boom come out of Scythe. Artificial Holly taking it into the corner.
Guile players just, that was tricky. That was very tricky.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job right now as Artificial Holly.
Back throw.
Okay,
That's
try
big.
parry, blow up. Important to see the parry, keeping that drive meter in line. Okay.
Well, sweep OS there too. You just tap every parry and hit sweep. If you get it, you get the sweep. Otherwise, you just block.
Still a tough spot for Artificial Holly to be in position-wise, but hey, finds it. Couple of bars here. Gonna be able to seal the deal. At the beginning of this game, I sort of felt like Scythe was doing some stuff to test Artificial Holly. The boom, for example, when SA2 was being pumped.
Right.
The EX flash kick out of the blue, just like trying to bet on a button. That was not a winning bet. Clearly.
No.
So 1-1 now.
I think Guile players are so they're so used to their fireball being that strong that they just throw it. They're like, even if you use an anti-fireball move, it won't work.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. So I think that's just the comfort. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there is a range where it's tough, even with dedicated anti-fireball options, but Artificial Holly was there, and it's already moving towards the corner. That was sick! Let's go, the escape! Underneath, green dash underneath.
Yeah, green dash for mobility. Nice punish.
into a bit more pressure. Yeah, looking good. Needs to build it again.
Nice. Stance under, wait it out. Chun-Li just raw stance is a lot better too. That, you know, you can block in it, which is really nice as well. And the options out of it are strong. You can deal with jump, fireball, whatever.
Side towards the corner, yeah, for sure. Hoping to bait. Nothing came. Here it is, though. The solution and the match point.
Yeah, love that little pickup with the sweep afterwards. Totally ready for it. God damn, the matches after this are banger after
dude,
banger
we'll get
too.
to them in a sec.
They
Big
are
names
so good.
coming
Yeah.
up.
Love that. Yeah,
Still Guile.
the parry forces stand, so Guile forward heavy punches and whiff there,
Yes.
which is really, really nice. Gives you plus frame.
Oh, a little bit too far. And again, Artificial Holly, they are just not letting any of this go. Whenever there's a chance, hoping to bait a parry, that's not what came. Sight was a step ahead on that one.
That was like knowledge of that scenario. Wow, over, under, the under, over. And takes the throw. This is one hit for Sight here, though.
Yes. Aye, okay. In there, Sight will seal the deal. Artificial Holly down on loser side. As I mentioned, Gachikun and Strider among the head count for Artificial Holly, but gonna have to battle now in loser side.
Yeah, we mentioned upcoming matches that are 6. So the next 2 matches on this stream, we have TNS Justin Wong's Boost Lee.
Boost.
Who's been one of the most impressive players in the U.S., like online, and whenever he gets a chance to go to tournaments and stuff like that. Boost is very, very, very good. He's Boost playing all the Terry lately. He's
That's
on
how
Terry.
it's pronounced.
Yeah, I kind of think he thinks that Terry's just better than Ken now. And so he's just on all Terry. I think Terry is way more fun than Ken, so
yeah.
I'm already cool with that swap. Up against Blaz, a player all of you are familiar with. Second place at Capcom Cup, obviously a very young, talented player with lots of characters. I saw earlier he beat someone on Twitter, and it was Jamie, 2-0, like someone who was pretty strong earlier. So I know he's playing Jamie as a character that he's been really playing a lot lately. I saw before this tournament, he's locked it in. Plays all the Shotos as well. He plays like 7 characters.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
One of those.
And he's among the leaderboard in his region with like 5 or 6 different characters.
Yeah.
Among different accounts that he has.
Boost.
That's how it's pronounced. We have Boost making it past Brutus in this previous round. Then Yujiro. Blaz making it past Combo Fiend 2-0. A battle of generations.
Yeah, what a match there.
2-0 though.
Yeah.
And Blaz then 2-0 over Samurai. Yesterday, I saw a whole bunch of the Latin American players kind of hobnobbing around Mena and Kaba. Like they were sort of, Mena and Kaba were sitting on this bench up against the wall. Whole ring of other players from other Spanish-speaking countries around them, and just I wasn't close enough to hear anything, but I could see them asking questions like
it's
you're
like
senseis up there.
Yeah.
You know, you're like asking for the advice from on high.
Yeah.
Literally, because they're sitting on the floor.
Sitting on the bench on the floor.
Yeah.
Just coming up to them, just like, you know, pleading their case. Just like, what do you got to say
what do I do
for
about
me?
this?
Yeah.
You know,
that is
it was actually
thing.
so cool to see.
Yeah.
So anyway, Boost.
Boost is not much older than Blaz, I think. Also, from my memory, is that Boost is quite young.
Yeah, I believe that's right. Early 20s is my memory from having seen on CPT stuff.
I've been talking about him a lot. I think he's a player who's insanely good. Obviously plays against the US's best and is competitive against them all the time. And then same thing with, I think Riddle's had a really kind of hot streak lately. We saw him on stream earlier. Both of them on the Terry as well.
It's the Jamie that he's coming to town with.
I'm a big fan. Can I just say, I think this character,
cool,
Jamie, got a lot in the last patch.
Okay.
When I was playing, I started playing him a bunch this patch to just try him.
Yeah.
He feels so much better. And I think if you're a Jamie expert, it's probably very noticeable just how many little things add up. He reacts DI in the button check. His 15-year-old reaction just took over. But yeah, Jamie feels so much better. And I'm happy to see that Blaz is like, you know, down to play some Jamie. I mean, he might not lock it in for the actual match, but
we'll see.
I think the character is way better. He feels a lot better in this version.
He's in a cool state. I agree with you on Terry. The Terry's super, super fun. Very strong, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Having seen the World Warrior NA East versus Punk grand finals that he just played with some of the absolute most stellar footsies that I've seen in any fighting game.
Yeah.
In a long time.
It was incredible.
Just minute precision, placements, reactions.
Yeah.
They almost reacted to every single medium hit confirmed the whole time. Just the level of play was tremendous. So good. But, you know, Blaze is at that same level.
I think it's one of the best Street Fighter 6 sets I've seen.
Yeah, honestly,
it was
incredible. Super hype. It really was.
Would recommend checking it out. And that's not just like, I'm not even from the East Coast, you know, so
No,
it's not
dude,
even, that's not biased or
my scene,
anything.
man,
Yeah, it's my eyeballs just saw the gameplay. It could have been empty nameplates, and I would have been like, this is some real good Street Fighter.
I mean, these are geniuses, obviously. Jamie is the selection for blogs.
Yeah, one thing about Jamie that people don't talk about it a lot, but his normals I think are very good. He has some of the better ground normals on the game, I think, as a character, which is no fireball. And some other weaknesses that I think he has, you know, with levels and other things like that.
Yeah.
But his grounded normals themselves, look at how much control Blaz has in a lot of the ranges on the screen with the heavy kick, the stand medium kick.
Medium, such a killer, man. A lot of characters have difficulty with that. Capitalizing where he can.
Takes the drink.
Getting some of the drink stuff. Oh my god!
Takes the side swap.
Rather than baiting on the shimmy, he presses the button instead. And Boost will get corner control.
Oh, too early. And that's going to be the rush into the heavy breakdowns for the kill. Doesn't even need to spend a level 1.
Well, Blaz did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
It could have gone differently there at the end, but he took advantage.
Look at the way he attacks drive gauge with Jamie too, with the heavy kicks and Erekas and other things like that. He just does a lot of like, I don't need to hit you, I can just hit the meter.
That medium punch confirmed. He's not just doing medium punch into dash just in case. Like, he is confirming that stuff. A little bit too far. Could have been spacing trap, but... Hey.
That is one thing that sucks about Terry. His sweep is real poopy. He's got a bad sweep. It's not great. So situations like that where he, you know, he'd hit crouching medium kick instead, I think that's probably because he doesn't trust his sweep to counter sweep.
Oh man, fully grayed out now. Blaz. PNG style on the other side.
He doesn't even know what that means. He's too young.
With the round, very, very much in control. At the start of that round, there was that footsies battle like with Punk that I was talking about. It was that very minute spacing, about a 1/3 screen. Keep an eye on that range as we move forward.
Oh, he's first. Yeah, and he gets the extension here because of the spaced out crushing medium punch. He gets the tackle combo.
Got him.
This is big. Terry can actually kill with one hit here. Well.
That's already over, buddy. We're thinking about the next game.
Yeah, that's the big thing about Terry is his damage output is incredible. I think his mid-range is a little... There are some questionable parts about his kick compared to some of the other Shotos. Not that his mid-range is bad, but his damage output I think more than makes up for it. He's such an explosive character with such powerful tools.
Yeah, every game they have like a different takes on Shotos. I mean, and not just with the sort of default Shotos, but you know, you have your SF4, the Sakura version, right? You have your Oni and whatever. Like, they always do that with somebody. And in Terry, they've sort of found that in this game, in my opinion. Very, very cool take on the archetype. Brawler Shoto, in a way.
I mean, look at his heavy punch. That is not the heavy punch of a guy who wants to play footsies. That's a heavy punch of a guy who's trying to pull up on you. He's trying to beat you up. Jeremy called
the ground strongly enough that you can just cause it to crack open with fire.
Only once.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's quite a feeling, I'm sure.
Jeremy called his heavy punch the Southtown solar plexus. And I was like, that is a beast, man.
Ryu!
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does. Jamie didn't work out. Not that I think the Jamie went badly, especially round 1 looked fine, but here we have Ryu come into play. Different options in neutral.
Yeah. One thing about Terry Fireball, it doesn't clash. If you throw the light version, it just goes under, which could be good or bad. It depends on the interaction, you know. Takes the burn knuckle for the Oki. Right there, you can do burn knuckle. You can also choose to take, you know, the quick burn option. There's a lot of combo routes. I think that's the coolest thing about Terry in this game. His combo routes are some of the most fun in the game.
I'm telling you, he's confirming it. Look at that block. No cancel. Hello. Hit. Cancel.
Yeah, that was me. I took over and did that combo. Sorry. Let me unparsec from the game. As Boost leads that point here over Blaz. Terry jab, one of the best jabs in the game too. It's huge. He has great counter and confirms off of it. It's -1 on block, so he just walks you down with it, and he plays the video game real well.
Some significant whiffs in that range. Very dangerous spot for both. Here we go. Chance for Blaz to get knocked down under pressure. He was worried. He hadn't really had good Oki in a while. Classic to do wake up DP in that situation, but Boost was one step ahead yet again.
He is cranking that drive gauge. There's a big problem here for Blaz.
Okay, backdash first. Blaz in the right spot.
Yeah, that is huge in the space out Hashogeki. He's attacking the drive gauge.
Oh, he knew.
He's more than okay.
He already knew it. Well. Okay. All right. All right, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Boost, he can see that DI. He doesn't want to level 1 because he has a pixel of life. There's no reason really to risk it because you're still in such a bad spot even if you blow through. Wow, what a bait.
It was a heavy first.
Yeah.
Allowing you to block in time. Blaz attacking both health bar and drive gauge there. Drive gauge in trouble as it often is versus Ryu.
Yeah, I think that's one of Ryu's biggest strengths is he hits your drive gauge as hard as your life bar, which is saying a lot given how much damage he does.
He does it. He can back off to a more confident range too. You mentioned Jamie no firewall, but if Ryu wants to, he can be away. Okay, and again!
He felt forced to swing there because his drive gauge was so low. And
EX, interesting idea. He did get the burnout on Blaz after all, but Blaz still in a pretty good spot.
Wow, that was a scary burn knuckle. Both of them are really good in burnout. The scary thing is chip now too. I don't know how he gets out.
Yeah, that was pretty sick little setup by Blaz to move on the Look at the wry smile coming out of the teenager up here.
And
from
Boost
South
laughed at him
America.
first. He was like, dude, come on, man. Like, what do you want me to do?
Chile, man, what a region. That country has had killers for a long, long time.
Evo champions?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about the countries that have had Evo champions and the ones that have had the most, of course, you're looking at Japan and the US.
Sure.
But right after that, only a couple after that, is Chile.
Yeah.
With Marvel, with Smash,
Mortal Kombat.
with Mortal Kombat, yeah. They have had a lot of success. And
Yeah.
Of course, have a couple of killers here, young killers here, who could add to that tally.
That's for sure. This is a really wild match to just get in the middle of Saturday. It feels like it's too early for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't even had my fourth
The
coffee yet.
next two after this are in much the same position.
God damn! I just saw. I didn't see the last
it
one
popped
yet.
up a little
Yeah,
bit.
I didn't see the last one yet.
Yeah, we'll get to it shortly. Blaz in the meantime, doing work.
Okay, and he got that nice confirm on crouching overhead with drive rush. Ryu gets back heavy punch, gives you that chunky damage. Wake up heavy, but that's Boost though. Boost he loves to get a little wild if he knows that you're gonna give him some space. He does stuff like that.
I think they call the wake up Stamp Pierce the Callisto.
They do, huh? If it's a heavy kick, is it the LPN?
You know what? Yeah, there you go. Nobody gets that reference. Well, hey, shout out to all 10 people out there who know what we're talking about.
Him doing wake up heavy kick with
Rolento
against 801 Strider.
In the meantime, big challenge by Boost.
The DI or not is the guess here. Does not commit.
Not baiting.
And he has the counter hit. Nice. Okay. Blaz, I think, recognized from the interact right before, oh, he's not going to DI or anything. I can take some time here, and then that swing just got him counter hit. So, big win here for Boost to get on the board. I wouldn't even call it an upset, though, is the wild thing. I think Boost is at that level.
Yeah, totally, man.
He is an excellent player. People are probably a little bit more familiar with Blaz, but Boost is an excellent player.
Yeah, I think he's in the very short list in the U.S. Top few.
Yeah, definitely one of the best players in the country. That's
a lot of reaction.
The rail.
Mega speed. Blaz chasing in a way that he has rarely done, so I understand Boost getting got. Blaz forcing the issue a couple of times there as well.
It's a big wake up from Boost as well. That might punish still, and it's enough. He just has it, and his fingers on the trigger. He knows, like, all right, if you're gonna throw this fireball here, bang, there's the punish. Yeah. A lot of meter though for Block. That's expensive. It means he's not gonna have a level 3 for a little bit of time.
His first wake up EXDP with Ryu.
Oh, he tried to parry. Yeah.
A lot more active.
He's overwhelming him now here. You can tell that he kind of senses that Boost is not ready. Yep.
Yeah,
level 3.
Got him! Already the headsets are coming off. Already the stream is looking at Blaz floating out of the chair, moving on.
Yeah, you can tell, you can sense that Blaz could tell that he was on the back foot, and he just took advantage in such great ways. I think the best example is like he was going and he was active and he was drive rushing, he's doing stuff, and then he walks up and he stands there and says, "You now are like, oh God, I'm not doing anything. I need to challenge." So he challenges. He lets him whiff punish with the forward heavy kick. It's like understanding that your opponent feels like, oh, I'm not playing the game anymore. I got to get active, and then that feeling of activity is what you punish instead.
It was instant, like that.
Yeah.
That recognition. First of all, the feeling by Boost that there was any problem,
Yeah, I gotta
and
fight.
then the recognition that was there, both so fast, and man, Blaz.
Yeah, looking good. For some people, you have to think, oh, I can tell that he's worried about.
In the meantime.
Yeah, Blaz just like walks up, does it, and he's like, and now. Like you can tell that it's so natural to his body. He has such a good understanding of the flow of the match.
It's all in the
Terrence, he is okay. Are you okay? That's him, officer.
Hey.
Wait, don't beat up Terry. Yeah, there
You know what kind of damage that guy's capable of?
Yeah, he does a lot.
He does.
Especially with level 2. Proper routing. Xiao Hai sitting there on that chair. He is going to be playing up here in a minute against Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fireworks
But
match.
not yet, because as you can see, we're lining up with Falcons NL versus CR Dogra.
We were talking about this earlier. We were chit-chatting a bit about Elena. And Dogra has been on the Elena. This has been the character for him for a little while now. He was rank 1 CFN for a bit, but he's been in the top 10 for a while with Elena. And I've been playing this character a lot. She's been my main since she released. She's a super fun character, super tricky character. I don't think she's particularly strong, but I think her biggest strength at Evo, and I think the reason why she might do well here, no one knows the matchup.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Nobody. And she is a free space when it comes to matchup knowledge. So whenever I watch Dogra, even top players, they miss a lot of stuff against the character, and I think that's like a really big thing you can take advantage of when she's such a fresh character for a term like Evo.
It's really hard to get experience against her. as we were chit-chatting, one of the things that I was saying was that I've had experience against just a couple of Elena players, like at all. And only because I was specifically like, hey dude, I heard you're playing Elena. Can we play so that I can get some matchup experience and like know what's going on? Other than that, on ranked, I think never. I think literally never. Past maybe day one when nobody knew what was going on. But as far as strong players, 2. That's it. So I'm sure it's similar elsewhere. And we'll see what Dogura has coming in with it. It's going to be Elena that he goes with, and of course NL with Akuma.
Yeah, one thing about Elena, too, is I think one of her bigger problems is her anti-fireball in this game is actually not the best. Actually, in Street Fighter 4, even, I think her anti-fireball was not great against certain types of fireballs, but generally was pretty good. But her anti-fireball is a little mixed. She saw the preemptive roll from Dogura right there.
Interesting,
Immediately was trying to beat the fireball. Like, you have to be a little active about it. Nice. Counter hit heavy kick does give you the hit advantage to go for the crouching light punch there.
But she has such interesting roots. They really made her an interesting character in this game.
She's so cool. I think she's one of the coolest designs in the game, like just overall.
Dude, now you got baited.
Yeah. One more for the round. And DP, he can do overhead setup or not. He baits it and does not get the right punish, but still one hit away is Dogura.
Playing at a very comfortable range, where you can stab in at any moment. Very strong.
Yeah, and that setup in the corner, when you do light DP, if you whip crouching light kick, you can get an overhead that's meaty, you can combo off it, or you can go low, you can bait throw. There's a lot of really strong options. Her corner game is extremely good, I think. One of the best in the game.
Walked up a little bit first. Dogura has been willing to challenge, been willing to bring out roll in a couple of neutral situations. Like, very interesting style. All right, NL, what do you got? On pressure.
This is kind of how he has to win the matchup, I think. Stuff like this, where he makes the offense count. How much is he going to spend here? None?
He was right. Okay.
None.
With the big 3 coming into the next round here for both players.
Yeah. And Elena can dump meter really well as well. Nice hit confirm there from Dogura, and he takes the extension on the knockdown on the sway. This is, you're going to explode. Yeah, this is so much damage.
One more hit will kill. Hits the right route here?
Yeah, I mean, this one almost killed.
Like, EXTP is death. Okay, all right. All right, NL. Battles out well, low in drive gauge, but still has a chance on Oki.
Yeah, and Dogura just going to play patient and look for a one tap into the rush, and then he can do crouching, medium punch, into the roll, into the Rhino, level 3. Nicely done. The routing on that with her, it's actually more damage to not do double drive rush. It's better to do one drive rush, launch them with spin slide, and then drive rush and extend and spend your EX later. So the stare from Dogura on the clap at the end when she wins. Love the clap.
I really love what they did with her, making her as a real capoeirista. It's really cool.
Yeah, and the cool thing is,
an awesome job with that.
Her gameplay in this game and personality and everything is 10 out of 10. They did such a good job with her. I think she's such an interesting design.
All of her little moves. Like, I used to do capoeira back in college, and I recognize a lot of what she does in that. Her drive reversal there, that right there. Like, these are all things that I've seen humans do. Now,
can't say the same for
not all of the stuff that she does that I've seen humans do.
Fair.
Those particular moves, yes.
Nice. I like Dogura trying to check that walk back with crouching medium kick. And he can combo off this as well. Nice. Just takes the DP.
He's really ready for everything.
Yeah, this character takes a lot of really weird situational hit confirms, so doesn't go for the crosscut DP that time. Nice hit confirm there. No kill from Dogura, but he's still going to get the job done here. The thing about her, too, is a lot of her target combos and stuff whiff on standing, right? Or whiff on crouching, rather. But you can just turn them into other options if you're really ready or you get counter hits and stuff. There's ways to play around her limitations, which I think is pretty fun.
You can feel how uncomfortable NL seems. Yeah, he catches, but nothing.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point. She definitely... I think your point about NL just now is super true. You can tell he does not know what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. But all that aside, if you get knocked down and just play yes or no a couple of times, this time it was no for Dogura, all that can go away. This could be round.
That's a great way to put it, yeah. Just play a little yes or no, get the offense to work, and now burnout. I mean, chip is inevitable.
Okay.
Yeah,
very, very smart by now. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the classic ways to play in a matchup that you don't know, is to really narrow it down to the things that you do know, which is that you can win if they do a wake-up DP, right? Like, just try to boil it down. Obviously, easier said than done, but that is part of the strategy.
Yeah. Oh, it caught the tail end of the mallet smash there. It was trying to catch the overhead on the regular roll. Nice check. Okay, this is the thing is, like, NL's getting a little bit more comfortable. He sort of gets an idea of the ranges. The longer this set goes on, the more I think it favors him. Snap on that. That's pretty, you can't really punish it. It's -4 with lots of pushback. And this There's tons of damage here for NL.
Really?
One hit for the round.
I felt like that was a route to kill for sure.
I think so, but he did a tournament combo for sure. Oh, level 3 incoming? Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I love
it's
this level 3.
CA, so it's burnout as well. Yeah, see, I haven't seen the humans do most of this.
That makes sense. And there's the slide. One more for the round. I mean, Dogar just needs chip now almost, so...
Yeah, that's surely what NL's thinking.
the
He's
buffer.
pumping it. He's pumping it big time. Oh, no! Overhead it is on top, smashing down with the mallet. Dogura.
Oof. He's got a good chance this weekend to surprise some people with this character. Not only is he winning off of like matchup inexperience, I think that's a small factor. He's really good. I think
This character fits his style really well.
When I watch him play Elena, I feel like it looks like the best he's been playing Street Fighter 6. So it's really cool to see. Even when he was playing Bison and stuff, even though he's played Bison in other games, I feel like this character fits him a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, Bison's so different in every game.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. 4 Bison to 5 Bison is like, and then 5 to 6,
Alpha Bison. Every single time he's very, very different.
Yeah.
Dogura had previously made it past Nauman, by the way. We didn't even get a chance to talk about that. So he's already had a good weekend even before, right there where he moves on. As you mentioned, Xiaohai and Noah the Prodigy will come up here. Right after this one, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with that. Don't you go anywhere.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're still in top 100 and something, and we're moving forward into the next one. I teed it up right before this. You know what it's going to be. Noah the Prodigy versus Xiaohai.
Great match. I mean, the thing about this is it's a young man with excellent reaction times against Noah the Prodigy, who's going to be burnt out all the time and like just pulling up on you, trying to beat you up. And Xiaohai is a beast. One of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
Oh my God, piloting a mech to get in here.
Yeah, just on the stage. And then and meanwhile, Noah the Prodigy just button into drive rush and button into drive, burning out, just trying to kill you. Xiaohai, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. I find him impressive to watch in every video game he's ever touched, every fighting game. He is such an incredible player, always fun to watch. And the way he wins, I think it's just by being fundamentally correct and good and strong at the video game. He has excellent reactions, decision makings. He knows how to be a little aggro, pull up on you, be freaky, and get kind of wild. But he also knows how to play passive and just like be the guy who can play the most defensive sound and make the right choices. I just find his gameplay thoroughly and completely impressive.
It's very solid. I really like watching Noah. He is solid in many ways, but he, in my mind, is one of the most unique players. You know, when you see him play, you know that it's Noah. And you can see that if he's using Luke, because he looks like he is locking into here, but he has been trying out some other characters in big online tournaments recently.
Right.
And even just watching him play those, like, you still know that it's him.
Yeah.
He still is very, very offensive focused. At the same time, he's so practiced when it comes to being grayed out that he has all the tech to handle it in that situation in a way that very few people do.
Yeah, and you see, one of the weaknesses Mai has, I mean, you know, she's a really powerful character, but her fans don't beat other projectiles. So if you just spit projectiles into her face, it can be a little annoying for her sometimes. She has to throw EX fan or charge fan to deal with that, which means she's a little bit more susceptible to jumps and other things. I see he throws the EX fan to stop it, and then now he's down on drive gauge.
Yeah, true, but he does that corner. Ah, okay. Never afraid is Noah. Always happy to do that kind of stuff.
He would do it again, too. That's the scary thing about him.
He would have been right if he had, but he did not. Nope, it's super rare to see a no cancel. Almost like Noah was afraid to do the cancel and crouching medium punch, which would have burned him out. Usually you see him willing to do that stuff.
Yeah, the consideration of like, oh, I might be burnt out if I do this is usually not in his mind.
Right.
It's usually the opposite. I love that Xiaohai didn't adapt right there. Oh, yeah, he's going. Xiaohai didn't adjust, and instead he just kept, oh my god, what a DI.
If you're going to get burned out, I mean, yeah, who expects the DI in that moment?
But yeah, he's like, why not? You're going to throw fans at me, bucko? I'm doing it. Love what we're seeing here. Uh-oh.
He has level 3 ready to go. Okay. He can still be a big threat.
And he's out of burnout. He has 6 more bars to burn through, which he will.
Here's one. Oh, 3 really, and here's another chance.
Way early. He spends a level 1 too.
Funky timing. Yeah, red fans in play.
Wow.
You really? Okay.
All out from Xiaohai here.
Yeah, he was right. That was preempted. He knew it was coming.
Oh, and he gets safe jump off the double Rienbu, but Noah just blocks it out, plays his patience, and gets a round done. Although, even though Xiaohai spent level 1 down, 80%, he built the bar back anyway.
Yeah,
he built meter so fast in this game.
Not a problem.
Especially with the throw tech team as well, that's extra meter. Oh.
Rather than holding onto the fan, it was DP against nothing. Significant damage into again.
Oh, really?
Very surprised.
That's a big foot. It's pretty good for catching stuff like that.
Noah. All right, if it's the next hit and it's the right one. Xiaohai's already in trouble. He knows.
Oh, again.
It's a very surprising situation. Oh, Xiaohai was going to go into level 3. It's just at the beginning of... I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he committed to the double drive. I was just not going to kill.
Okay.
And he finds it. I think Noah trying to fight back with crouching medium punch or something there, maybe even.
Yeah, it's pretty common to block one thing and then think that you can sneak a button in between.
Yeah, moves in this game are minus, unless they are green. You know, that's like the rule generally. There's very few exceptions.
Yeah.
So.
Game 1. Xiaohai checks on the way in. He's got the corner. He's got the loops if he'd like. He's early.
Yeah, didn't get that driver's jab into walk back, which is what I think he was looking for. And he has not got the perfect parry on that yet, but he has correctly, tried to parry it every time instead of DIing when he had level 3 in the last game.
Yeah.
Dude.
Again! Twice that we've seen it. I guess if you know that the opponent's going to be bringing out Fireball because they want to get through your fans.
Again, the jump! Yeah. I mean, some characters, you can dash there and still anti-air, but not against Luke. His jump is just too big. It's too difficult to deal with. Oh, whips on crouch. That's a punish. He has level 2.
Yeah,
he misses it again.
The perfect timing was not there. Is he in time? Yes.
And Noah, I see him, he's not happy. He's, putting his hands in the air, God, I'm dropping all this stuff. I can tell that even though he didn't get, oh, what a jump in. Even though he got the round, he's, upset with all these combo drops.
Quite a different opening from Xiaohai as he's gotten corner already. Got good damage. Red fans are in play. Again!
Oh, my God, another jump from Noah.
The heal? Sky heal? Luke dive kick?
The way that Xiaohai has been RPSing on round start is, it's beautiful. It's one of the best things I've seen in a fighting game match. We haven't even been able to cover it. There's just so much other stuff happening. Oh, and he built so much meter by doing that there. Now his drive gauge is no longer in trouble. Noah's forced to jump. Every round start, Noah, in the first round, he did fireball, beat Xiaohai's fan.
Yep.
Then Xiaohai jumped. Then he started throwing his own fireball to make Noah be like, oh, I should go back to throwing my fireball. Then he jumps Noah's fireball. So he's just been mixing up his round starts so well. And you can see Noah not sure what he wanted to do at round start there because he was thinking about it.
Throw there in time before the overhead comes. And Noah's on the back foot a bit.
Oh, that's rough. He just gets
Big
burnt
gray.
out.
Stars
No
in the
offense.
sky.
Oh, no.
Low! The big start! And Xiaohai is exactly where he wants to be. Here it is! He's going to need a little bit more.
Yeah, that keeps him in burnout because it freezes the burnout timer and gives Xiao Hai meter. And the important thing about meter is you can throw an EX fan here.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
Oh, the delay time. He could have killed with the drive rush, but instead it doesn't end up mattering as Xiao Hai 2-0 there over Noah with a lot of drops from Noah, honestly. That was like the big factor. I think him missing a lot of those knuckle combos really mattered.
Some uncharacteristic stuff from him, thinking about as well when he decided not to cancel and burn himself out in game number 1, round number 1.
He's folding up the mech that he flew here in.
I am skeptical that that works. All right. When you are watching somebody that you're next to control their stick, you're not looking at their hands, right? I mean, you do it.
I do look at their hands sometimes.
Do you look at their hands? I look at their elbows.
I was gonna say, I feel like even if you look at their hands, you gotta see the box shaking if they're matching. You know what I mean? Like surely the box is shaking.
Yeah.
So that was a tell.
I look here. Like what's happening? Like if you're playing like a traditional stick,
and you're
that
looking
is
down.
elbow, even shoulder action.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
That's what I look at.
There are times where I look at the button. If there's like a second to look at the buttons, I will. But I totally agree with you that it's more elbow motion, which means like the box does nothing.
I'm skeptical.
Question mark.
You know, if he feels comfortable up there, that's great. He's definitely piloting the mech forward into the next round. And as we move forward too, it just keeps getting
These
strong,
matches are
man.
bangers.
Amazing as we move forward. One of my favorite players in the world comes up next. How about this actually? Torimeshi on one side.
Yeah.
Higuchi on the other side. The way they got here was Higuchi just beat Mr. Crimson. What? So he just took out one of the best Dhalsim players in the world. His reward is to play one of the other best Dhalsim players in the world.
That's a disgusting path.
Torimeshi just made it past Kami, if you're curious, who had made a very deep run himself.
Kami beat Angry Bird, right?
That's what I heard
earlier, so that's why he's here. And you know the wild thing about this is, we have Higuchi versus Torimeshi. Obviously, both of them in Topanga League. Torimeshi had a deep run in that. He got second, I think, overall, if I remember with his record correctly, to Fudo. Did excellent in that. I think Dhalsim in Topanga League, his matchups were awesome in both groups and
so fun
the finals. He had a lot of matchups that were very favorable for Dhalsim as well, so that helps. But I think he's a lot better in this version of the game. The float change to be a little faster, the new juggles and stuff. Dhalsim got some good stuff that I think makes him feel a lot better.
I do agree with you. Yeah, I really like how the float works now. The fact that you can get extra combos is cool. But more importantly, you can play air footsies in a way that like wasn't so accessible. You had to be a real genius about it before. You still do. Genius is only character, Dhalsim.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit easier, a little bit more effective in some ranges. You can get outside. You can pressure by floating outside of some wake-ups. I guess that's not going to be viable versus Flash Kick. But for some characters in the game, you can do that. You can like float backwards if they're going to do wake-ups. You can forwards afterwards to get the big punish.
I would take it a step farther and say I think that like float cancels are almost a bit belligerent sometimes.
Yeah, it's super fun. Very strong.
It feels like it should probably be that way, to be honest with you.
Like, it's cool with me.
Yeah.
I mean, this character is always one of his biggest buffs is time.
Yeah.
He gets better with time as players learn more. You need to know so much about the game to be successful with Dhalsim at a high level in any game. And also, he's been buffed.
Yeah.
Right? So that combo, I think, over time just results in stronger and stronger Dhalsim players. But you know me, I'm a homer for Sim, one of my favorite characters. It's an interesting matchup that he has against Guile. He's got definitely some good ways to get underneath booms. He's got some good ways to get over booms. It's a matchup that I've seen quite a bit in France with Crimson and Akainu playing. Really cool to watch. Matchup that I've seen a lot in Japan. These two are an example of it. But, you know, there's a couple of strong Sims out there that are a lot of fun to watch. Matchup I've seen in the DR quite a bit with Louis Man as well versus Kava. So it's very fun to watch.
Yeah, I've seen a ton of Torimeshi because I watched all of Topanga League and the Topanga League finals, and he was so fun to watch the whole time. He had a lot of good matchups for himself, but even the matchups that were not good for Sim, I was like shocked at how well he played them. He was just top to bottom and a very impressive player in that
It's that
event.
time buff.
Yeah.
Right? You just get more used to more circumstances as a Dhalsim player.
Yeah.
Also, he's so noodly.
He's a noodly guy.
This is my favorite look of Dhalsim. His parry is my favorite parry animation, the perfect parry, I should say.
Yeah. He looks awesome in this game.
So good.
And the float changes are really good. The blast changes are really good.
Yeah,
his combos are better. His pressure is better.
Yep.
Like, he moves around and plays neutral better. I just think everything about him feels a little bit more consistent, and that's what you want for a character, you know?
He's not a character that should get big buffs.
Yeah.
Those little like edge cases are really effective for a character that's as built on a knife edge as Dhalsim is.
Yeah. Because the thing about characters like this that are so sharp in their archetype is like, if he becomes too powerful, then the characters that are rushdown characters just can't kill him. You know, he's just so good. He's Street Fighter 5 Dhalsim, where
he can take some characters out of the game. He can kind of remove them from the roster in cases that he's been too good in the past. That's not this Dhalsim, but you can be very strong with him if you want to put in the time. Higuchi's got the knockdown already.
Yeah, it's hard to play the game as Guile here. In a lot of ranges, you have to be a little bit more passive. What a snipe! What
Not
a
enough
snipe.
time to get out of there. That was awesome.
Yeah, you heard the teleport animation start up. Even he was trying to get out of there, but Higuchi, the matchup knowledge, and the thing is, in matchups like this, you're going to be studying really hard, right? Because you know this is an uncharacteristic matchup. You have to play a little different, unorthodox style. So he has he's done his homework.
Guile's been playing offense versus Dhalsim since like '92.
Yeah.
So you know, Higuchi's not that old, but he has definitely played this kind of matchup many times in SF5 and then here in 6 for sure. They played a lot.
Yeah, having to run in as Guile. Same thing we talked about Chun-Li earlier against Guile. Like his specialty is not approaching.
The noodly appendage from the sky.
I got a big problem with him hitting float jump heavy punch from the skybox and still being plus on plus.
So sick.
He does it like, oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
That was so good from Torimeshi. The back teleport and then getting under the fireball in the retreat as well. Just really good understanding of the situation.
Trying to move away. Higuchi, meanwhile, trying to set something up. He's had real difficulty getting things going. On reaction, yes, you get more.
Ooh, he was waiting to try to bait something there, and nothing. Maybe looking for the level 2 or something. Wow,
that was so
pick up.
sick. What spacing on that? The perfect spot to make that work. He's got the life lead. Underneath. Okay, the idea was very good, but not quite effective.
Oh, and he's got a flash kick, of course.
Torimeshi. Oh man, I think he could have killed for sure if it had been earlier. Still, maybe.
I think it's not quite enough.
I think you're right.
He could have double drivers there.
Yeah, certainly if he had canceled. Sets it up as a way to at least get something safe.
Yeah, this spot is very good.
One cool thing about Sim at this point is Stand Fierce is the drive gauge builder. Look at when he presses Fierce, he's trying to build his drive gauge. You see, if the far Fierces build almost a full drive gauge.
Yeah.
So if you need meter, he's got the resources from afar. There's that little like resource game I love about how they've it's not just Sim. Many characters have that normal at this stage in the game.
Yeah. There's lots of ways to do it too, and I think the cool thing about combos in this game too is that just doing button drive rush is oftentimes just bad for your damage and resources, right? Doing EX moves and other things in your combos to like fill them up and give you better resource access is such an important part about this game.
Well, you see, Higuchi has strategies for how to deal with this. Just a question of making them work in the moment.
Yeah.
Finding that particular time to jump. He's been off a couple of times on it. Finding that particular time to throw the bloom and move behind it as a little shield.
Right.
It's a really, really big part of the matchup. And he's been close.
Yeah, and the thing about Torimeshi is he floats, and then, you know, most Dhalsims, they float, they wait for you to DP or something, and then right when you think about doing it, they teleport away. He also just, like, sits there sometimes. Oh, he missed the combo. Oh my god, to burn out. That sucks. Oh, that feels bad. He was wrong, and then he was right, and then he was wrong.
Oh, man, Higuchi's in huge trouble. All right, why not take the risk?
Extra regular flash kick. No butter on that bad boy. He's just doing it. And he's going to get burnt into the corner here. There's no reversal, so drive impact.
Yeah. As soon as he had jumped, the anti-air was clean. Torimeshi was ready with it. Reset into death. Match point here for Torimeshi.
He just cut off the screen in such a way that there was very few options left for Higuchi there.
Yeah, Higuchi not even charging some of the times as you need to as Guile in this matchup. It is about moving forward. It's about finding your way in.
Yeah. I love that Torimeshi doesn't always teleport. There's spots like that where he's floating, where he could teleport away, but it's a little too obvious to teleport, so he just lands. Oh,
here we go. This is exactly what Higuchi's been looking for a game and a half. He's got the full corner. He's got the big pressure.
Nice block. Good knowledge of that setup there as well. EX Fireball doesn't even...
Yeah, look at him. To avoid Chip. Yeah, oh boy, Torimeshi capitalizes. And even if this is not death, Chip is going to be so tough to avoid.
He's going to throw EX Fireball
EX Arch. Yeah, EX Arch is coming up for sure. Comet. EX Arch. There it is, yeah.
What
just very, very difficult to avoid.
That's, you know, the impressive thing about that is the entire end of that match was ceremonial.
Yeah.
You and me and both the people on the stage, everybody watching knew exactly what was going to happen, and it changed nothing.
And, you know, Higuchi did the right thing, which is to try to just move in. Like, maybe Torimeshi, maybe his finger slips on the stick. Like, something weird can happen. You have to be ready for it.
There's a pigeon in here. What if the pigeon
you
flies
know.
by?
You know, they're capable of a lot, man. We were talking about the Deuce earlier.
Yeah.
And that's not what came up, though. It was prepared, Torimeshi, for him to move on into the next round, where he continues his deep run.
Yeah, that guy's good. He's so fun to watch. If you miss if you're looking for more Dhalsim footage, definitely check out his matches in Topanga League. Super good. Would recommend. And obviously, I mean, maybe we'll be in top 8 of EVO this weekend. He's playing awesome. We have so many good matches coming up. We saw Scythe earlier on the stream. He's going to be playing up against Momochi. And then after that, we have Pugera versus Blaz, which should be an excellent match. The Good 8 squad, Pugera up on the stage against Blaz. So excited to see that one as well. Looks like we're going to be taking a short break. And then we'll be back with those matches and lots of other good stuff in our top 192-ish here at EVO. So catch you gamers in just a little bit.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
that, gamers? We are ready for more matches. Quit touching your hair, bro. No one does that.
What do you mean?
It's time to heat up for the fight of your life. Let's play some matches, dude. Go to the stage. It's time to game. It's Evo. We're in top 192. Top 24, I believe, starts at 7 p.m. It is about to be 7. It's 4 p.m. I think 5 or 6 is when we're getting like the top 90, like top 100-ish or so. And then afterwards, it's top 24 at 7 to 9 to determine who's going to be in Evo finals tomorrow.
What a blast.
Yeah, there's so many good matches happening. Evo 2 and Evo 6 are the 2 streams. So
yes,
open up both streams. You can watch our stream and the other stream, and they're going to have matches back and forth. Watch the ones you want to watch. Right now, we have the GOAT Momochi on our stream. I can actually even check who's on the other stream right now and just take a look.
Yeah, that's cool. It's a good idea to check out. I will say this, Momochi, his toughest battle of the day, well, maybe JB, he just made it past, but he took down Jake Ryan 2 games to 1.
Close one.
Yeah,
Jake's a beast.
Jake is a beast, man. He and I play all the time. He's a very, very good player. Here is Sight, again, who we just saw. Looking good, and Momochi in with Ed.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Momochi Ed. Every time I watch him, he makes me want to boot up Ed and go to ranked, miss an anti-air, and then log off. He is real good on this character. I think the thing about him is that when I watch Fudo's Ed looks like an adult human who plays Ed. Okay. This is not an adult human. This guy's a nerd. Like, he really puts in a lot of effort into optimizing such little details and things that I always find him such an impressive player to watch. The way he walks at you is kind of a unique thing too. His capability to walk and block is sort of world class in Street Fighter, I think.
Classic Momochi.
Yeah.
Something he's been doing for a long, long time. Many different games at this point. Sight, though, putting in a pretty good battle in mid-range.
Yeah, you just see
juice there.
There's like a character that's a green palette walking at you and blocking. You're like, that's Momochi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, trade combo on that.
Yeah, that was the MO with the Ken back in the day.
Yep. Looking for that tar combo. Tar combo from Ken, or from Ed, medium, heavy, gives you a lot of drive gauge too. So it's one of those things that if you can hit confirm it, it gives you a knockdown and drive gauge, and you can get Oki with kill rush after.
He did try that in his previous match, and it did not work out.
I mean, Momochi enforced burnout here though, which is very scary. Which is why we see the
timing you did. Interesting. To solve the round.
I like stand parry there because like after the crouching line kick, naturally a jab makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
you know,
very common.
One thing about this mid-range in this matchup too, wow, he's going to have a level 2 combo. It's probably going to be something with forward medium or forward heavy punch here. Yeah, this is the kill rush upper into that. Okay, makes sense. He threw the heavy version of the fireball. That's a new combo everybody does now because of the new extensions with Flicker. And that's something you can do close to the corner. I saw Momochi optimizing that a bit on stream.
Scythe almost had a chance there to make something happen. I love the backdash by Momochi just a little bit ago to move outside of that range. Here he is now up close, trying it, walking and blocking.
Yeah, that's classic.
Okay. Side, he wanted to move a little further. And Momochi's got it.
An easy combo for the kill. One thing you saw, so when he did the level 2 cancel in the corner there, he did the heavy one, the faster one, and he just hits you into it, and then he does flicker into kill rush into the medium blitz for the safe jump. It's like a lot more consistent and easier, I think, than messing with the corner variations of the light one. It's a pretty smart choice from Momochi.
Underneath. Okay.
Yeah, no parry, so the forward heavy but flipped.
Cool little variation on what a common setup. Scythe with his own wake-up buttons, willing to challenge, as we have seen in this matchup and in the last, where he took over Artificial Holly. Momochi.
Nice whip punish, but he didn't believe after. Ooh, he's going to force burnout.
He's in big trouble.
That's why he went for the heavy punch there into the flicker, and now he forces the burnout, and he's just waiting for an anti-air or some option. Nice whip punish, we can get into the corner here. There's the anti-air.
Yeah. He did jump previously, too, in a similar situation. This time, Momochi backed up where he could get the easy anti-air.
Nice.
Yeah? All right, man. Scythe's alive.
What a reaction, and this Sonic Blade will probably buy him the time, to get out of burnout here. Ed's pretty good at dealing with his fireballs in neutral. That's one thing that Ed has that going in this matchup in spades. His charge flicker and his own fireball, very good for dealing with. Oh, nice whip punish. Double rush. Level 1 for the kill.
Scythe's attempt at his own shimmy is what killed him.
Yeah.
As he pressed that button right there, he was hoping to have seen Momochi take the bait, and Momochi, who knew what was up, and waited for Scythe to take his own bait.
Yeah.
And now he's got the corner.
Patience from Momochi there. Text the throw, so now he's on 3 drive gauge, which is a pretty big deal. It means Momochi can walk up and do button into drive rush and not be burnt out.
Nice punish. He's a big threat.
Yeah, Gao crouch and medium kick, when he blocks it, he can just crouch and light kick back and punish it from pretty far range. One of the nice things about Ed.
Yeah, Scythe in really big trouble. There's the burnout on his own accord.
He is looking a little stuck.
Yeah, Guile's burnout animation is One of the saddest looking in the game.
He looks like he's
He
burnt
is
out.
turtling up big time. Momochi is going to get 3 on this. He'll be able to have an easy route into the dub. Nice. And he is qualified into the top 24. Shout out to Momochi.
This guy's good. He's been, as long as I've known fighting games have existed, I've watched him play fighting games at this level all over the world. Incredible player. Always fun to watch. Evo Japan top 8, top 8 of all the events that I've seen him at lately. Has a good chance to make a run deep at Evo this year. He's in top 8 last year as well.
I think that it may be the same for me, that I've been watching Momochi at high level since I joined the scene in 2002. Like, whenever I saw footage from that era, which was rare to be clear, but when I did, it was Momochi and a small handful of players, very small handful, who are still around.
Yeah, he is like world class in so many ways. Such an incredible player to watch.
Oh.
Bugera versus Blazia. This is our extra match. Thanks to Chipotle, we got no breaks. I love that they're like, hey, can we give you money to not have breaks?
Yes.
Thanks, Chipotle.
Happy to accept. Bugera, already in, already playing the games.
Yeah, Blaz on the Ryu as well. Well, he went for the stagger pressure into the jump. Preemptive jab from Bugera, caught it.
Oh man, perfect spacing by Bugera right there.
Blaz
No
had some
punish,
trouble.
but it's all Bugera. The backdash is so sick. As I mentioned before, when Momochi did it, I love when people reset their own positioning to a comfortable spot.
Right.
You don't have to just be there, and you don't have to only just walk or jump away. Backdash is a great option right there.
Yeah, particularly because solar plexus has such a big proximity range.
Yeah.
So backdashing is oftentimes one of the only ways you can get away from it. Imputus. What a whip punish.
Wow. Okay. All right. That's very difficult to react with.
Yeah, it's not that fast.
No, it's not.
He gets a side swap and everything. He's
So
got to
Bugera, as a
capitalize.
result, is kind of in the same situation that he was in the right side. Oh, not for long though. Blaz finding it. Oh, there it is.
Level 1.
I don't think that's enough. It's not. Bugera is alive. Felt comfortable hopping over the fireball with the big floaty jump and the whip punish.
Oh man. Bugera's a little far on this though. He needs a lot to go right here in a couple of interactions, and I like the try. Blaz just too ready. The other stage, it looks like, is getting that Knuckle Do Itabashi match, by the way.
Go. I'm stoked to watch that later.
Yeah, me too.
Bugera definitely slower than he had been in round number 1.
Yeah, just
more
naturally.
comfortable just walking around. Not extending, not overextending. Not exactly what Blaz was looking for.
Yeah, I think he wanted a block there. He was not ready to hit confirm.
The bomb makes its appearance. That is a chunky drive gauge damage. Look at this.
Oh man.
He make kills? Maybe not as close though.
But chip even after is going to be so scary. EX Crusher might chip.
Yeah, he dashed in for safety. Oh wow, that's sick. And one of the underrated things, in my opinion, about Bison, all these strengths he has, but one of them is his jab. It is so far, one of the farthest in the game.
You know what made me realize that? I was watching Mena play Bison. Because he just walks up and does jab a lot.
Yeah,
I was like, what's going on here?
It's awesome.
Yeah, he was one of the Bisons I've seen do that the most.
Blaz already in drive trouble. So yeah, a lot more activity as a result, but Bugera's in. Prioritizing knockdowns almost every time with the Cycle Crusher.
I think it's kind of cool that they made it so that he can like Crusher for knockdowns or bomb if he wants to set up now.
Link it! Oh, that was sick! Bugera! One round away from sending Blaz down to loser's side and himself in a top 24.
In pretty clinical ways, honestly. This has been like very clean from Bugera so far.
He just waltzed right in, knew there was a fireball. He's already got the corner. Everything's ready. All right, Blaz, hoping to have bait of parry. Nothing came.
Nice. Finally a chance to play the game a little bit here for Blaz. He's been on the back foot a lot
early. Nice work.
Oh, and he was parrying instead of checking, and now Bugera with the corner. He's one hit away here.
It's death range. Absolutely.
Those crouching medium punches are so scary, and that's why Blaz, he just wants to block, so he gets thrown instead. Walking him down.
Blaz is so worried. No buttons at all. Finally one. Very cautious.
No anti-airs. I mean, the anti-air crusher into level 3 is a lot of damage. There's a lot of threats here for Blaz to worry about.
Bugera, though, as we have seen, is comfortable just hanging out in neutral. He's had some success there too. Blaz forcing it. Down in drive gauge, jumping away to try to preserve it.
He's trying to. Yeah, I think not doing anything here is correct from Blaz.
Okay,
Now he's a burnout. No combo. Heavy Hashogeki does not combo there.
Looking for his own
Burn. He's got it. Ooh, winnable round
man.
suddenly for
Very
Blaz.
scary for both. Hoping to be big time. We've already seen reactions by Pukera. Fireball ill-advised for Blaz.
Oh, he's out of burnout first. He can just go attack.
Oh, button in time! Pukera finds it. Already we have gone to the players. Blaz down to loser side.
Just like that.
Winners. Top 24.
Incredible performance by him. Tapping the stick. He's like, yep, I don't need 4,000 buttons to type this bad boy in. And we jump to the stage immediately, by the way, where we have another Bison player, 801 Strider, up against Good 8 Squad's Sahara Ed.
I'm not so sure because he is currently on Marissa.
Okay.
He has been playing Bison for a long time, of course, but actually in the last couple of online events that I saw, it was Marissa. So I'm not sure which. Could be Bison.
Yeah, I think it's matchup dependent. Like against Zangief, I think he plays Marissa as an example. And I think I think Guile maybe.
Okay, yeah, that makes
There's
sense.
like a couple where he does. But that's a great call out because I think there are matchups where Strider's likely to swap.
Yeah, he had been sitting on top of Marissa as we swapped over him, but Bison was the choice shortly after. So Bison and Ed.
Yeah.
Sahara on the other side, out here from Japan. Very strong.
Yeah, he's had some good results. One thing about Strider is he plays so patient. He's so passive. He plays a lot of mid-range, very slow, kind of decisive game. Sahara Zed, for an Ed player, he kind of attacks a lot, right? So it's kind of the mix, the opposite of what you would expect from these two characters, I think.
Perfect moment. Sahara's got a lot of work to do.
Nice.
Yeah, you might as well do it. You got a lot of life lead right now. I'm not mad at the idea of instilling in Sahara that you may jump at any moment.
Nice.
Here we go, though. Sahara.
Ooh,
surfboard.
Yeah. I like that setup there to fake a little throw setup and then back yourself up with a stand medium punch whip, pull yourself away. It was a cool looking one, but Strider does not bite. He's too solid for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I really think that jump is about, I mean, if it hit, cool, but if not, like, you make Sahara thinking about it. Yeah. Anyway, Sahara with his own call out from the sky.
Yeah, forward heavy punch to get the corner situation right. Pretty common ender now. Whoa, he did jump back heavy kick fade away. New combo. That flicker kill rush cancel. Nice. I love these frame kills too. He doesn't manually time it. He's like, I'm down to do this. Good stuff. Caged him in the corner. Didn't give him a lot of space.
It was just when it seemed like he may have been moving away. Press the button right there. Nice work. Yeah. Strider's their first bomb already set up.
It's funny to watch offensive Ed versus defensive Bison.
Yeah, you can play in a lot of different ways. Moving in. Jumping in. Worried about wake up. Nothing came this time. And Strider is a dangerous man. Sahara buttons it up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, that drive gauge could be a big factor. I mean, that's the win condition here for Strider. Is he afraid and does something because of his drive gauge?
Forcing it. Yes, he's in there. Sahara back to the wall. I think he's right. He is. Wow. To bet it big time. And he's right. Game one.
Well, that's a scary one to commit to, too. One thing about Ed's reversals, all of them, level 1, 3, and EXDP, all very slow. Yeah. So situations like that, even letting it rip, if it's a reversal, it's a meaty jab from Strider. It's a scary one. But he walked up for that medium punch, and he just lets it go. I think it's like, too, because Strider has so much pressure to make that hit count, Down a lot.
Didn't mention this earlier. Loser's side. That one.
Yeah. Boy, he tried to walk up and bait something there, and this drive gauge for Strider got beat up. Immediate stun, though, so he doesn't really take advantage of it for too long. Oh, cool combo.
Pressuring big time, finding another moment for himself. Dump it all the way through.
Oh, he missed it. He didn't realize. Yeah, he didn't realize he missed it until he had already done the level 1.
Get the corner, Shirley! Oh, boy. Okay. To the other side, this does give Ed a bar, though. He did not have a bar earlier. Would not have been able to get out of a DI setup. But here's Strider with the big moment.
Got him! Wow. DI, too. He did not give him anything to look for. It's hard to see DI if it's raw like that. It's when it's, canceled off a normal or something, you're ready for it.
Man, yeah. Great stuff by Strider. Taking advantage where he could.
Man, all because he missed the kill rush upper. He just got kill rush fast upper and so the delayed one. Even the best Ed players missed that.
Nice control. Yeah, here he is pressuring. Building a bunch of drag gauge for himself there with Strider. Sahara's got the hit. I mean, we already know that Strider's capable of making a quick comeback. That's the character, and that's him as a player, too.
Wow.
Ah, but he was worried about the wake-up. Who can blame him?
Yeah, after that level 3 in the other game, walk forward throw just to throw him off. I love what we're seeing here. Okay, one of the only scissor kicks we've seen. It's hard to space it against the head to make it safe.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
It is. Oh, no. Strider prioritizing knockdown up close. He misses his own combo. Oh, man.
That's bad news. His level 2 is going to be burnout as well at the end. He can even level 1 if he wants to guarantee it. Alright, does not spend it to get that extra bit. And now Strider saves his drive gauge. Oh man, that's a huge swing in this round.
Gigantic. He was worried about wake up yet again.
Oh, now he burns himself out. Strider's got to make some offense happen. He's sticking to him because if he gives him space, it's going to be a lot harder. Nice. Hello. Oh, he missed the combo.
Oh, no.
He missed the combo. Fellas. Oh, my.
Fellas, button it up a little bit.
Yeah, look at that look on his face.
There
He's
you
like,
are on
okay,
stage.
okay.
There is a loud crowd behind them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's audible for y'all on the stream, but we can hear it from here. Yeah, big scramble on both sides.
Man, the combo drop from Strider into the miss from Sahara there. He was looking for the heavy kick and then he missed it, and then just, yeah, all kinds of spaghetti.
Yeah.
It happens though. I mean, like, this is the thing. The best players drop stuff all the time. We highlighted it. I mean, last year's Evo, Punk won because he jumped in on Big Bird just sitting there crouching and he just didn't anti-air. It's hard. This stuff's hard.
But that's why it's great, right?
Yeah. That's what makes fighting games fun, is because you can miss things.
Absolutely.
And you can make mistakes.
You never know.
If it was like, oh, every time someone does something, I respond perfectly. Like, it's like, what's the fun in that?
No, it wouldn't be. Sahara's got the chance for himself early. Okay, Strider trying to move.
Yeah, caught him jumping there, or backdashing on wake up.
Dude, this is all Sahara now. One more series here for Strider in this round to stay alive. He has had some comebacks baiting.
Oh, and he's done so much work with his driver's jab in this round, too. He's about to be burnt. Both of them about to be burnt.
Oh, got him. There's the link. Absolutely. And this time, Sahara, just wake up. Hey, I've seen you pressure me and do nothing for fear of my wake up DP or super 3 times. All right, I'll take it. Throw for match point.
Yeah, Strider's been so passive on his wake up, so afraid of him going for something. Burns himself out. Nice check. Ooh, we got an imperfect parry there. No side swaps. Heavy blitz ender. Takes the knockdown off of it.
Big work so far.
Super. I mean, if he gets DI'd. Okay, now he's out of the corner.
Jumping away to a comfortable spot here, Sahara. Just
Nice
a question of
punish.
how much Strider wants to put into it. It's all 3. All right, it's a match point for both.
Yeah, one thing about what Strider did there that I think is really smart is when Ed neutral jumps, you should walk up and hit a crouching button, because they almost always hit crouching medium kick after, and it whiffs on crouch. So, pretty smart choice from Strider there. I like that a lot.
Definitely prepared.
That's what he says when he drive rush. He goes, prepare.
MKX dash over. Here comes Sahara.
Knockdown, too, into the corner right away. He's got a lot of damage on the table, threatening that level 3.
This time again, prioritizing knockdown, something we've seen multiple times.
He actually did a medium, and it did hit him. Like, he's got to just medium, I think, is the thing, right? He's just there. Yeah, he's just gonna counter him.
Sahara is so... Okay, I'm glad to see the block. I was gonna be worried. Caught! Uh-oh, Strider!
That's a lot. Now he's got to guess level 3
And he was worried again! Oh, man, Sahara was right here, too. He was not dissuaded by the fact that Strider was actually pressing buttons for meaty before. And controller already disconnected. We already know the result. All right, man. That battle of should Strider pressure on meaty or not was maybe the most decisive thing about the set. As it went on, Sahara got more and more of an understanding that Strider was willing to let it go, that he was willing to be patient there. Really passive in some moments.
Yes.
And even though Sahara did press buttons earlier in that round and got God for it, he understood that in that moment when it was like, we live or die on this next decision.
Yeah.
He expected and was right that his opponent would not press the button.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is like, it's important to respect people's wake-ups, right? So that you don't always just get hit by stuff.
sure.
But understanding from Sahara's side, like, oh, he's respecting me so hard that I can just get away with whatever I want on wake up here, is an important thing to scout in the middle of a match. It's easy when you're a spectator with your eyeballs pulled back.
Yeah.
But when you're locked into the game, it's tough to see those things. So impressive
man.
from him.
If that had gone on longer, it would have been really interesting to see how the back and forth is. If there had been a bunch of games, I'm usually not one that thinks that 2 out of 3 versus 3 out of 5 is like actually a big statistical difference. But just knowing Strider, he oftentimes does pressure big time, and he just had the wrong read there.
Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you got the wrong read.
Especially when you lose the first game off of a reversal level 3. And you're like,
Yeah, it
this
sticks in
guy's
your
a
mind.
sicko. Yeah, you're like, this guy's a sicko. He's going to mash on wake up. And then he just like doesn't for like 12 times in a row. You're like, all right, man.
Again, that was losers, so Strider has been eliminated, and Sahara moves on. This is still losers here. They just missed a Crimson, and T1 and Taiwan coming up.
Curious about this one too, because looking at the other side, I know we've had some matches. I saw that we had Itabashi versus NuckleDew on the other stream as well. Checking Evo 6 in case you guys are curious. That's the other Street Fighter pools that we have on over there. I saw Just a Kid was playing as well over on Evo 6. I gotta see what the match is right now. It looks like the match is Sherry Genix versus Logan Sama on commentary.
That's the matchup?
Yeah, I don't know what their next match is going to be on the stream, but I'll keep you guys updated. You can watch both at the same time. Evo 2, Evo 6 going to have Street Fighter on both monitors. You can double fist it and get some cool gameplay from both sides.
Again, it's going to be another very strong Dalsum. We mentioned earlier that Mr. Crimson had lost, and now he's got ZJZ, another really super strong player, has been for a long time. Back to SF5 days when he had the awesome LCQ run for Capcom Cup.
Back on the Monot.
Yep.
Yeah, he's also world class in KOF, world class in Fatal Fury. Very, very strong player.
All right, here we got Crimson. A little bit of a different Dalsum style than Torimeshi. It's a little bit more comfortable in footsies, in my opinion. Torimeshi likes to be at like a traditional rangy Dalsum, and Crimson plays that way too sometimes. But he is very comfortable in this like half to 1/3 screen maybe range, where a lot of sims aren't quite as strong.
And a little bit more grounded sometimes too. What a back heavy
kick. That was awesome, dude.
I've never seen that. I've never seen someone hit my back heavy kick like that, so do that. You know, it's actually a really good grounded normal anti-air, but you just never see it because people, you know, she's a DB.
Yeah.
But it's surprisingly good, actually.
Here's the pressure. Never something Crimson's afraid to do either.
Yeah. I like how often he's hitting back heavy kick. This is making me, it's not hit a ton, but I kind of like the idea.
Well, he's making Crimson think about it, if nothing else.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's the more Crimson considers it, the more it might have value.
And Crimson, oh man, the big old charge. Float over, surgically precise vertical range, big plus. Okay, pressed the button early. ZJZ was not looking for it. He was hoping to see or expecting to see the back movement in the sky, the teleport, whatever it may have been, but no, Crimson was there first.
Yeah, I was going to say the teleport is something you always expect there.
Yeah.
Because if you DP and then he teleports, you just instantly lose. So then, if you don't, and then, oh, he could have had a chance to punish there. And if you don't, then yeah, he just hits the button and you get hit.
That's the mix. All right, ZJZ, first big time on offense in the corner.
Nice
making it work, yeah. Into level 1. Oh, the timing was funky. Okay, next hit for the kill. Crimson got him. Oh, especially now.
Yeah.
Crimson's gonna seal the deal.
That's such a rough spot too. How often do you get offensively drive impacted by Dalsum on a reset in the corner? Probably like never in your life, you know?
Yeah, no, it is not common, but again, that's more of the footsies pressure-heavy style that we see from Crimson compared to Torimeshi. Two of the best Dalsum players in the world, two different ideas about how to pilot the character.
Right. And ZJZ, you know, he's a multi-game specialist kind of guy. I don't know how much Dalsum practice in this game he has. You know, this could be one of those oddball characters where he's a little less ready. Okay, locking in the Aki.
This is a real fun match, in my opinion. It's two real noodly, snaky characters moving around the screen in funky ways, setting things up like a second in advance sometimes.
You can't just call every character noodly.
Well, I don't. There's one noodly dude.
Just call them all noodly.
Well, okay, maybe I should from now on, but I've just been thinking of Dalsum as the noodly man, and the little snaky snake is on the other side.
Okay.
Well, do you want a snaky Dalsum and a noodly Aki?
That sounds fun.
That might be a tasty dish. I've never had a noodly Aki before, but it sounds like it might be good.
Would you describe Honda as noodling?
I wouldn't. He's the beefiest fella.
Okay. Nice block. And
Yeah,
no
it's been all
cannibals.
offense. Okay. Interesting read to the other side. Got a little setup after this. Here we go.
Yoga. Knockdown here. And the level 1 on Wake Up beats the throw. The thing is that there's a lot of Aki players, like strong Aki players, all over the world actually. Even though she's not the most common character, there's top level representation of her everywhere, right? Europe obviously has Broski, and all over Asia there's a lot of really strong ones. We have some good ones in North America. Like everywhere has it, so Mr. Crimson not going to be surprised about what he sees in this matchup, I think.
All right, there's that little back and forth, sort of air footsies, the timings that you can bring out due to float. It's so cool. A little bit more pressure. He's got some of the best slide and drill, huge parts of that.
Yeah, helps him move around the screen and set those things up. And he has good fakes also. There's the slide, driver slide. Caught him standing and then look at this.
I love that Crimson was not dissuaded by the wake up super from last round. We talked about it being such a theme in the last match that we saw with Strider letting it go. Here, Crimson, press the button again.
Yeah.
You're not going to do it again. Come on.
Yeah. And if he gets hit by level 1, who cares? He's not dead.
It's no big. Just a noodly Aki on the other side. It's not a big deal.
Knockdown here. A little reset. Crouch medium punch. Oh, okay.
Oh.
That was probably button into drive rush, and he got like raw
Okay, that would be very interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, he went for parry OS. Run. Save your drive gauge. Run, Chris.
Move forward. Wow, that was
I like
such
that.
interesting movement forward when ZJZ did not expect that you could see him moving forward, thinking that Crimson was still going to stay away.
Yeah. So like hard to predict with his forward movement on that. And now this is like, yeah, you see him even going in for offense. He knows that he can make stuff happen here and just close this out against ZJZ. ZJZ having trouble. Look at there's the flow. Finds the hit again on the head.
ZJZ in big trouble. Oh. Drive rush into Fierce from way downtown. Medium punch from the sky, and there's Crimson.
What a perfect response, too. Because, like, even if that trades with Fireball, you win, right? So it's, like, such a beautiful thing to sneak that medium punch over their head like that. Love what we see from Mr. Crimson. The second match of his I've seen on stream today, and I was saying last time it was really fun to watch him. Same thing here. He's such a fun player to watch.
So I believe, just based on how the bracket is designed, that this is going to be Mr. Crimson moving on into the top 24 losers side.
Okay.
Where on the other side, he had to make it through. It hasn't all been filled out.
I see what
Something
you're
like
saying.
Mono or Kintyo, and ZJZ had to make it past. It looks like Kami. Kusanagi was in that mix, but at the end of that bracket was Crimson versus ZJZ, as we saw. So it's going to be Crimson moving on, qualifying out.
Kincho Ryu is, he used to play Ryu. That was his name. And then
Oh,
he's
yeah,
he's the #1 Terry, usually in Japan. So it looks like he's out at pretty deep in the bracket, but not all the way out. We were watching him earlier, Jeremy and I. I always turn on his stream at like 8 or 9 p.m. our time. He's always streaming. He's got like 150 viewers. Rank 1 Terry, and I just sit there and watch. I'm just absorbing. He's super fun to watch. He's really funny too. Cool streamer. Definitely check him out if you're looking for more late night Street Fighter streamers here in NA. Great matches. We are setting up more on the stage for everybody at home. We've got more of our qualifiers for this, and then we're going to be kicking off top 90 whatever, top 24 whatever in a little bit here. So stay tuned. We got more Street Fighter action coming up in just a little bit.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Apologies to everybody. It turns out that we're actually not playing to get into the top 24. We're playing to get into the round before the top 24. There is an entire round between this level of play, which clearly is at the apex already, and top 24, let alone into top 8. So, boys, we have a lot of very strong Street Fighter 6 left for you in this event.
Do you see the matches on our monitor there? We got some good stuff. Yeah, we got some juicy matches. I know the bracketing right now, StarGG is going up and down because there's so many people accessing it because of Evo.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be trying to keep updated on that as well. I know Fudo was on the side with Riddles and a bunch of other strong players, and he was fighting through there. We have Zen up against Boos, and then we have Mena and Kusanagi, our match after that. Kusanagi in parentheses Mexico.
Okay, gotcha.
Not Kusanagi in parentheses France.
Understood. Zen has actually started this round of pools in loser side, then had to make it past Frank Lotion, Chris T, and Kills You. We saw Boos lose earlier. He then had to beat Nemo to get here in loser's side. Again, another mech shows up onto the screen. Zen piloting it over here. I'm skeptical, man.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical. There's the whole forearm exposed.
You can see right through it.
Yeah, you got to look at the tendons in the forearm.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you.
But if it makes you more comfortable as a player, I feel like that's like the biggest benefit.
If you think that they can't see what you're doing, and you're just like, oh, cool, now
you're just playing the game
incognito. Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Yeah, it's like wearing like a small. It's like wearing like the kind of face mask that only covers your eyes, and you're like going to an event. You know, I mean, we've all done this as you have, I'm sure. You go to an event, nobody knows me here. I can do whatever the stupidest stuff possible
no one can
is.
tell.
Nobody can tell, and then the next day you get all the texts about David. What were you up to last night? How did they know? Exactly what Zen's going through. There he is, comfortable. Boost lining up with Terry, as we've discussed. Zen, of course, with the Bison. Fake Problem X coming up to the stage.
Man, it's going to be some good matches.
Oh, man, I love the little walkie walk. Look at this.
Pulling
Two
up.
characters with great jabs.
Yeah, two of the better Sin jabs in the game.
Already into the fence.
Counter hit. Sweep. Reactivate the bomb here at the end.
They got barbed wire on that thing. Can't be comfy.
No.
Zen is still... Okay, let's go.
Wow. What a reaction from Boost. Oh, he was buffering for that DP. You saw it.
Absolutely. I think that might have been a kill route. He's going to save the meter, though. He's got a huge life lead. Okay. Against the throw tech.
It's such a good way to close out in rounds like that because it's plus frames on block, it beats throw, it's going to be reversal, your reversal just flies the opposite way. They're really, really good for Bison to get round closeouts like that.
Yeah, ideal for Zen to keep the bar in doing so, too. It was really a great scenario for him.
Oh, yeah.
Already into the corner. Pestering big time. Hell attack from the sky, and man, Chen is all in control.
Immediate cash out, too. Not down to wait any time here. One hit from closing this out. Wow. I like that he did level 1 instead of EXDP, so he didn't burn himself out.
True. Yeah, Zen knows he really knows he needs one more thing, but there it is.
Yeah, and Zen plays so fast, too. It's difficult for Boost, I think, to probably try to slow him down. Because he wants to play second or passive here. Stick to Terry's good, counter-poking, whip punishing buffers into Burn Knuckle. Zen not giving it to him. He's just pulling up and beating him up.
Piloting the mech as he does so. Robot jocks on the screen. Would there be a switch? No. I wouldn't think so, but we'll see what he does.
Yeah, I would expect it's going to be Terry.
Okay, hopefully that was all working earlier, but he's going to make super sure.
Got a new hat.
Yeah, that's cool. What do you think about his eyes?
Yeah.
He's got real wide eyes.
Yeah, you do.
He's got kind of alien eyes.
Oh, he's from Southtown.
Oh, you don't know what's going on there. I know.
He's got Southtown.
Okay, for sure.
It's in the water there. It's probably
like,
Geese's fault.
That's like the South Park version of Canadians, huh? That's what South Towners look like.
Yeah.
To differentiate.
He's actually the most handsome specimen from Southtown.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a super creative way to make that happen by Jen. I love that movement. And he's in.
The evil knee. MK9 Johnny.
Keeping him dizzy. Oh, what a movement by a boost to get out of there. Just as Jen had a very interesting movement to get up and over with the Skull Crusher, a boost with the regular old jump was right.
Nice. And that's the thing about his jab. It's because it's only slightly minus, he can actually get away with like light into a medium way more often than some other characters. Oh, try to parry again. We see that on the drive rush quite a few times from Boost so far.
The wall put up. I really like the earlier jump fierce there.
Yeah.
Maybe to sway hell attack. We already seen his net. Okay.
Side swap.
On the side.
Yeah, using the lane to side swap there, and he gets the crosscut DP to keep it. Oh, nothing after.
Oh, really? Zen will take full advantage. I don't think that was what either player expected to happen, but Zen saw it, reacted in time, confirm into match point.
Yeah, big meter dump on that. Although going into the last round, down meter against Terry. Pretty scary. This character has some of the highest damage cash out routes in the game with level 2. And level 2+1, really. Yeah, I like the corner carry on this. Using the EX power wave there, that corner push is really strong.
I don't know that I've seen another Bison use that option twice in one set like that. That's so cool to escape.
Here comes Boost. Oh, whip punish. He can kill him off this.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that is a big old cash out. Whenever he does EX crack shoot too, like it just does a fat chunk and you get DP level 3 right after him. What a whip punish. He uses his backdash and his movement like that to get whip punishes all the time too. Really impressive from Boost. Wow, instant rematch too, no time to think.
Yep, they're both pretty sure about it. Flank it.
Nice.
Boost with the corner. Boost. Excuse me, I pronounced it wrong. Boost in here. Oh. No, Zen missed the button before.
Yeah.
It's gonna pay big time.
Slight input error, got that instead. Oh. DP, backdash, and it resets the spacing. He can whip punish, or he can DP, which is exactly what we saw right there. Staggered jab pressure again. Wow, wave, and then fights out afterwards. Nice.
He had seen that many times.
Yeah, Zen likes to, like, he puts a medium punch on you, takes a step back.
Yeah.
He's like, what you doing? What's going on here? He's sizing you up.
Can be really effective, but Boost called it out. I think he was. Oh, man, he gave even more space. That was sick. Let's go, Zen. Knew exactly when the bomb was coming.
And he's like, let me wait this out real quick. A lot of drive gauge here for Boost. Not anymore, though.
No.
Not a lot of life to work with.
Oh, man, Chen running it. Unafraid, seemingly.
Nice check. You can take the side
Other
swap.
side, yeah. Pretty cool.
The crowd liked that one.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I was like...
Oh, level 1. Yeah, he tried to level 1 on the drive rush cancel to get Buster Wolf as a DPOS. Little input error.
Would have been blocked either way.
Boom. Uh-oh. Okay, level 1 works. He's going for the dash up heavy punch there. Man,
If the other one wants to move forward, you can tell, okay, Boost is there.
Oh, he committed
Twice.
again.
Let's go.
It's a lot of meter from Zen, though. He no longer has the level 3 cash out as a threat. He might not need it, though. Next hit, he can cash his level 1.
Okay, Boost, yes or no?
Okay.
Walked up first.
Love that. One guess away here. Oh my, I thought he was about to use the sweatiest combo of all time.
I really think he wanted it. You can see the blue parry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Question is, will Zen do it? He did! And it's enough! And Zen moves on.
3 reversal level 1s in 1 round. Back back-to-back interactions. Says, yeah, I'm not blocking, brother. You got to deal with this.
Again, that was loser's side. So Boost is out of there in, I don't know what number to tell you, top 100 and something.
Yeah, something close to top 64, but not quite there. Pretty far in the bracket.
Yeah, wow. Certainly, in my opinion, one of the best players in the U.S. That's how EVO goes sometimes.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's part of why it is, as just like the viewer, really entertaining to like see this set of pools, this like phase of pools.
Yeah.
At EVO, because it's just unpredictable. You just don't know what's going to happen the whole time.
It's fun to watch top 8, but like the top 20 millionth of the event, like the top 90 this, 20 that, whatever, is always really fun.
The stakes feel high for the players. If you've made top 8, obviously you want to win, you want to continue to do well, but like mission half accomplished, kind of. Like you're already like in top 8 at EVO.
That's true.
Very cool.
Big deal.
Where it is. Whereas ending up here is like huge bummer, right? You know, you really wanted to do well, and it's just not going to work out.
You get 33rd, and you're like, I suck so bad, man. And you're just like, brother, 33rd out of 4,500. You beat all these amazing world-class players. They're like, it's hopeless.
Exactly. Well, it's not hopeless for Boozy. He continues to be one of the best players. But this time, it's going to be Zen who moves forward into the next set of pools. I should also say that JB has moved forward in this set of pools into the next by taking out Book
Enzo?
and then Enzo the Hokage. So
Gotcha.
Enzo, 14, I think, at this point. Already making deep runs. Very, very strong future for him in Street Fighter. Anyway, another player who you may be familiar with, who had big wins when he was a young fella, Mena RD against Kusanagi comes up to the stage.
In parentheses, France now, I notice. It
Kusanagi
changed.
FR? Oh, okay.
It says FR instead of MX. Is that correct?
We'll see when he walks up. We'll see him. Can we see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him. It's Kusanagi parentheses FR.
France. Yeah, we had Kusanagi in parentheses Mexico earlier. They are two different players.
True.
Believe it or not.
I do.
A couple of Kusanagis out there. Actually, more than two. There's like, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. He also has a giant box.
Yeah, man, Mex showing up left and right. Noah has made it out of the losers side from the same pool that Crimson made it out in losers.
Gotcha.
So Noah made it past NL. Who was out? Who didn't make this? Players like Louis Man, Kings Vega, Kami, Kinjo Mono's in that set. K-Brad, Fujimura made some deep runs. We also had Kills You, Nemo, Chris T, a whole bunch of others in that set of pools who didn't quite make it through.
The Boost beat Nemo and then lost the Zen right after.
Correct,
Huh? That's brutal.
Sure did. In another set of pools, we have Nauman moving past Chris Wong, Eita past Mago, defeat Lee, still in there, taking down Esta, MJ Gama versus Jack is happening. MJ Gama just eliminated Big Bird right before that.
MJ Gama versus Jack was on Evo 6 a little while ago. Yeah, when I checked in, that was one of the matches happening over there. So they must be on the match after that now. I'll have to check. I'll see what their match is over there. Take a look. We have Evo 2 and Evo 6 for those of you wondering at home. Those are the two right now that have Street Fighter matches live. I think there's 2 streams also for another game, maybe Tekken or something. If I'm not mistaken, there might be. I think so.
Here we are. We're into it. It is Blanca. It is Ryu.
Oh, Defeat Lee versus Jack is on the other stream right now.
Okay, let's go.
It's 1 round apiece in the first game.
Wow. Shout outs.
Yeah, and this is winner side between Mena and Kusanagi. Mena obviously has made pretty deep runs at Evo, a couple of years now for this game, and double Evo Japan champion, the back-to-back. Kusanagi had a really good performance offline last year, obviously qualified to Capcom Cup in France.
Yep.
Winning that huge premiere event over there.
UFA champ.
That was the biggest event in Europe, and will be the biggest event in Europe until the next month later we have Evo France.
True. It's been a lot of great neutral control by both players, very back and forth on both sides. Mena finally the first one to get corner.
And those staggered back medium kicks were really tough to deal with.
Moving away to a really comfortable spot where he could have gotten anti-airs, we could move forward just like this actually, into maybe the round. And he does.
And he didn't have to spend the level 1. I thought it was going to be a level 1 ender, but EX up ball was a good choice. Yeah, the way he plays neutral with this character is very impressive, Blanca. I mean, he makes use of all of his different normals and different spacings, like forward heavy punch like that, jump back ball, and then also he just threatens with regular Blanca balls, heavy kicks, forward heavy punches.
Sometimes just pressing roundhouse when the opponent is doing block strings too. Here comes a Mena. Getting set up into the corner. Take out the boy. The boy still there.
But he went backwards for him.
Yeah, the boy's ready.
Sweep. And the jump back ball to beat it. Whoa, he's not committed, and that instead is game 1 to Mena here.
So hard to read Mena in moments like that. I mean, I don't mind Kusanagi betting it. Sometimes you got to do it. We saw that it worked out for Sahara like 5 matches ago.
Yeah.
You know, so sometimes it works out. But yeah, Mena's a really tough guy to get a read on.
For sure. I think that's one of his biggest strengths is his understanding of the rhythm of the game on his own offense is extremely good. And his opponents as well. He just has this, like, kind of intuition about how the match is supposed to go and what people's decisions are going to be, and he works around that really well.
Ooh, got there first. You could see the beginning of the donkey kick denied.
A little tick throw. Nothing too fancy from Mena on offense so far. And then look at that. Just backs up, jump back, medium kick, air to air. Why not?
Yeah, we talked earlier about how he had backdash. We just saw it again. Putting himself at that right spot.
Punish. Oh, he could have punished. He tried anyway.
I love the roundhouse. Something that I'm seeing a lot more and doing a lot more myself is when the opponent's doing some kind of block string, I'm pressing my heavy just in case they whiff. And that worked out there for Mena. Some characters can get full-on SF6 crush counters in that situation.
Look at the patience here from Mena, too.
Moving in. Finally, Kusanagi pestered enough to give it up.
Yeah.
But how does he move in? I mean, he's just been unable to move forward at all. Jumps haven't worked. Normals on the ground haven't worked. Mena's ready. Moving forward himself in the match point.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The thing is, he got the EX for DP, but he hasn't won an interaction in neutral in so long. You know, he's really struggling to find his footing here against Mena.
Like, there are situations where EXDPs don't matter. Whereas Mena, you're like, okay, it's no big deal. I'm going to get back into the right situation. He already has in this round. From the neutral position of the round start, the boy ready to go. Sparks flying. Uh-oh.
Keeps it so safe, too. What a whip punish.
That was gorgeous by Mena. Kusanagi is in huge trouble, and it's not going to happen for him. Man, Mena absolutely in control.
That was a chef's kiss, kind of like cinema performance if I've ever seen one. Everything about that was just perfect. He just held space so well, never gave up the corner, didn't overcommit on offense. He just, he did everything right, and he does it against a world-class player, you know. That's not easy to do. Someone who qualified to Capcom Cup by winning a premier event last year, which is a hard thing to do, and he makes it look like a normal day in the office.
Excellent work, no doubt. Yeah, that's right. There's the whole next set of pools. I wish I could pull them up, but unfortunately, one of the programs that I use to access them is not currently working out.
Yeah.
But at 4 p.m., a new set of this round of pools began, which is where we're at.
That makes sense, yeah. And then 5 o'clock, I think it's like staggered the same way, 5 and 6, the next couple of rounds. And then 7, to my understanding, is top 24. So right now, Pacific time, it's about to be 5 p.m., so there'll be another section then, 6 p.m., 7 p.m., so a couple of hours here. I only touched my hair once.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I just got a new haircut. I'm uncomfortable about it. Leave me alone.
What do you tell your barber when you get a haircut?
Well, let me tell you what happened this time, actually. I went in there and I was like, you know, I kind of would like a different haircut. I've had the same one for a few years now. And she was like, you know what's popular these days is the mullet. The mullet's coming back.
That's true.
She really tried to sell me on the mullet, and I have personal experience with the mullet in the past, and I don't think it went very well. It's hilarious. I'm glad I did it because the pictures are great, and like as a 40-something-year-old, looking back on myself from 20-plus years ago with the mullet, great. But I don't think I'm going to feel that same way as a 60-plus-year-old looking back at myself at 40, whatever I am.
See, yeah.
So I'm not going to do it anymore. So I got scared away from that all the way back to the actual haircut that I used in the early 2000s, which is this guy, which she said is also coming back. I don't know. Hopefully she's not lying to me, but that's my only context.
Yeah. No, the mullet is in, to be fair. She's not lying to you.
No,
it is the thing.
Yeah, I've seen it around.
The long hair is back. It's true.
And I don't have to do very much to get my hair prepared in the morning.
Yeah, me neither. I feel you.
That's what you say. But don't believe it, folks out there. Let me tell you, what do you do in the morning to get your hair ready?
I take a shower and then I leave.
You know,
and then I get coffee. That's like the main thing to keep me alive.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, it's mostly black coffee.
I just don't believe it.
It's true.
It just doesn't seem like that's the true story.
The harder hair care is when you have long hair like Hakudu. Or yourself when you had a mullet. It takes more work to take care of longer hair. I don't keep my hair very long.
To be fair, I only had a mullet for 1 week. I got the mullet because I wanted to cut what was very long hair, longer than Kakeru's, down to basically like what I have now, almost like a really, really short cut. We were gonna go to spring break, and I wanted it to look good. All right.
Oh.
So, but in the meantime, I was like, I should get a mullet. This is like my one chance. I got long hair. I want to get short hair. So I'll meet in the middle. And when I went to the barber and was like, please give me a mullet, they didn't believe me. They didn't believe me at all. When I walked out of that barber shop with a mullet, one of my friends stopped me and was like, you're going the wrong direction.
Oh man, they didn't know how right they were. But in the year 2025,
and Kakeru ready to go.
Oh, what a response! Immediate amnesia, and he played around that really well too. Kakeru forgot that drive meter is a thing, I think, and then burned himself out.
No button in the sky.
Oh, he tried. I think he was looking to bait a throw.
Well, giving Kakeru a chance. He does have the one bar now to be a little bit safe if he can react. Yes.
Out of there.
The green ready.
This is really hard now for Goichi, I think. Kakeru has so much drive gauge, and as Chun-Li, you have to get in there and make something happen, but...
Well, okay, I like the sort of patience right there by Kakeru, pressing jab where it was a little bit safer, waiting until Goichi had been done with his party in the sky.
Yeah.
Dang, setup and everything.
EX Portal it's one of those moves that if you ever have drive gauge JP, you should probably do it.
All right, Goichi. One of the few characters without the natural throw loop, and Kakeru was hopping out.
Wow, what a jump over two. Just gets out of this.
So weird. Yeah, again. I really like what we're seeing there from him going into the sky. He's not even always pressing a button. He's just moving around.
Yeah, he just wants to get out of the corner. Reset the positioning there. Just the one.
The economy of buttons from Kakeru. Only at the right spots. Okay, Goichi! It says C in the top left, not M, but he was ready anyway.
There was a time where Goichi was playing Modern on stream, and I would go in and type M when he did stuff. And then he played Classic, and I typed C. He loved that. He was a big fan of that one. His reaction times are world-class. One of the greatest reactors of all time.
Yeah,
a weird sentence to say, but he's famous for basically being unhittable, only because he has God reactions. So it's pretty impressive. That was textbook.
No, wow, what a price to pay, actually, for just going for your little mix-up that you're like used to being able to do. But Kakeru was ready.
I guarantee he's never been hit by that. He's like,
oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the price I could pay.
My fault.
Not usually that expensive.
Oh, nice timing. That overhead was just... Oh, wow, what the wall jump? Dude. Cirque du Soleil for free at EVO? Wow, what a whip punish. Double rush. Should be the kill here for game one, Goichi.
And it works out. Okay. But yeah, I thought that was a strange ending anyway.
I'm surprised.
Another mech pulls up to the station with Goichi in game number 1. I was a big fan of the USSR's Robot Jock. I thought that was cool. Robot Jocks.
Oh,
walking in. Okay, it is minus frames on the crouching medium kick, but still interesting turn to take.
Yeah. Now, some people will swing again there or walk back or something, but Goichi just comfortable walking in. Goichi is so good.
Really is. I am super impressed. I mean, as always, by him and his play, where he is on screen, his awareness of moments.
He is also not even really playing, he's kind of focused on Fatal Fury right now.
Yeah, right.
And he walks into Street Fighter and just does this, like, okay, alright. This guy's so good at fighting games. Again, we talked about it a few players today. Just an impressive generational fighting game talent. Just good at every game he plays.
Oh, didn't want to go gray.
Yeah, no burnout for him. Too scary against this character, I think.
No doubt. Kakeru can put on a lot. Here we go. Very neutral footsies play by Kakeru. Finally finding the heavy punch. Set up. Dashing in was Goichi. Kakeru did not expect that movement.
Side swap. Waits it out to patience from Kakeru. He does have a level 2 on deck as well. And he's going to spend it here. Portal's up.
Yeah, a lot of floating up there in the sky. It's not enough.
Uh-oh.
Goichi's a dangerous man.
He's got that level 2 in his back pocket. Don't test test him.
Look at the time
Do
now.
not.
11, 10. It's running out.
Do not test Goichi.
Oh, Goichi finding it. Match point.
Oh man, this guy, he just pulls up and walks up, finds the right timing with crouching heavy punch, and now Kakadu.
Why did you press crouching heavy punch?
Yeah, great.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, of all the buttons to hit. He got the counter hit with it too.
He sure did. Kakaru was but a few frames from maybe making it out of that round.
Oh, trade's good for Kakadu though. He gets the punish counter, so gets a little bit of extra drive gauge away from Goichi on that. And now too. Oh. Yeah, EX Portal coming out. Kakadu just on the back foot. Nicely done there though. Using that portal pop cancel off of his stand medium kick interrupt.
We haven't really seen up close retro like this very often. And it's denied right away.
Yeah, perfect parry. Reversal DP. Like the delay from Goichi on the stance cancel light.
The drive for light, but Goichi's found it into Oki.
He's one away.
Oh, dude, that would key jump back.
He's one away.
It's gonna work. Kakaru there first, and he can end the round.
Okay, gonna level 2. Doesn't want to spend the level 3 here, trying to optimize a bit more. And just enough.
Well targeted, alive still. But still 3 bars on the bottom left. Goichi itching to use him at a range where he can keep it up. Fully neutralized.
Just waited it
No
out.
big deal.
Man, I can't remember the last time I watched Kakadu have so little impact in the middle of the screen.
Dude, normally his footsies are some of the best on earth, but this has been Goichi in mid-range, just dominating there.
Yeah. He is. And this is a matchup normally that I don't think is very easy for Chun-Li either.
Dude, he walked up, it's just the perfect spot as Kakaru was worried about doing anything that's reactable. He walked up, Goichi walked up, it was crouching medium kick. It's one hit away from him. Moving on, what a reaction of Goichi.
Okay.
Into yes or no for the kill.
Gonna dump the bar as well. One last guess for Kakadu. He gets back throw. Goichi trying to bait it. Oh my god, his drive gauge is about to get beat up. Look at this, and he gets the hit at the end. He doesn't cancel it anything. Finds a whip punish.
Hold on. Yes, that's it. That should just be heavy. Medium, and that's fine too. However, it works out for Kakadu.
Should be enough here. EX goes Goichi with the mash, and now look at that sigh on his face. Kakadu locked in, no fear, knows he just got that one on deck. He was about to be just curtains. I mean, his throw was supposed to be baited, and instead now he's got a game on the board.
Credit to him for being as in it as he was in a match where it seems to me like Goichi has mostly had control. He still had a round there and was able to then build the round for himself that time.
And Goichi pixels away from baiting that throw too. He walked back and then back throw for Kakadu, and then it all fell apart. Uh-oh. Does the tide of momentum just end up flipping here is the question, right? That's the fear in your mind if you're a Goichi fan watching this, just thinking like, well, everything was looking good, and now Kakadu looks comfortable. He's fighting in mid-range, he's swinging, he's challenging, he's whip punishing, crouching heavy again.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times be effective at this point. At about that spot.
Yeah. Ooh.
Kakaru low and drive, hoping to just dissuade Goichi from pressing too much. Again, another one of those jumps to escape.
Oh, he's late. That's bad news.
The start. That's what Kakaru hopes anyway. Big pressure. Hoping to have baited something there. Goichi did not take it.
Ooh.
Same idea though there from Goichi.
Trying to find something here. He's one good whip punish away.
He cannot just do an ill-advised EX. He knows. Dude. Here comes Goichi. He wanted more.
What is with these crouching
heavy
heavy punches?
More.
Back parry.
Drive gauge preserved. Out of the sky. Oh man, Kakaru is close to taking the round. Goichi in trouble. He wants anything to react.
He's got level 2 though.
He wants anything to react. Kakaru cannot.
He did it. What a genius.
It worked out, but Goichi finds it.
No level 3 though. He can do level 2 into level 1.
I think that's where we may be going.
It's not gonna kill him.
Maybe not. It's chip.
Oh, Kakadu can chip him though with level 3. Goichi can't be ever. Oh, he's got to jump or try to move. Yeah, he's got to get out of there somehow. He snipes it, and now the chip, and beautiful decision making from Kakadu. I think he maybe had to jump backwards, but then there's no winning there, right? Like you just feel like the round's gonna be over with.
That is what you usually see, but yeah, I think you're right. I think that was the calculation.
Yeah.
Can't easily jump at that range. That's what Kakaru wants. So Kakaru now moving forward. Oh boy, he's seen the footsies from Goichi. Here's the solution. Oh, set up. He's got level 2 ready to go. Goichi, formerly so much in control in neutral, now not anymore. He's got to battle back. Almost there in reaction twice.
Yeah, it's hard to hit the end of that cane, right? Just you're swinging it all hurt box.
And when Goichi tried to walk up, after all, we had seen him walk up grab after crouching medium kick before. Kakaru with the solution, he's got it! He will build level 3. He's not even gonna need it. And in a match where Goichi spent so much time in control, Kakaru, what a comeback to end up dominating on the ground after all.
He looked so stressed. The way he pulled those headphones off was like, oh God, I just died. I just got resurrected here in that match because he was out of it. I mean, if that throw had been pixels away, Goichi just beats him 2-0 off that throw bait, and that's the end of that. And instead, he claws his way all the way back. The resolve to like win that round and then win the next game and then like, you know, feel good about it and like fight through like that is very, very difficult. Very impressive stuff from him. Yeah. It's one thing to get a chance. It's another thing to capitalize on it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he was building chances for himself by the end of that thing. He had seen the whiff punishing, the grounded control that Goichi had so much that in that last round when he did dash forward into, the stab down from the sky, right, to blow up the crouching medium kick, like that was him understanding exactly what to do in that moment to sort of counter-dominate a very, very suffocating footsies game from Goichi earlier.
Yeah, very impressive play from both of them. The adaptations as well, I'm so impressed by both of them. Really strong play from both of them, and obviously Kakaru and winners. I think Goichi's big bet this weekend is more Fatal Fury than Street Fighter anyway, but he's here deep in the bracket, you know, going to be on loser side, wishing him the best of luck. We are going to be taking a break. I believe we got some new gamers jumping on for commentary as well, and then we're going to be having more of these matches. Adrian Rivens in the next block. Do you even know who that is?
No.
He's a League of Legends player who's like 2200 MR Ken in the US. Yeah, he's extremely good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he loves fighting games too. Cool to see him out here. Always a big fan. He was also really good at Dragon Ball. Just good at everything
Sometimes
he does.
you're good at games.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those. So, yeah, great matches coming up. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025 in just a little bit.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
back with more Evo action here. Beautiful Las Vegas. My name is St. Cole. I'm joining with Vicious. Let's get into this, my G. But a lot of upsets have there not.
I was cheesing a little bit because I wasn't ready for the countdown. I'll break the fourth wall a little bit.
Yeah.
I was not ready. It was like, all right, you guys ready? Yeah, sure. 3, 2, yeah. But no, it's been a very, very exciting one. We switched it up physically. If you guys hadn't noticed, we had 2 big streams running for Street Fighter 6. It's been quite the banger. I had just missed Sahara versus Riddles, but prior to that, it was Kosa versus Akira. It's been action-packed. I know you guys had the luxury of watching Kakadu versus Goichi. That was mad close.
That was insane.
Especially towards defense against the level 2 that Goichi had. He was a pixel away. I know you were on the sideline watching. He was a pixel away from getting into level 2, and I honestly think he did a jab interruption, thinking maybe level 1. He did a jab interruption to possibly get that super. I wonder if he would have had time to do like a crouching medium punch to go into level 1 and build up a little bit more beater. That was actually so damn close, and I was so, I don't know, it was mixed feelings, because I'm a fan of both.
Yeah.
But switching over here, we have the losers side. We got Adrian Riven versus HKESA Mitch.
Mickey! I'm glad he came out here from Hong Kong. He's been wanting to travel for a long time. He's been doing well in his World Warriors. Very strong cannon.
Oh, this is raw. No button checks.
Oh, yeah. We're getting right into it.
I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't seen a lot of cans on my end of the pool. Genuinely. Is that kind of weird?
Isn't it? I feel like...
For you, I mean, genuinely, do you think that's kind of weird?
The last one I feel like I saw on stream was Kosa. But I agree. It's kind of odd. The character's very strong. Yeah. Still has easy access to the wing condition. Maybe it's not as powerful mid-screen, but that's okay.
The funny thing is, Kosa actually rocked the Ryu on screen. Yeah, he's actually made that full transition.
Full transition? He did play a little kid over there, though.
Oh, did he? Okay,
yeah,
so the last one I've seen, like Ryu, I guess it's for like matchup specifics, right?
Yeah,
right now, but I think Ken would be totally fine against a matchup like this, against Mickey's Cammy, but, you know, obviously we got the first round in benefit of Adrian River. This is very important right now. Just get established with that throw.
Back to mid-screen. Thing with a heavy kick, yes. You can outpoke this character for days. That's why I put fireballs to help out. It's hard.
Ken's normals are definitely like nothing to laugh at, right? The standing fears is just such a tremendous button. Low medium kick also to cover the grounds in case they try to walk forward, walk back, etc. But Mickey's covering all the ground pretty well.
Dive kick, DP ender, one more touch. Can't hold this throw, too much damage. Mickey.
Would you have teched that?
No.
I wouldn't have teched that.
Not at all.
With the threat of dive kick looming? Hell no. OD dive kick?
Why, I thought even earlier than that. I can't lie.
Hell no.
Counter combo up the jab. This is the OD and level 2 immediately. Super Jinrai. That's a lead.
Oh, this is hella damage too. Make it hurt. And it's meterless. We definitely enjoyed that. A little trade-off. Adrian's gonna back away knowing it's not concerned, but he immediately turned it back on into drive rush, into throws. That's pretty nice to have, right? Like a couple of knocks on the door with the 2 crouching lights, and then you have like the opportunity to do either like standing jab, standing short. Either way, it could be a frame trap, right?
Yes.
Even so, you can just knock on the door twice, hang back a little bit, prank him, low forward, standing fierce, etc. There's just so much that he could cover in that dangerous space that leaves Mickey guessing the entire time.
And it's one of those things where I feel like you have what we saw previously, OD, Jinrai, into level 2 if you had to cancel if need be, and they're like that -5 that can't be punished at all. You have so many ways to be safe and solid right after. Adrian River just choosing a lot of great options, but Mickey had some good ideas. I like the dive kicks every so often to call the crouching medium punches, the kicks as well. Can he continue to find a little bit more success here? It's some rounds on the board.
Yeah, I think Adrian Riven, I've been saying River the whole time. Adrian Riven has been navigating himself pretty well around like Mickey's normals and the decisions that he's trying to make as Cammy, right? He hasn't really been within the threat of like a dive kick at all yet, but right now, some of the decisions from Mickey have been kind of risky. OD uppercuts are trying to get Riven away from that momentum, but right now it's going to be so difficult. He's already driven up. The green light is there. Close to the corner already, and now Mickey's trying to fight it back. I like that. The drive rush back in there, and the throw bait. Hella damage incoming. He's got to find a way to make a kill, but it's going to be very difficult.
TPP enough though. Spin drive smasher is enough. Nice. Using that back fist light ender to get an extension up in the corner for even more damage. A bit of buff definitely helps out Mickey there for that corner. All right. Right on the board, can keep it up, again, that momentum we're looking for. Kind of poke the character, find the dive kicks every so often, pepper in these lights, these mediums.
That's a check. Again, back into Super Jinrai. And for a good purpose, that burnout is going to be so tremendous. Set up with the fireball. Ooh, that could have been... That was actually kind of slick to get around that fireball last second.
Too dangerous. Oh, fast fall. Able to avoid the DP. Does it again, drive reversal this time. 2 times at the well, falls the fireball. That would have been sick. He got to pick up the trade combo. Almost better for Mickey. Almost at the medium. The attire is there.
Yeah, not too bad. Equal in life. A lot more drive gains in the tank. Forward throw, but you can't really get much off of this.
I say stay solid with the jabs, but he extended a little bit too much with that crouching medium punch. This super, yeah, level 3.
Kind of footsies, if you ask me.
It is.
Crouching medium punch, a great counter poke button, but initiating with it, a little bit more dangerous in this version of the game by letting the linger just a little bit longer, a lot more punishable all across the board. Pretty dangerous, if you ask me.
One of those things where I feel like Ken players probably don't like the matchup as much because that was such a big counter poke tool against Cammy, and now it's off the table. It's not as offensive as you get to use as like a counter poke or even like a starter.
Yeah, it's difficult to within that range though. I mean, like Cammy could be just as sufficient, right? She has like the same type of problem with low medium punch, low medium kick, but I also like her heavy normals to kind of be that threat. Speaking of threats, crouching heavy punch, catching Riven mid-air. I'm gonna get this name right eventually, Cola, I promise you.
Yo, Riven's like an old PC game. Anyway, I'm updating myself.
I think so.
Oh man, I'm old. Stand fierce. Impact. Almost got the splat off the backdash.
Yeah,
not just yet.
We took a back from Adrian. Check it out. That's the threat that we were looking for, right?
Yes.
Being able to get that mix at least up close with the dive kick. That was a punish counter too. But Adrian swinging right back into it. Shippuden right again on average once around.
Yeah. Let it fly. Put him up in the corner. Drive rush Stand fierce. The impact. Hold spare. That's -3. Takes back the turn. It was game. Oh, whipping the throw completely. Though it's going to be Mickey taking it. Final round for him.
Still got a lot to fight out with Adrian. If he could carry that momentum he had in game number 1 against Mickey, perhaps. Oh, you see Mickey is fishing.
Oh, yeah. Put a big on that. But here's the ODDP on the wake up instead. Adrian Rivers. Oh, I thought it was going to be like a run DP. Maybe like commit to that option or something like that. Not
That's
sure.
hard.
That is difficult. Not an incredible thing.
Oh, you tried to move out of the way. You got greeted with the crouching heavy punch instead. It's a fat damage and also pretty close to both death and burnout.
Right, not looking so good. That means less than reversal. You have level 1 to your name. You can first go back. That's your only defense you have right now. The impact, no reaction, and Mickey gonna take it. Once he was able to establish a dive kick game, it was his to win at that point.
I felt like a lot of the timings were definitely in Mickey's favor. Like adapting to when like Adrian was trying to press buttons in neutral, trying to counter poke, etc. There have been a lot of big openings that I guess Adrian exposed himself to. And then even towards the end, I think I didn't get to see if it was like a counter hit or not. Prior to taking that drive impact, Adrian actually had a level 1 in the tank.
Yeah, it's true. I was looking for that quarter cycle. The quarter cycle back that you kind of buffer, which is better for Ken. But just couldn't have that reaction. Unfortunate. Too many things to think about with the corner. Mickey moving on the bracket. Shouts out from him from Hong Kong. He's been doing work in the Warriors. He's been wanting to travel for the longest, and he's out here at Evo.
Right on, right on. That's like one of the most beautiful things, being able to see like everybody focus on like the very, very big tournament, finding the ways to kind of get out here. It's something different. I've asked like so many different players in regards to like their pool experience. This is just like from the casual level. They're just like, yo, this is my first Evo. It's such a different like atmosphere and environment. There's so many like really, really cool people that I get to play against at different levels. It's like I never want to play ranked again. I want to just go to like events and stuff.
Just play offline. This is the real deal.
Yeah.
You know? Oh man, it feels so great to be around people and be able to play games, watch them play offline, you know, see the meta evolve in real time, and it's so much to catch. In fact, being out there on the floor is so damn near impossible to catch it all.
You know, it's so difficult. Like, there's so many other games, too, to watch, too. Like, there's CVS2. I was watching Boss take it down, or at least hang out in Grand Finals. I didn't get to see the conclusion just yet. We got Marvel, too, going on as well, the top 8.
Missing everything. I have to watch it all back later.
It's happening
I gotta watch it all back later.
It's gonna be so sick. But either way, sicker than that, in my opinion. I might be gassing up a little bit. Just as sick. Let me rephrase.
Okay.
Because Marvel 2's godlike. Yeah. Just as good. Kawano versus Duo Kevin.
Kevin. Speaking of Marvel, he's marvelous. On that, Rishi goes against Kawano, who has not been traveling that much. I mean, he's already qualified, so he's sitting pretty with his team, Street Fighter League. But seeing him come out with the Akuma, where some people might think, hey, his character doesn't work at first or two, he's proving people differently. Yeah. Akuma's such a strong threat, man. Many tools, a Home Depot of Street Fighter. Talk about it all the time. But Dual Kevin, though, very solid Rishi player, has points in all areas. Defense, offense, everything.
Yeah, I think he's, that's pretty broken if you put him in NBA Jam.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, taking a look at his current, like, travel schedule thus far from, like, Kawano. I mean, let's really take a look at where he was at. I know for sure he was, I want to say, I could have sworn I saw him at, was he at Blink Respawn? Am I tripping?
The wind's always on my side.
No shot, right?
I don't think so.
Am I actually tripping?
I think I saw him stream like the day before. I don't know if he went out like that.
Okay, then my fault. But yeah, he's definitely been very active in Topanga, right? He got like 15.
Yeah. But I mean, it would be right to assume that he would go out there because it feels like every Japanese player has been traveling to every single CPT event. But he's been more of a homebody, it feels like, lately, maybe getting ready for Street Fighter League and coming out for these big events like EVO, trying to get that claim to fame.
Yeah, I'm just going to check it out right now, actually. I might be tripping, but I was looking at where Kawano is. Like, I'm actually, you guys can't see it, but I'm actually looking through my phone to see like where he was at recently, because I think it's pretty important, right? Although he had qualified via Capcom Cup the way that you had talked about through SFL, I think it's just worth to note like where some of these players have traveled to prep themselves not only for like the character and how they're playing against the current competitive atmosphere, but also against the players they fell to or like beat. It's always going to be like really, really great to refine those strategies, even especially on a grand stage like EVO and with Respawn as well. But now this is the big stage: Kawano versus Dual Kevin.
Ready with that anti-air, perfectly spaced and perfectly done. Driving forward heavy kick to enter in. And the inside clone and the heavy mix ender. It's where Rashid can thrive.
Keeping it tight. Dual Kevin with control. In the right range too, just in case Kawano happens to jump out, but he's trying to play the ground game as well. There's the OD Shoryu commitment. Dual Kevin with the anti-air. Heavy mix. Again with another OD. You gonna do it again one more time?
Yeah, why not? It's bar though.
Now. With the fireball to be competitive against like the whirlwinds that Rashid can throw out. Yeah, Dual Kevin actually sent it. He's like, you want to play the fireball game? Sure, I'll adapt to that.
At the end came fireball, drive rush right after. And you have to have that control. Like, fireballs are good for like controller. Like really good poke tools for the character overall. And flame and not gonna catch anything at all. Suppressor, nice jumping for Dual Kevin. Taking towards the corner with the Oki. Hold this throw right after.
That's a really solid read too, to kind of prepare and react for the fireball. Dual Kevin has such a great sense of defense, right? We kind of hailed him as like having some of the best defense in the business. I think overall his reads have been so impactful and powerful, but also just as strong. Kawano making the read against the instant air cyclone, right? Or the instant air sky high kick.
Oh, cut recovery, the 4 fears. Tried to bang away, but the crouching kick was a perfect play against that shimmy tool. You caught for the corner. Kawano, someone ashy. He has a lot of bar to work with.
Yeah.
Drive up first, so back it up. Level 2 coming through.
I think that was fine. Like Dual Kevin taking that last sequence of forcing Kawano with the burnout is going to be just fine. A little bit of chip damage on the way through, and it's whirlwind. He's backing away just a little bit. I think he's more than willing. Oh my! From full screen. My man sniped it out. He got the Razer goggles on. Look at that. I mean, whatever Rashid like has been rocking, he's definitely got those on, right?
Got you in my sights. Zoom in. Enhance. Perfectly done. We talked about the spacing. He's been backing up for the anti-airs properly, but also the spacing for the slide applied against the fireball. Very smart stuff. Dual Kevin with the game up right now. Back throw. Might switch it up though. Take the turn back. Yes, sir. -3.
Yeah, Kawano's just kind of like chilling back too when he knows it's not a turn. Trying to prod him with like standing heavy punch. He tried that OD fireball a little bit earlier. But Dual Kevin really inching his way out of the corner is such a problem right now for Kawano, because although he wants to play in this space and throw fireballs, he's at such a deficit. Up until that point, way to thread the needle against that gap. OD Shoryuken has been the choice for Kawano a bunch of times over the cross-up. Not a big set, I mean like, not a big ton of damage. I mean, that's totally fine.
Yes,
kind of like a straight hit and moving on.
Take a little bit of that. OD fireball, gonna lock him down. Ooh. Using the enhancement, crossing him up. Kawano with the defense so far. Another reversal. The timings have been picture perfect on this cat. TK fireball deletes that off the table. Gaku shaking his head somewhere in agreement with Dual Kevin.
Oh, he caught the backdash recovery. Dual Kevin gets a setup for the Great Desert Storm. Level 2 star. You might be smoked after that mid-screen. I heard somebody in the crowd go,
oh, they got hit too. Say, dang, me too.
That's crazy. That was actually crazy. Mid-screen, I was waiting for that command dash to happen. I'm like, dude, this 50 feet is going to be broken, especially in burnout.
It's going to hurt. Put you on a t-shirt. Stand like kick bumper, though. Kevin is on set point. We get the knockdown here. So that corner carry ender. TK fireball has been another entry point. Forward fears. OD adamant fist. We're going after this. I'm getting toxic with the damage. Okay, I see.
Oh, this is going to be a big sequence. This is going to be a death sequence. I say it's pretty big because he gets to retain all 3 bars, and it also gets him a lot of momentum into game 2 to possibly tie it up here. Dual Kevin is still trying to look for, again, an option against the instant air fireball. Multiple times he's been smack dab in the face.
Like that fadeaway, put him right back up in the corner. Forward fear circuit combo, get the DP because you're up in the corner. Frame kill for the meaty fireball. It's not looking so good. Also looking way better, excuse me. Change the script.
100% so far on the callouts. OD Shoryu yet again from Kawano.
With Akuma especially. You'll die for that.
Great Desert Storm to a significant amount of chip. Yeah, had to force it.
We can find out Bruno. He's not going to be an interaction with the level 2. Not going to happen just yet.
Oh, and you're in burnout. You stuck it in there. There was a counter hit on the board. You know for sure Kawano was trying to go into any type of super. Level 1, SRK, you got it. No way, brother. Ain't no way you dropped it.
And Kev himself was like, you gotta be kidding me. What? That was it. That was the game. Oh, man.
The wind's always on my side.
Not like this. Not like this. If
I
you
never knew that commentator's curse was still this powerful. Because, like, how often does that happen? Actually, he's had some significant drops lately. Over at, like, Blink Respawn.
Word?
Earlier on in day 1.
The Moke match?
Yeah, happening right now, too. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to call it in regards to, like, what's happening from the side of Dual Kevin. It's just a slight mishap. Sure, we can kind of brush it off, but damn, man. This was... Now's not the time, bro.
No, not Evo. As dangerous as these losers and winners are, you do not want to be anywhere near the bottom of the barrel. OD Fireball trying to initiate that stand-like kick. Caught the walk-up. Such a good opportunity for the character. TK Fireball now. Heavy mixer. Okay. Proper distance and timing.
Yeah, it has to be a little bit earlier, no?
It must be.
OD bending the needle against the Cyclone. Drive impact. Real nice. The fact that he got away with it is amazing.
Yeah.
Kawano just sat there and took it.
Awarded, or so I thought, outside. Unreal seems to walk back against now Kawano. He's counter hit, jab, stand like kick, ends it with a DP. Character can wall you out and burn out. He can work there. Kawano's always been really good about being in burnout with this character.
I agree with you. And he's always had, like, such great positioning for it as well. Back throw.
BDP, hold on now. Spinning mixer for a medium punch to throw right after. Get a single more hit.
Now he's got level 2. Dual Kevin's just got to find a way to set it up. He doesn't want to risk trying to get these parries. I think Kawano knew it as well.
Yeah,
that's
true.
why the drive rush came through. There we go. Level 2. Kawano, how do you defend against this one? He's chilling.
He's trying to bait it
He's
out.
out of
Drive
there.
reversal, yeah. Okay. The revenge of Dual Kevin's. Set point, will it be?
He avenges the other Kevin.
My brother, no.
He's a new character, Invincible. Or Invincible. Dupla Kevin.
Dupla Kevin, hold on now. Close range fireballs like to switch up some of the normals. But Dual Kevin, drive rush, crouching like kick, crouching you to kick right after because you're nice and close OD, but nah, can't do that. Punishable, tossing towards the mid-screen, and that's blocked.
Fireballs to check. Kawano again in a very nice space to control, right? Okay, yes sir. Drive rush past the fireball. Forward fierce. Had to guess whether it was throw or strike. Doing it again. Important tech for Dual Kevin. That was sick.
Word.
Yeah.
You barely ever see that. My God, the react. Wow.
Yeah, we're starting to see the consistencies against the TK Fireball from the side of Dual Kevin. Oh, burnout.
Yeah, but not the options. Hard to work with. No reaction just yet.
Do it again. Possibly anticipating the fireball from the side of Kawano, right? But he sensed it a while ago, right? He's got punished. Once for it, never again. For now.
Yeah, for now.
TM.
Continued. Okay, final round. Kawano, Dual Kevin. We're finding activation work. Perfect pair on the fireball. Now harassed with the crouching medium punch after the drive rush jab. Back throw. Switch it up, set it up. No! Goes in for the pressure. And baits up the first time on the first ODDP. It should be victory if we land the super. And we will. The Windy City Kid pops off, takes down Kawano, and moves on in the bracket.
Let that man cook.
Put an apron on him.
You know for sure, Kawano did not want to fist bump that man. That was like, I love Kawano.
Yeah,
I think he's an amazing player. I think he's funny as hell. But that was the most limp, like rebuttal fist I've ever seen. He's like, get me out of here, bro. My man is like stomping on the stage. He's like, please let me leave first. Let me leave first.
We'll do this downstairs. We'll wait till you get up the stage, bro. Let me just have you a moment.
And then
Kawa's like,
he's like,
hey, man, chill.
I just want to get out of here, bro. It's like,
we're fighting in the game. Come
on, man. Come on, man. Yo, big ups to Dual Kevin, though, for the consistency. I mean, it was a really scary shot. He had that big opener and also the big drop into level 1 SRK. That's just, it's hella demoralizing. Because you know it's like, dude, I have to take out Kawano. Like, this is it right here. This is like one of the biggest stepping stones, biggest hurdles that you can go through into progressing into the rest of the stages. But man, if anybody else were out there, people would be sweating, but not Dual Kevin.
I mean, this man's
Neither
been...
Kevin would have broke.
No. I mean, this guy's been through Marvel. He's seen the worst of the worst out there. He's been through situations that are somewhat similar in terms of drops, but out there on the stage, pressure makes diamonds. He moves on. Kawan will have to fight through the losers bracket, which is devious. I don't even know who's all down there. I don't even know who's even still left, bro.
Goichi's in there.
Well,
Akira's in there, from what we've seen lately. Just based off of those couple of names from the last couple of matches on stream, that's already pretty damn heavy. Coming up next, we got 100 Thieves Shine.
Ooh,
going up against DCQ.
Mr. Easy Cake himself on JP and Bison if need be, seeing him switch up depending on the character choice. So in this situation, you're fighting probably Kim, I would imagine.
100%.
If you're Shine, who's been playing that character the most, who do you pick?
Dude, the Satsui no Hado on the side of Shine from his hair, when did he dye that? That looks really sick.
That actually is dope. It's dope as hell. It's actually, 100 Thieves, aren't they like red themed? Is that also a thing? Maybe also a little bit why? Okay.
The primary colors are like black, gray, red.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, I like that, Shine. All right, I see what you're doing.
The 100 logo is in red.
Goki Shine. Oh, yes, right there. Oh, okay. Big repping out here.
Maybe. I'm like, shut up, keep it to No, big ups to that organization, honestly, for even coming through and representing the FGC the way they've been doing. They've picked up quite the candidate in regards to having a competitive presence. Shine has been evolving with this character, and it's been so satisfying to watch because he's been in a little bit of a struggle, a little bit of a character crisis in the past 2 seasons. Chun-Li has been in the back pocket as well, but Kim is his true calling, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. The way he wants to play, the mix factor, and now having to delay bombs is going to make that character even more deadly up in the corner in terms of damage, in terms of if you block it out, drive gauge potential in terms of damaging that as well. However, I think if you're DCQ, in my opinion, between Bison and JP, if I had to pick a character on his side of things, I would probably play JP. I think some of the Bison players, like Problem X and things like that, they think it's usually kind of even, but the problem is it's whoever gets started first. And for Kim, she usually gets started first more often than not.
I can see that, way more opportunities for the mix. I mean, one could also argue, the mix can happen from the side of Bison, but he has to get, that initial hit of implanting the bomb itself first, right? Although, a shallow kind of, analysis towards it, I think more often than not, percentage-wise, I think Kim would still be able to get the first blow and score the knockdown and still be even more dangerous than most.
I agree. Sam Fierce definitely helps her out, the range on that. Sammy to kick, that's always been good. Stand light kick and things like that. Also, you can't really scissor kick because of that stand light kick. So, with her meterless corner carry, she's pretty good. So, JP might be the pick here. That means you have Amnesia if you need it for defense. Even though that sort of picks a corner carry that can change up the variance of their jump-ins, you can still get a good anti with the forward heavy kick or stand heavy kick or crouch fierce if you call it right. So he's going to call it good night here. Shine, DCQ.
I was always thinking about what medium kick was on block if you do drive rush forward, so I had to look it up. I didn't realize it was +7 because I've been seeing a lot of standing medium kicks, drive rush forward into crouching medium kicks a lot of the time, and I think to myself is there a gap there to use an invincible reversal? But that hasn't really been the case, and I think that's really strong for her toolkit, her block, right? Medium kick is such a great counterpoke tool, or at least initiator, because of how far it is. Being cancelable into drive rush for mad damage and momentum is such a big party starter for her. And also, being able to transition into low medium kick as well afterwards, that's even more of a possibility or more of a problem on defense if you block, right?
One of the follow-ups that you get, with backline enders.
No,
or toss. Damn, that's true. Okay, I like that. Defense, we're speaking about, but for the Amnesia against the arc step, hit with the perfect parry, go for that at the very least.
Yeah, it's so wild. You're +7, and then, look at the damage incoming, or at least the knockdown incoming, right? Genius at play, the cans.
2. Ooh. Sit out the drop gauge. Kind of hefty, unfortunately. Oh. Drop right there, back throw, puts it right back into the corner. One more touch. Time to seal the deal. You're in burnout, reversal buttons though. Level 2. Should be a side switch coming through.
We're going to get a DI. I was going to see, how do you find a way to, drain the rest of Shine's gauge? You probably don't, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the spike, level 3. That's actually pretty godlike.
Oh, yeah.
You get the chip damage, and you also get the buff towards the end. I had this conversation with Sage Jam earlier. I think, like, out of all the characters in the roster thus far, like, Kimberly is still going to get a benefit out of letting level 3 rock, no matter, like, what phase of the game it's in. Like, whether it's early, mid-game, to finish, etc. That buff is just so important for her.
They've made her quarter pressure better with the hands. It makes that even worse to have to deal with. That's like 2 more interactions, or 2 less interactions, excuse me. Sure. You have to run, counter hit after the stagger step, all the hits connect. Shine, oh, another. I feel like you could have finished that.
I think, I feel like you could have too.
A little bit of help was left. The diagonal, nothing back. The block, not the proper punch. I mean, not far enough. The stand medium was a bit too stubby. Excuse me. No.
No way. I think that's on the side of DCQ as well. It might just be from the side of DCQ, our first disconnect.
I hope not. I hope not.
Either way, we do have staff trying to figure it out between these two. Prior to whatever had happened, Shine had a very, very big life lead. He had level 3. He also had control.
Yeah. Corner right where he wanted to be. The buffs were up. The mix was going to be potent. Shut him down.
Dude, so yeah, talking about that last topic we were kind of covering earlier, standing medium kick into crouching medium kick off of the drive rush. It sets you up nicely for like a true like strike throw mix up, because like if you remember like crouching medium kick being +1, just normally that's gonna be even more enhanced while going forward with drive rush, right? Drive rush, crouching medium kick, you get +5. Guess what? Throws being 5, some of the strikes being 5 as well. Kind of difficult to try to guess that. Most of the time, you're just gonna take that throw, and for Kimberly, that's fine.
Yeah, further towards the corner. If you don't, you know, her trade combos are really good if she wanted to force that, but she don't even need to on the +5. However, beyond that, as you mentioned, 5 or 4, whatever it needs to be, she gets a slide, a fight after some of these combos, gets more towards the corner, even better for her, so these interactions get better for her overall. So it looks like DCQ is going to switch, and I'm assuming that means he lost for that round.
There was a little bit of a conversation between like him and Shine. I wonder like Shine was trying to kind of like find like a middle ground. It's like maybe we could play this out, but I think as it stands, it might just be like, yeah, the game going towards Shine. Honestly, that's just how the rules go. But
yeah,
we are making sure that DCQ's peripherals are in check and ready for the rest of the match.
All right. So back on the JP. Despite the loss, they'll stick it with the JP. Ride or die now with the character. I like his ideas. I like his ideas against like art step. Usually that's kind of a pain in the butt to preparing and DI right back. Get proper punish for most characters, if not everybody really. He goes for amnesia to get the follow-up right after. That's very, very smart. It takes a little bit of wherewithal to understand when the arc step is going to land. You hit the amnesia and get the follow-up with the bombs. But that's extra damage for him and push towards the corner. Keeping on with the zoning. Small things like that he does on defense. I like.
Going back into it now, Shine. You see it getting the big W. Damn.
Wow.
The roundhouse to check.
That's a really good two off the median. Overhead, the neck hunter. Odie is going to drop. Pick him after this. Tatsu. No cans, no problem. Another helping of neck. Oh!
Ay. Shine is just running away with it at this point. Yeah, I love that roundhouse too as a party starter. Up close, right? Its startup is a little bit longer, but it's so great catching delayed normals, catching like tech as well.
Pressing the button against the super there, or super, excuse me, against the thin or crush light punch. Now 10 crush fears. I'm waiting for that level 2 to come through for DCQ. Do something significant real soon.
I don't know if he even gets that chance.
He might not. The way Shine is running all over him.
Shinizuna. A little bit of a pickup afterwards. Vagabond.
Shoot him in the face right now. Another overhead. Another helping. You are dead. Shine 2-0 over DCQ. Continuously catching and ducking and dealing out the damage.
Damn, the resets have really like paid off heavily. Like most of the time we would think about it, it's like, man, is that even like worth going to? Don't you want to like secure the damage, especially in this phase of the game?
Finish it off.
Like, I think that just adds more fuel to the fire for someone like Shine. It's like it's implanting that in your mind, and surely maybe you could like defend against it or like punish him for it. If he keeps going to that well, like eventually you're gonna find someone to crack.
Yeah. I think also, with the way that he plays, it's like one of those things where you would expect him to not go for that as often. He's very fundamentally sound, so when it goes and it happens multiple times, you're like, damn, really, Shine? Which is good, switch it up. You gotta bring something new to the table. This is EVO 2025. That'd be different.
Yeah, no, I totally get that, but like a really unfortunate circumstance for DCQ. I mean, outside of that, though, I mean, whether they played it out or not, it was such a rough shot being in that position. Like DCQ already near the corner. Such a, I want to say it was like kind of at a disadvantage. The life lead was just so substantial in the benefit of Shine as well having that buff, but it is what it is, man. We're going to be moving on. We got Machabo versus Baruchi, but that's going to be happening a little bit after this break. You guys have been tuning in to the rest of pools until we narrow it down into the top 24, I do believe.
That's true.
But in the meantime, we're going to hit you with some of these ads. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6 action.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Right back into it. We have a little bit of a switch up going into the matches up on stage here for Street Fighter 6 at EVO 2025 in Las Vegas, Nevada. A little bit of an update as well. Incross has been doing a phenomenal job of letting everybody know who's been keeping up in pool play, whether in between like rounds 1 and 2, moving on into like the next phase. Just kind of name a few, man. Lashar is the one that I've been kind of looking forward to, right? He's already made it through, but like this is early into this phase of the game. I've been wanting to see like what his progress is going to be at this year's EVO specifically because he didn't make it last year, right? But right now, this specific year, he's been on a tear, right? Combo Breaker, CEO. But focusing now, we got Joey versus Koji, KOG. This is real. This is live.
Yes, my CFN demon himself, Joey. My God.
Joe.
Oh my God. He's so technical, so you don't took the times where he dashes up, takes his turn. And she's going to wear command grabs. Koji Cog, though, man. He's got a little. This guy's good. We saw him over at Combo Breaker. I think he was at CEO as well. Caught more of his games over at Combo Breaker, though.
Yeah. Kind of interesting. I feel like you could talk a little bit more about this, right? Like Joey, I'm sure he has plenty of practice against El Chicote, perhaps, right? The only other representative that we have for the Lily Army, or I guess club. I wouldn't say like the army.
Club, but also exactly. You know, I would say him as well.
Yeah,
when Joey does want to, enter those tournaments. We do have some representation out here, so he should be well informed of the matchup. And using that beautiful backdash at first. People don't really talk about this a lot, but I've noticed with Autogawa, he goes into burnout, he backdashes, and creates some space over this place where it's perfect for him to whip punish incoming things. It's one of the better ones I think in the game. I think probably top 3, top 4. Oh, hold on now.
He's breaking ankles.
3 medals right now.
Here we go.
Oh. Command grab right back into him, Koji KOG. He's also been well-traveled these last couple of events as well.
That's true. Glad to see him out here, though. Man, the streets, raw sweep off the feet. throw right after. Summer button, backdash, right back in there, or so you thought. Stay sucker free, level 3. Enhanced by the medals. Should be enough.
Oh, more than enough. We've already panned over to the players. Bam. Already onto a phenomenal start. Joey. I think he's been rather aggressive in the beginning, like trying to outpoke Koji KOG, and then also creating that space for Koji KOG to get overzealous with like the Condor Spires, right?
Yeah.
I like that. 3 medals already. Quite the threat.
10 seconds in as well. Wow. Delayed throw after the crouch fears. Almost got the punish. We'll get the counter off of this and the low the crouch fear kick. Rarely used, but good to see right there up in the corner.
Oh, damn! Even after the meaty crouching heavy punch?
Overhead. Counter hit, drive rush, crouching knee kicks, and lights.
Oh, not quite dead.
Oh.
Oh yeah, just within range again. Koji KOG at the perfect distance immediately after those lights. He knows what to do and when to do it.
Yeah,
Big
proper
command
spacing,
grab.
man. It's all set up for that, right? The grappler special. Oh, the backdash though.
Important backdash.
He knows what he's saying.
That would have been mad damage going into like a 4th medal as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Koji KOG. A lot of command grabs in the corner.
The reaction super, we get the side switch, drive reversal, physical style. Up in the corner, hits the heavy. Light slides, backs off, looking for an anti-air, creating some space again. That backdash, the back movement's pretty good for her. But Koji KOG is in the chase down, hot pursuit, command grabs again, and that has been a big damage access for him. I feel like to put pressure on Joey to get damage access just in general. It's the command grabs. Oh, Joey talking to himself.
A little bit of a slower start between the two. Koji KOG had been taken to the skies a couple of times over. Maybe tempting Joey to move on in, right? He wants him to initiate. So come to me, man.
Fake us with the throws every so often, like push him on the arm.
A little bit of a pump fake, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just walking away from danger. Again, a big exchange going into that drive. Oh, drive reversal, excuse me. Neutral jump medium, give him a check in the air as well.
Yes, kill your drive into Joey. Reversal buttons, a wake up. Morpheus, wild horn ender. This is bad, the air to air. We'll have 1-1-2 name for real defense.
Oh, eventually he's going to come in, right? Like I felt like Koji had sensed when Joey was trying to move, so he wanted to check with the light first. Once he catch you grounded,
that's the water before you jump in. I get it.
It's so tough. Koji KOG sets up his opponents nicely, right? All the conditioning that has been had thus far, even off of the lights, even off of these meetings, have been very, very important to note.
Savvy right after that button is doing a mad work right now, engaging the ruler tool, like keeping them out continuously, just don't get jumped in on. OD drive reversal, back it up a bit again. Go for the crouch fierce anti-air, we have time. Let's a super rip as soon as he saw the Condor Spire.
Way to check the drive rush, Joey. Standing medium punch, a pretty important tool. It just moves her so far forward.
Yeah.
Getting the continuation off of that counter hit. 3 medals to Manon's name. Koji KOG, he's chilling.
Reversal again. We use that round start. I don't mind that at all. Joey gets some space in this place. Now a button. We saw throw previously. Switch it up a little bit. And to get back outside that range, we have to extend either drive rush or Condor Spire. Something difficult. Overhead. Air to air.
I love that. Uh-oh. That's a big bait. Mojo Joey. Taking it down, 2-1 against Koji KOG. Rather impressive too, making the right reads towards the end. A little bit of a desperation call coming in from Koji. Unexpected, but it's something you have to be aware of regardless, especially against any grappler. Level 3's on deck. It's like you know this could be coming out at any moment's notice.
Can't take that bar with you when you die, you know? You gotta let it rip. But I do like the fact that we saw a lot of cool, innate things on defense from Joey. Using the super in between, like, buttons from Condor Spire to get some distance,
right.
backdashing away.
Charging for the wind as well.
Yeah. I really love seeing those kinds of things, like innate defensive things that people are starting to understand. Instead of just, I can match for parry or whatever, I have other things I know about the matchup intrinsically. And that's Joey. He's very technical. He has these really cool things if you watch his Twitter every so often when he posts about the game, about, I have this cool punisher against Kim and stuff like that. He's a man of Manon, but that makes him even more dangerous when he wants to get active.
I mean, he's going to be like the man moving forward with that character, pushing even further. We talked about like who had kind of fallen short. I don't know if that information has been dealt yet Idom actually got eliminated by Daigo, speaking of other unknown players, is that correct?
That is true. And Daigo eliminated Haitani right after this. Final game, final round. I believe it's on High Fights Twitter. You can see some of the clips of people posting those as they take bits and pieces around the pools area. It's not pools anymore. It's a shark pit. Oh.
Yeah. Machobo versus Baruji coming up next. This is the loser side match. I actually haven't been able to watch like any of Baruji's matches, but Machobo, I am kind of happy that he's moved on to Ryu.
Yeah. You know what? I actually have to watch a match of Machobo and a match of Baruji. So Machobo, what he does is if you're up in the corner and he thinks you're going to counter poke with a button, he'll hit the Hashogeki for a punish counter. Nasty like that, yeah.
I've seen that.
I feel like it fits him. I feel like this character fits him.
I don't know how long like you can get away with that. I mean, it does have like a decent amount of startup. Like with punishing with the Hashogeki seems kind of like tedious, or it seems kind of challenging. Because if that works,
that reaction type thing, yeah.
Okay, then I can anticipate that. Like if you have the right reads, but I just don't trust it. Just doing it raw. Like, out of intuition.
Once you're up in the lead, you got that read on the opponent, of course. But I mean, this man has been a story player for a long time. Footsie base, you know. I feel like when you talk about him being like well-tuned the character, like him fitting the character, I can definitely see it. After watching a little bit of CFN here and there when he was beginning with the Ryu, I didn't see the vision, but now out here at EVO, I see it. It's clear he's out here for a reason. I mean, this guy's further in the bracket, but Baruji has an insanely good Cammy. In fact, when he was like fast fall, he was playing one of his friends and faded out so many things with the fast falls continuously. Great neutral on his own. All the Japanese players say he's a rising threat.
We'll see if it's enough to take out a powerhouse like Machobo. Getting this far into the phase of the pools, wouldn't be surprised. They're going to get a button check immediately. Ryu versus Cammy is what you can expect, man. And again, Satan and I have been talking about like the stock values of both of these characters. Cammy's been in a very interesting spot. I feel like there's a lot of characters, a lot of players right now that are still finding a lot of success with them. With her, hello. But Ryu's just been, he's been the talk of the town for a hot minute. A hot month.
Hot month plus. It feels like it's been an eternity. Every time I turn on Twitter, every time I go to Twitter, I see nothing but Ryu super strong, Ryu overbuff, yada, yada, whatever, you know. And he's a very strong character right now because I feel like his damage access was not as high in Season 1 or even Season 2, but it feels like in Season 3, it's gotten better and better for it. Heavy kick, other things like donkey kick and extensions up in the corner. He has more access to the damage that he's known for and that he's always had. It's just easier for him. And I think the meta shifted also to help him out a little bit.
Yeah, it's a pretty fair assessment. Honestly, we'll see if that damage is going to be dealt against someone like Cammy.
All right.
Baruji, Machobo, game 1.
The dive kick. Man, aggressive on both sides. Back heavy kick. The throw bait tool and also catch people walking back and pressing buttons.
Caught the solar plexus just as Baruji was trying to jump away. But OD uppercut, yeah, not even going to let him get any sort of meaty.
Oh, we take that trade, put it for Baruji, but didn't want to convert. Off the medium, light.
He wasn't a believer. He thought it was his turn from that angle. Which no one will blame him for. And then he used it for the frame kill. Attacking out a lot of damage. Damn, that kill! I didn't realize how much life he had.
That's double damage right there. Machobo, the OEDP. Finish things off. First round to him. Damn, had the perfect distance to catch against the crouch mini kick. In again with a dive kick. OD. Towards the corner. Spin drive smasher.
Catching the walk back. Hands to show. Dude, look at the chunks of damage he's taking against the drive gauge. Are you kidding me? Solar Plexus had to hold that.
Had to hold parry. Far up, but doesn't matter. Low was there. Into the shin. Sure you can. Machobo.
Damn, son. I was saying, basketball biceps.
I think it was a natty. I think it was a natty.
Come again?
I think he's natty.
What you mean?
Ryu?
What you mean by that?
I don't think he juiced with like, Satsui no sauce. I think he's all about the power of happiness. All right?
I don't know, man. To be fair, I kind of question that. Right? He might have had a little bit of help from the Satsui no sauce.
Just like a little teeny bit.
A little bit of sauce.
He didn't know what it was when he picked it up.
I don't think he had a choice. I think he was born with it, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay,
I guess.
In the system.
Does that count as genetics then?
Oh, yeah. It's not a small thing.
He's a genetic freak. He's just built.
2 days a week. No! The backdash of the DP. Perfectly done. That's the anti-Cammy strike. You love to see it.
Get him out of here. Oh, the uppercut. Oh. Right on the money, too, with that dive kick placement. Catching the low medium kick. Machobo still has a chance, too. Baruji's in burnout. This is going to be tough. Or so I thought. Excellent conversion. Counter poking with the crouching jab. Continuing on with the crouching medium.
Previously, so far, and light kick, whip punishing the crouching kick. That's been an access point for Machibo. Closed off towards the corner.
Take a detour. Oh, trying to jump out of the way. Hold on, do it again. Yeah.
Oh, Push got a hard knockdown. Throw right after though. Now in level 3 after they're all sweet. Toss them. You're nice and close. Smells breath. You had garlic. Brush your teeth. Stand fierce. The delay button. Harassing.
Oh. Is there an opening? Does get the back throw. Rudy doesn't want to overextend.
Great minds are gonna like with that sand light kick. No anti right there. It's hard. So many things to consider. One time to DI. Right back. You can't do that. You ain't got the help. You ain't got the money for that transaction. The facilities for that. Not there, big man. Sorry. Sorry, I understand. He's Unk. I can DI him.
Yeah, it's tough. Like trying to rely on your muscle memory for that. You throw out that normal, go into DI, just not enough life. I mean, perhaps maybe there's a round where Machibo looked at the life bar. He's like, you know, I think I might have just enough because it was like really difficult to tell.
Yeah, it was. But it all, it worked out though. Ruji, game to game right now. With a fantastic start. Walk up throw, perfect KO. 79 seconds. Well done, Macho with a lockdown. But jail no bail. Set point for him.
So dangerous. Damn, that's still clipped? All the way up? Uppercut? Yeah. What an eye for this guy. I'll tell you what, man.
Ready for it.
Machibo's done a great job so far, at least trying to nullify some of the dive kicks that have come his way. It's not to say Baruji hasn't landed any. He definitely has.
Fastball, can't do that. Almost safe up setup. It felt like it was safe up setup right there. Regardless, the bust out now with Odie behind it. New and improved. Hits the heavy. Should be able to square this away. Shit, sure you can. Extra. Hado on that one. A Machibo moving on. Side to the consoles. Kumamoto's own.
Excellent control against the Kami matchup, I gotta say, man. He's been doing all the right things to be within that range, to still harass with normals, harass with special moves, too. In places where you would expect Kami to dive kick, like how often did you see a donkey kick intercept Kami on the way up? Pretty much like 3 or 4 times over in that set.
Good timing from him. And again, I feel like the answers were there when he needed to be. He backdashed, found DPs against the dive kicks. He did anti-air continuously a couple times, and the OD DPs, the reversals were more than fine. The first one, had no OD behind it, but the second one was perfectly done. Machibo, this is your character. I like this.
Right on. Definitely very exciting to see, but that was, I feel like the last match before we get into the next phase, right? So, as fast as the games have been going, we do have to make sure that we set up for top 48 coming up real soon. So we're going to throw to a really, really quick break. You know, get a couple of ads in there, kind of like let you know what's going on here at EVO 2025. You guys are tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Hang on just a little bit longer. We'll be back with top 48 here for Street Fighter 6.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
players. Let's get these matches started. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with Vicious, my G. We've got a banger set coming up. My son going up against the Moose himself. Yeah, Lashar, you are my son. Don't ever disrespect me again.
I thought it was the other way around.
It's
Because I definitely greeted him on his W over at CEO. I said, yo, happy Father's Day, bro. And he's just like, thank you. Thank you very much.
Needs to know his place, all right. But his place right now is real good in terms of how he has been sitting in the meta of the game. Two-time, I should say, champion in terms of a CPT event over at Combo Breaker and CEO.
Yeah, and he's
back to back.
He's still trying to gatekeep around these parts. And honestly, if he manages to pull up the trifecta, that would be actually insane. I don't think he had made it over to the Dominican Republic, right? So, like, yeah, I think he was taking a little bit of a break, but preparing for EVO. You can see him right now in tip-top shape. Phenom, on the other hand, again, I actually haven't been able to see him all day, actually, yesterday, but he's been doing pretty damn well for himself from what I've seen on social media.
Yeah, we have winner side right now. So where we're at. Other people are falling to the wayside or just in losers. Just in losers, but still, you know, hanging on by a thread out there. I mean, just in general, that these players have either are losers or out. You know, it's good to see some of the more consistent players still take these top spots. And we've seen a lot of blow-ups. We've seen a lot of exciting things happen, but it's good to see consistency. And Phenom is one of those players that has been consistent a lot in Street Fighter 6. He never, or at least in Street Fighter, doesn't really get his dues a lot, right? I feel like he's always at CPTs and things like that, always making CPT events, finals, top 8s as well.
That's right. Yeah, if there's anybody really to mark in regards of consistencies at high-end events, it's definitely Phenom. He's been in that conversation for so long, not only just EVOs, Capcom Cups, but also in like a handful of different invitations that have sprung up for like Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. This man is out here, patient with the footsies, running over to Cammy. He doesn't really play Kim that much, if at all. It's always just been Cammy since this season started. But Lashar, plethora of characters, as you see on the screen. Mai, Terry.
Yeah, Mai and Terry being utilized towards the end of CEO, towards the grand finals, within that set itself.
Yeah.
Pretty damn impressive. And then again, back to the end, as you had saw over at Combo Breaker, this has been like his main moneymaker, in my opinion. He's just been so technical in regards to breaking everybody down, like inch by inch. His spacing has been immaculate. His big punishes have been so on point. All of the combos that require pretty strict execution, he's got those down pat.
That's true. I feel like he's been implementing just a little bit of that wild style every so often. That's taking him over the edge where he's also man and machine at the same time. Can Phenom break all that down? We'll see. Start up with the edge, which is, I guess, it's not that wild of a pick. A lot of the...
No. At least for Cammy?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Not too terrible, I guess. You know, anti-airs are kind of hard, but you space her out. It's not too terrible in the first place. You can outrange her normals and her buttons. She like to poke with.
Yeah. I mean, I like being able to, like, threaten with the flicker and chill rush backwards in case, like, Phenom would jump and, like, do a dive kick, right? Because dive kick has to go through the full motion of recovery, etc. But, like, if Phenom gets a proper call-in with a jump, might be lights out and already striking first blood. Or, like, not first blood, excuse me. A very big rebuttal coming in from the shark.
He's bleeding. Slays the crouching fears. Gets the crouching kick counter hit. With DP was not baited. Caught a button.
Oh, that was a very, very deep dive kick.
Yeah. Side delay. Oh, trying to get the stand with the jab. Wasn't able to get that continuation with Lashar. Has him right where he wants him. Up in the corner to pick out with the spark. Don't get clipped. Get tires there.
Back throw, super important. Phenom now in control. Lashar tried to drive rush forward. Oh, could have been a big opener. Lashar within the spacing of the flicker. That counter hit was mad fortuitous. Catching Lashar off guard with that counter hit into level 2. I had to spend it. Phenom getting the first round okay. So one of the big things that we kind of talk about in regards to Phenom, like, as consistent as he is, I feel like he hasn't really made the big waves on social media, right? I feel like people kind of sleep on him, at least from like the NA scene, like not really like thoroughly paying attention, but
I agree.
He's definitely taking down killers like a bunch of times over on big stages like EVO.
This could be one. Getting baited right there, trying to tap parry. Let's try hit the brakes, waited, got the throw right after. He did waste that bar.
That drained so much drive gauge, by the way.
Kinda insane. Big weights, throwing money in the pot. Walk underneath, wasn't able to proper punish. Level 2.
Drive reversal has to do it, 100%. If you just held down back, you would have definitely been in burnout regardless. That caught The landing was a punish counter, but he didn't believe in it as well.
Gotta put a ring on it. Oh, sweet. Off the feet. Chase down. The dive kick again. The fadeaway was perfect.
Damn.
Too many dive kicks too often. I got an option for that. Lashar.
Very impressive thus far. Oof. Did you get the whiff punish on the extended limb? Forward throw now. Phenom with the momentum.
But every so often trying to tag a button. Tick throw.
They're so scary. Again, hovering around that flicker range. A dive kick, catching Lashar, already committed to the normal. Damn, now checking the drivers within that range. The Phenom reactions are live.
Counter hit combo. And the low right after. You know what's coming through? A level 3. All you need is to be the back fist and into the Delta Red Assault. Phenom is dominant on the ground. This man's footsies are phenomenal. No pun intended. Or maybe it is. It's good.
Well, you count it.
Yeah.
Put one on the board for Koba. One on the board for Phenom for sure.
The moose is loose.
Why is it not for multiple moose? Why is it not Meese, bro?
I feel like Meese feels just
like
right.
Moose,
You know?
Moose. Why is it Mooses?
It's Meese to me, god dang it. Time to change it up.
It's Meese for me.
Language changes all the time, you know what I'm saying?
English is hard, dude.
Oh, Target out of the corner of the low. But opening up Lashar continuously. Stan has been landing continuously in another counter hit combo incoming. Deader than dead. Perfect KO. Set point where the moose is loose. Phenom.
Damn, he was the deadest person out here right there.
Supposed to find the moose, bro.
Combo. He got one bar to his name. What a perfect two. What a pickup from Lashar. God damn.
Extensions. More damage for this character.
Upper. Oh, it was a little too delayed.
That's a downer.
Again with the check. This is so important.
That stand jab doing everything right now. Perfect parry. Punishing coming. And not bad. You split the knockdown here for the Oki. Back throw. Not so good now. A lot of room to work with. That's what you want as a zoner.
I think for both players, we're at like a touch and a half. This is one.
Oh. Defense. Back throw. This works out for Phenom. Didn't press under duress.
Oh my god! No way you caught that in there. Phenom went for what, a hooligan? The drop! He's still in burnout. Phenom just needs a single hit conversion too. Tries to go for the dive kick. This is so tense. Punish counter. Punish counter. Critical art incoming. It's not gonna kill.
What's the interaction after this? Tons of damage. One more touch. What's the gamut after? Dash up, stand fierce, fist to face, and send him down to losers. Phenom. Wow.
I couldn't even imagine what Lashar could have done. Sure, the level 1 was out there, but it felt like it was too obvious.
Yeah.
Even for Lashar, he's like, I don't want to just go for it. I don't know what he's going to do after this CA. I got to hold that. That was wild. He went for the jump, no? Or was it a counter hit? I actually couldn't tell what the bar was. I was just looking at the final impact. I didn't see if it was a counter hit or not.
I didn't see either, but I do know that the Phenom took advantage of that. Dash up, stand fierce. You know, if you're not going to press a button, big deal. I'm moving on. So, on top of this, though, we got to talk about the fact that stand jab and the crouching medium punch was a counter hit combo, a counter check continuously from Phenom to stop him from entering in continuously. Drive rush jab, stop continuously, over and over again. He could not get started. His zoning was good. I think Lashar's zoning was fantastic. It's just when he wanted to initiate on his side, it didn't seem as strong as the match went on.
Yeah, I feel like Lashar has been one to adapt pretty quickly when it comes to like drive rush checks as well.
Yeah.
Right? I guess he was rather stubborn. He's like, I don't think Phenom's going to be ready for like all of them, right? I mean, there's been plenty of instances where we've seen Lashar do drive rush forward, halt his momentum with flicker, get like a punish counter in case somebody tries to like check the drive rush. It's been happening a bunch, right? You get the punish counter, they're in the stagger state, you drive rush forward to continue the combo. Cats like Momochi have been doing that a bunch as well, which is the man we see on stage right now. Lashar, again, I don't know, not willing to switch it up with a drive rush towards the end, but
do different buttons and things like that. Usually does it on 4 Fierce, Cobra Strike. Either way, it's a discussion for a little bit later on. Right now, it's time to look at a little bit of a preview for Street Fighter League out here.
We had like how many players coming in from Street Fighter League here at EVO?
Felt like
85% of them, 90% of them. Pretty damn high up, I mean, for a very good reason right now. Pugero versus Momochi. This is two players that have been very much so well traveled too. I mean, Momochi just coming hot off the press from his performance over at the Dominican Republic for Blake Respawn. That was actually a rough shot to kind of watch. He was in grand finals from the winner's side. Fudo bringing it all the way back. Initially started with the Ed Mirror match. Had to switch over to the DJ. But Mochi just fell victim to all of it, man. To be fair, Fudo played like a madman. He took mad risks in terms of like the OD jackknife situations, and I can't believe it paid off in that fashion.
Big risk, big reward. Mochi still qualified for EWC at the same time, so this guy is fantastic. I was talking to Sejim about this. He is so much about sitting in the lab and just training and then leaving his stream on. If you watch, you watch. If you don't, you don't. But he is a man about the lab. He's very good about astute situations and matchups and things like that. Bugera, also not that far off. I feel like also watch him, and a lot of his time is also spent in the lab. He's been primarily playing the Bison this entire run. No other characters, no DJ, no Jury.
We haven't seen like a glimpse of that Jury, even over at Blink Respawn, if I'm not mistaken. I was wondering if that was ever going to be something that he would try to highlight and sharpen as he progresses throughout his time in the Capcom Pro Tour. But yeah, it's been primarily the Bison. I'm kind of surprised, genuinely.
We'll make it work.
Granted, he's very good with his character. One of the things he likes to do is kind of intimidate his opponents early with back roundhouse, stealing turn after turn after turn, right? That back roundhouse, although being +1, it's so hard to kind of want to try to take your turn back.
So press the button right after.
Right.
Yeah. Also, one of the things that I feel like he kind of made popular was drive rush scissor kick. I feel like I started seeing him do it, and then other people do it. Catches buttons, counter hit, cover if you look like whip a jab in the wrong space, and that might come into play. It's a matchup that Problem X and other Bison players like, Gus, aka 801 Strider, didn't mean to hit him with the government. So you have to kind of get aerial with it. OD Stomp is going to be the way to play to get things initiated on the ground, hard to interact, a little bit more drive rush.
We'll see if that instance is even going to come out, right? You have to be holding down to get that out of the first place.
That's true.
We'll see if he's going to stay still. Just at the right range, low, medium, keep the start off, moving. Immediate response from Mochi with the OD upper.
Scissor kicks got him perfect. Easy punish for the kick with crouching leg kick from Ed. Flicker. Hold this. Gets open up, but you know what? Would have been a burnout if you didn't. But still, getting closer and closer at level 1. The farmer right after might achieve it. Has to hop.
And narrowly avoiding danger is Pugera, both from the burnout sense and also getting punished severely in the anti-air. So I like this. Pugera with another chance to drive our scissors, as we mentioned, back to back. The punish counter gets the crumple. Momochi trying to move on in. There's a punish counter as well.
Caught a button, easily able to walk him down. First round here, Momochi.
That's one of the biggest things that Sejim and I actually highlighted during the pools earlier. Like, what does Ed get to do against Bison if he starts to abuse scissor kicks and also gets it at the right ranges, right? That punish for Bison or against Bison doesn't really exist for Ed, right? Even with the crouching jab, it's like, what else do you get out of that, right? Still within, pushed out of range to actually get an extension out of that is really problematic.
Yeah, they're a little bit close to definitely get that like punish counter crouching leg kick, but something significant right after, like it's not super damaging. Maybe like into like Oki right after like a Psycho Blitz follow-up, but regardless, the risk reward not that bad for Bison. OD reversal for the Buster gets some distance. Right back in with a jump in. The fireball is there. Drive rush throw. Toss him. Push him towards the corner. Dog walk him. Leash him up. Mochi with so many things to work for that Stampede pick, especially in the drive rush up. Tick throw. Counter hit. Can't take too much more. It's adding up.
About to throw left. Finds a way to thread the needle. The gap has been open. Low medium punch into the level 3. Excuse me, sir. I didn't know you had it in you. What a great counter poke opportunity for Pugera. Finding the right timing to catch Momochi slagging a little bit on offense, and that was kind of rough to see. Momochi actually had full control, a little bit overzealous, moving forward, trying to get a little bit of a delayed normal, and got smoked for it.
Actually, we need to put 6 frames of quickness. Pugera back in business, had to spin on his bar. Careful that dreamy combo that could be coming through from Momochi, especially mid-screen. If he activates it, doesn't have to do it right now. Take him to the west side.
He's just fluffing up the pillows for now, right?
A little nitro. Oh, what an interruption.
Yeah, he's not going to need it, right? Gonna go into the level 3. A lot involved in that combo, I'm pretty sure. Gonna be alive.
One touch, one hit, anything if there's a sneeze, a breeze will kill. Bump into him. Pass away. Walk up, throw the play. The confidence.
So intimidating. At any moment's notice, he could go in with a flicker. Or I guess like flicker stance. Any of his kick normals from like so many ranges can be deadly, right? Just how far they reach.
You know, they nerfed the throw loops and stuff like that for him. It didn't really feel like it was the biggest issue because he had so much range to work with. Flickers, stampede kick, crouching kick. just back away. That's the way he wants to play in the first place, but trying to press up button wasn't fast enough. My 4 frame is quick. Plus, straight combo.
What a trade again. An expert when it comes to utilizing that background house is Fugera out of the corner pretty much for free. What an interruption. Damn, that was countered. Still within range. Gets the upper. This is going to be so much more for Momochi. Watch out for this throw. Fugera very much so on it. Low medium kick. That was a bait and a half. I'll tell you what.
So with the bomb, back fist, back right. Still there with the driver's throw. He techs though. Also on careful now. Raw side gets a knockdown and a throw right after. Fugera just jabbing it out. Dabbing it out. Standing off that set point that Momochi wanted.
No medium kick, just a little bit of a straight hit. No conversion after that. Not too bad. Punish counter against the flicker.
Word.
With that scissor, I like that. Background house counter hit. Hella damage incoming. Dear God Almighty, this better not be a highlight clip.
Pray for him. Level 3 immediately. Won't kill him. Will put him at damn near death's door. Punish gonna throw will probably take him out. Yeah,
Maybe
just about.
Maybe even a regular grab.
On the back throw. Oh, break up Kachi like he's the OD. Psycho flip.
That's a single bounce. We got the Shin Dream. Hella damage, hella corner carry. But what does Momochi do after that to pursue even more pressure? It's gonna be a throw to start off. Drive rush. Superman punch on in. Another one. What's the sequence like? Hold for the flicker.
Looking for strike. They're tapping parry like that. Mochi holding ground. What's the entry point? Drive rush with the bar. Go for a slide. You risk it. It's a sweep off the feet as a whip punish. Fugera. All according to his plan.
You love to see that. So much range on that sweep. Momochi has not a lot of, I feel like, has not had a lot of luck trying to fish with that crouching heavy kick. Honestly, it's been really kind of rough shot to whip that normal. So much recovery on it, right?
Yeah, the ward's good, but as you mentioned, recovery not so good. Fugera was looking out for that continuously. Game to game now. Drop games aren't so good, forcing Fugera to retreat for a second. The 4 fears for the chase down. And then the rest of it with punish. Yes, sir. Changing the position so that scissor kick is able to whip. Neutral charge.
It actually paid off. Momochi had actually shown that strategy off a little bit earlier ago, right? In anticipation for maybe an advancing normal, a scissor kick. Finally finding it paying off. The grab is more than enough. Dear God, he's locked and loaded now for the next round. He's got at least 2 bars to his name, but for Ed players, that's exactly what they need.
100%. So Ed players that only know level 2. It's about to come through.
Yeah, it doesn't really need to go for like the full Shin Dream, right? Being mid-screen, back-to-back forward heavy punches. Damn, a lot of meter spent. Sorry, a lot of meter built back up. Already at 1. Knocking on the door. Excellent tech from the side of Fugera. Reluctant to even do an anti-air. Does get a punish counter. It gets himself out of the corner with that Psycho Crusher. Prepare for this.
Test the pressure, but Momochi. Jab reversal. Flicker. That punish counter. In the range for the stand fierce, he wants to punish it. If he can do it, Fugera even let him. Oh, couldn't find the time for the anti-air with the crouch fierce. It's hard.
Driving up on in there, checking the walk back as well. This should be important knockdown. Oh, on the way down 2, just shy of the distance coming in from the OD stomp from Fugera, and Momochi reacting accordingly.
Momochi moving on over Fugera, honestly doing a good job of backing outside that distance from the corner, letting him whip things and not getting baited like he did previously. Too many normals, kept it frame tight, and also feel like it kept it even tighter with the flickers every so often to switch up the variants. I think all that added to him being able to cage up Bison in the end and not let him escape nearly as often. Very good stuff from Momochi. Wow.
Definitely a lot of sharp pressure coming in from Momochi. Very, very impressive to see like how much his Ed has grown from like the very beginning of the year up until this point. He's looking like a very, very strong contender. Moving on into winners qualifiers. That is absolutely insane. You guys have been tuning into the top 48. I know we had a little bit of a break prior. We got to do it one more time, but I promise you we'll reward you with something great. It's going to be Dual Kevin going up against Mena RD right after this break.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
I told you we'd be back pretty soon, right? And we're going to deliver with what we had talked about earlier. It's going to be Mena RD coming up against Dual Kevin, who had a very, very intense pop-off a little bit earlier ago, taking down Kawano, knocking him into losers. So what that means is we're going right into a winners qualifier match.
Oh, and guess what? This is a run back from Cream City. I'm sure other times, but that one sticks out in my mind because that was a qualifier for CPT. Dual Kevin was at the precipice, but Mena RD took it over there last year. But this year, maybe it's something different. I know both of them have different strategies, different characters here and there. Yeah. Well, I mean, for Mena RD, not for Dual Kevin. He's always going to be Rashid main, live or die.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the type of options that Mena RD has presented, Zangief primarily being one of them.
That's right.
I think it took up until this year where Mena actually had fallen short against Dual Kevin in their long-standing history against each other in some of these CPT events. And again, it's going to be the Zangief play coming out against Rashid specifically. So I will say, Dual Kevin, he's won the last bout they had when they encountered each other. I forget where exactly, but he's currently in the throne.
All right, we'll see who abdicates. I haven't seen Mena RD on Keef in a long, long time. It's like a tournament setting, I guess I should say, or maybe a recency bias.
I think it's specifically for Dual Kevin's Rashid.
Oh, I like that. Tool gets the player. Oh, is it up to snuff though?
Yeah, one of the things you do have to kind of be aware of is like when you want to throw out these projectiles against someone like Mena RD, specifically as Zangief, that armor is going to be just such a pain. Scoop him up to the other side. Now in full control with that corner. The fireball, trying to at least create space against Mena RD. We got the chop with the punish counter, drive rush on in there. Now, I like the immediate check down below, but immediately afterwards, firing out the fierces. This has been a big lockdown. Despite the life deficit, don't get grabbed.
Oh, you told him. And what happened? It's so hard, man. Up the corner.
You felt it too, right?
Yeah,
like
I
after how many normals have been like busted out, how much of a change in momentum came in from Mena RD off of these normals, and eventually the SPD has to be coming, right? Like Dual Kevin might have been like a little bit shook off of that entire series.
Yeah, definitely reconfigure himself a little bit. Avoids the Stampede, got to win punish. Wake up level 3, 2-4. No free hugs, gonna pay for those. What's corner we go?
Yeah, that backdash was so well calculated for the side of Dual Kevin. He knew exactly what Mena RD wanted to go for in that instance. Sitting at 3 bars as well, Dual Kevin might be able to find a setup here into the level 2 primarily. Now chipping away, had to force himself out of there with that drive reversal. Now in burnout. But Zangief does a pretty good job fighting out a burnout with that armor on deck. But Dual Kevin has to find a way to sneak in, maybe a DI, or he's just going to go in with raw aggression.
A little bit more on that combo. Dual Kevin backing up. Make sure no one mistakes the DI there. Finally, late but right on time. Gonna finish this off nice and easy. Up bar, building up for another level 2 coming through in this last round. Gonna be a little bit lacking a resource, excuse me. Getting aggressive with another SPG, 2-4 out, and Dual Kevin right back in with a punish. Drive rush style, level 2 coming through. Another win condition, pushing towards the corner.
The not too bad in this scenario. I think MNRD can definitely withstand the storm. A decent amount of damage, but this is what's more important. That corner positioning is going to be so deadly against MNRD. Dual Kevin now layering it on. We have the first throw. Drive rush in there. Yet another one. Drive rush again, perhaps? No. He's just doing it with the run.
I like this.
Yo,
3 times.
Two more. That's fine. That's not a good hit.
It was way too slow.
Perfect execution from the side of Dual Kevin in regards to what he wanted to do. Multiple throws, kicking back just at the last second with the drive rush crouch short to halt the momentum, and also recover just in time for something like a level 2. And the immediate change up now from Mena RD going into the Blanca pick. Interesting.
Back to the Green Goblin. The mask was calling him. Let's see what it do, though. It's ride or die now.
Not the Green Goblin.
Not the Green Goblin. Spider-Man. Don't DI me. All right, anyway. Driver crouching light kick. Gets the ball right after, of course, a hard knockdown. Looking for, catches the walk back. A little bit stubborn there on the kick. Crouching the kick is perfect. Another wily wake up. This time from Dual Kevin.
Oh. Catching the low immediately with a drive rush to Dual Kevin. Trying to keep MNRD locked down, at least within this corner. He's still pretty weary of like what the options are for Blanca. Either going to be like an air ball, maybe like a counter poke from the side of MNRD. Finds himself out of there, and the counter poke is there, right? Crouching medium punch, the big punish counter.
Try to go for something, maybe a throw. That will be beat instead. Plus the 4 medium punch after the drive rush. Right, the heavy kick. He'd love a trade. I wouldn't mind it at all. It's one of the better buttons to do it. There it is, but not big enough. That trade, we'll just try to confirm either way. Or the Lightning Beast, time to feast on that health. Give me that. All that.
Does he have to go for a setup? He has to. Interesting, but it's still going to be perfect landing, 10 out of 10.
Across the board, all the judges agree. Cover combo, no crouching kick follow up right after from Dual Kevin. Interrupted with a jab. Looks like walk back was perfect. West side now.
Oh. You heard the flash on the parry. Extra damage. Damn, that was a punish counter. Too far out for the continuation. Opted for a stand roundhouse.
B-bombs work out. It's counter combo. All right, block a chance. Set up. Calm front attack. Yeah.
Wow. Fella pulling in the mileage, huh? Okay.
Bring your son to work day.
Oh, he's working now.
Yeah, he's working now. Holding on. Let's start paying bills.
The win's always on.
All right, MNRD finding a lot more success. I feel like having that wily wake up of like, is it going to be TKOD Blanca ball? Is it going to be crouching medium kick? The switch up in the corner is allowing him to leave and not be caught up, which is thing that Rashid wants. So it's putting in the corner. Harass continuously with the Raven Cyclone mix up some things like that. Level 2s as we've seen. His aggression has been nothing short of immaculate. Final game between the two will be the revenge of MNRD, or will Dual Kevin get another victory? Another notch on his belt.
Tell you what, though, I do like this pick for MNRD. As much as I admire his Zangief, specifically in the Dual Kevin matchup, he's been still pretty successful with this character overall, and I'm glad that he's sticking to it.
I agree. It's a little right after, though. Coming standing. That's why it was landing. I like Mixer. Raven Cycle coming through. Mix up.
Little scary stuff. Still being able to interrupt with Dual Kevin. Up ball eventually had to come out.
Relief. For how long? Dash up blocks out the heavy kick. Knows that has been a big stopping button. Gets drive rush, gets dash ups. Whatever it may be. OD.
Oh, he lands on it.
He fell right on it.
Up ball again. MNRD just clinging on to life, too. Dual Kevin's big chillin' right. Oh. And I like that how MNRD used that OD ball to kind of equalize the drive gauge, or at least prevent Dual Kevin from getting 3, but now he can kind of just sit back and watch it. Uh-oh. The hits!
Oh!
No way, level 1? Hella killed. What a conversion. Also in burnout, very fortuitous that MNRD actually got that to land. And he was taking note of how much drive gauge Dual Kevin had. And that was actually so well planned out for Mena.
He's on set point. I take throw a crouching medium punch instead to open him up. Gonna blow up the throw right there with the TKOD block ball. We talked about that continuously. Not a punish counter. He's gonna get a counter hit. Come back in the corner. Also, I thought the stand light kick interrupts.
Yeah, I like that. Keeping Dual Kevin honest when it comes to his strings into the Cyclone. back fierce. Damn, that's mad far, and also mad chip to the drive gauge. But now, gonna be chipped to your life as the Lightning Beast comes out. Looking to open up. He does so down below with the low medium kick. Sends out little fella. Level 1. SRK actually gets blown the hell up. Are you actually kidding me? How did that even happen?
Giannis, you find a way to level 1. Overhand too far out. Still gets the jabs right after. It's going to be Minority getting revenge over Dual Kevin. Wow.
Back in control for the lifelong rivalry. And I don't even know if we really dub it a rivalry, but they've met up in brackets so many times. I don't know how that happens on every big stage that we see. Dual Kevin versus Mena RD has happened so many times, not only in this year, but also in the previous year.
It's like a requirement to have this match on stage and in view. Dual Kevin has to make his way through losers, but Mena RD, another cat that is out here to kind of get the victory, get that big dub. That Evo US dub will be great for him, but let's keep moving on.
Damn!
Oh man, Torameshi, Shao Hai, Sim, and Mai.
I'm so glad that Torameshi is able to show up at EVO and watch him travel, and especially on the stage at EVO for the Chipotle Extra match, getting that extra stream going for the folks at home that have been watching and have been hanging out with us for the most part. You guys get rewarded for some of the extra matches that we don't get to put up on stream normally, right? In regards to the time restraints. So big shout outs for Chipotle for hooking us up, not only with extra guac, but also with extra matches.
Delicious. Torameshi. Like this, harass the draw gauge, make it harder for him to come through, or even access damage if he does get that hit. Some matchup I feel like it's kind of annoying for Bison. Like you can definitely get the job done, gets a knockdown, but getting in is a problem. Torameshi harassing the drive gauge with the DI in there and go for these fireballs and limbs continuously and switching up with the movement, the schmovement that we know him for. Let's put Shao Hai in burnout.
Yeah, really problematic. Torameshi is commanding this space, with also just going to continue moving on forward, right? He's keeping the strings, or at least so we thought. The pressure was on against Shao Hai, and now it seems to be completely different, as if he wasn't even in burnout in the first place. Excellent time to get that gauge back. He had that parry ready for the mix. Torameshi trying to set the pace with that Yoga Fire.
Smart with the jump here to hit. Yoga uppercut will blast from level 1. Tons of damage racked up. The damage access for the character is level 1. You see that nice little buff for the character. Torameshi the proper race to back fierce if need be, or anti-air, more predictive. The float, the fake out. It's getting the one. He's the one aggressive. Oh, no throw. Was it close enough?
Oh, that was actually mad ambiguous. The Shao Hai still being able to stuff out the attempt from Torameshi from that airborne normal to jump fierce. One more touch. Yoga Mummy on the way in, and it was so deep. It was actually at the quad, still being able to be plus to throw out that crouching jab.
That's it. Wrap it up. It's over. Jump fierce. Torameshi getting active once again with the pair hands.
I don't know what that was. Hold up.
Oh, he's stalling for the plus frames. Hold the throw right after. Shao Hai has him up to the corner. This is typically where Simo would be harassed, but he's out of there with the backdash. Beautiful read and beautiful escape.
Yeah, his defense has been top-notch thus far. Torameshi now fully rewarded with a level 3 sequence against Shao Hai. A lot of damage to the drive gauge, a lot of damage on the board. Far enough away to set up the obstacle course. And that's going to be the comment first. Back-to-back comments.
Shao Hai ready for that one at least. The air-to-air, the hell attack. Back fist. Wow, CA expenditure right now. I guess it makes sense. You want to put him in burnout.
100%.
Get
With 0 bars in mind, you're expecting a drive rush, a very aggressive start from Shao Hai. Drive rush on in there. He's got to hold it. Yes, sir. Absolutely precise on the call out too. Yeah, 0 bars in his name. Not a lot that Torameshi could have done. It was just a matter of time to force to the corner and get that DI. Excellent play.
Also not that bad. Torameshi used his level 3, so back. Both in 0. Not too bad. Drive rush jab. Also the pickup. Cover time to stay fine. Space up the scissor kick. Turns for the air to air. Drops right back down to the ground. The loop throw. Calls it the tap parry attempt. Almost with the meaty fireball, but you know what? As I set up the entire time to catch the tap parry.
He's done that a bunch. Even with the Yoga Flame as well. Oh, barely lifting that down forward throw from the side of Torameshi. The bomb is on. Counter hit. Oh, even more damage incoming. Not too bad. Shao Hai couldn't really capitalize on it because he didn't have the drive gauge. He was in burnout after all. But the mind applying it again. Perfect parry. Shao Hai just getting his bar back at the right time. This is going to be very close to this. No, he's got to be dead, right?
It's got to be over.
Excuse me.
Next game.
Damn.
Punish it with that damage.
So explosive as soon as he gets that drive gauge back as well. Shao Hai is rather impressive. Bringing it all the way back. It must seem to be in the clutches of Torameshi. Just fumbles the bag at the very last second.
heavy kick +1. Tries to go for the low on the walk back. Won't open him up though. The beautiful defensive choices from Torimeshi have been excellent, allowing him to escape. Backdash or going for the drill.
Xiaohai already had a pretty huge deficit down below, actually down in the drive gauge. Oh, that was sick.
A little bit more, but that's fine though. Like the switch of Torimeshi with a nice lead. Walk up throw.
In there.
Confidence. The driver throw says it gets in a hit, but that's fine. All according to plan. Level 1 about to land. You're at burnout. So that could be a secret baron, man.
That was a really good call out to Xiaohai, just immediately jumping to escape the mix. But how long you escape the threat of Dalsim and those limbs? Torimeshi, a little bit of a float over, predicting that scissor kick correctly. Landing with that fierce to punish. Drive rush on in there. Xiaohai rather aggressive again with the drive rushes, excuse me.
Okay, like heavy kick harass continuously when the turn is finally his. He takes it. Torimeshi trying to call up that answer with the crouch fierce.
Sitting down, forward throw. Checking with the knees. Back at it again. Yet another throw. Let me see it one more time if you can. No, sit him down first. Perfect parry.
Side switch with the mix. Trying to reset with the jump fierce, but the jab was too quick.
He tried to bait, right? He was looking for a throw bait easily. That's how it did.
Yeah. Punch counter throws enough. And Xiaohai with the bison. Doing mad work. Almost 2-0 on Torimeshi. Change the bait.
That was pretty sick. Catching medium punch now, trying to find an answer against Xiaohai's aggressiveness too. You're starting to see Xiaohai just trying to sacrifice life for positioning. I don't know if it's gonna work out for him if he keeps getting hit by some of these strays any longer. Comment on the side.
But he avoided. But do it the teleport. Look how flighty he is. Just the movement. It's hard to call. He's there. The super there is gonna help put him close to burnout. Xiaohai getting aggressive, trying to take that last bit of bar. Careful of your health. The jump fierce lands the prayer hand. Close as heaven for the hell of it. Torimeshi evening it out.
Actually floating on cloud 9. My man did a really, really high float above Xiaohai, anticipating that aggression. And it makes sense too. When you see how much was left on Torimeshi's drive gauge, Xiaohai immediately saw red. He's like, I really have to get this guy in burnout. But with the mobility that Dalsim does have, so difficult to keep him grounded. We do get the perfect parry. Give me a couple of those noogies. Let me see. Okay. The first drive reversal we've seen, right?
That's true. Xiaohai accessing that NA defense, or I guess game mechanic defense, whatever. The throw attack is there.
Sure.
Anti-air, and you get the fall again. My God.
That was sick looking, like visually.
It's so good in that range to be able to anti-air perfectly. Darko Shaft, crouch kick is the access point here for Xiaohai towards the corner. The bomb is on. Medium into the OD, had the charge. Yeah, take over the OD stomp. Let's go for this route. That's fine. Another helping, another serving of plasma. Psycho flavor.
And catches the teleport on the way out too. Xiaohai is not going to drive rush forward. The mind is going to be doing the talking for him. Does get the knockdown. Anticipation for the teleport. The overhead gets perfect parried. Torimeshi, does he get enough damage off of the burst? He sure does. Level 2. Damn. Looking at match point, such a struggle. It's been such a tug of war between these two, man.
100%. The sun's shining on Torimeshi right now. He walk it out. He teleported for the bait, the punish. The stand fierce kills some drive gauge. Their side switch gives the fire upon the cover of 6. The air there with the jump medium. The fierces are coming out continuously, but the jumping is better. Xiaohai, he's landing a bomb real soon and land some damage.
Knocked down with the forward throw, walking up, introducing himself again with the throw. We see another one. It's the knees instead.
Fade away with the jump medium, perfectly done with the sniper. Toss him. OD to lock him down. What's your defense like? Holding parry, reversal button. Goes with a second air-to-air, the hell attack. Stand fierce hits. This is gonna be it. Final game, final round. Torimeshi and Xiaohai.
Couldn't be any closer. 2 bars apiece on both ends. Is Xiaohai going to start up aggressive? No, Torimeshi is going to be the one a lot more active on defense, throwing in a couple of those mediums. But Xiaohai, yet again, threading the needle. Getting this initial knockdown is going to be so important for him. And it actually works out. Torimeshi making the right call against Xiaohai's aggression, and that meaty blocking the big mix onto the other side. Down forward throw, set up with the Yoga Fire. Let me see what the activity is going to be like for Tori Meshi. Already off to another important offensive sequence is Xiaohai.
Throw up the dive kick, perfectly done. OD, level 1 coming through. Hugely killing so much of the drive gauge. Fireball to follow up. Finds the Fierce. Jump Fierce. Your drive gauge is gone. You only have bar at the bottom. Does it? It doesn't. And Torimeshi puts Xiaohai in losers.
I know that look anywhere. I know that look from Xiaohai anywhere, brother. That is definitely disappointed, angry Asian dad face. I've definitely seen that 1.5 million times growing up, and I saw it frame 1. My man Xiaohai was not pleased with the read he just made against Torimeshi on that teleport. Even on the way down, he's like, you know what, maybe he can throw out a limb, maybe I can intercept him.
Praying.
And that would have been the big game winner if Xiaohai was correct. But not in this case. Moving on into it, though, we got my man, your boy, actually, Shen up on the seats. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I was talking to Jen a little bit earlier, and he wasn't feeling as confident as he was in EVO previously last year, where he got top 6. And I was like, hey, man, you got to remember, the way that you play is you're really that field-based sort of player that you just kind of annoy and agitate the person, and you're having fun. That's the limber person you need to be to be able to take down all these top-level competitors and opponents that he's done so at EWC, at EVO, and other tournaments as well.
Yeah, but he has to go up against somebody who's been very much so traveling around for these CPT points as well. Higuchi has been doing a phenomenal job of keeping himself consistent with this guile. This is going to be a little bit problematic, in my opinion, trying to get, I want to say, a little problematic for Shen trying to open up Higuchi.
Let's get this mission started.
All right, let's get it going. One of those matchups where I feel like if you're Bison, you know, you can obviously cycle crush through the fireballs, but also when he tries to interact with buttons, your stand fierce, your crouching medium punch are really good counter poke tools against his, and the scissor kick also hard to punish. It's going to be very close for stand light kick to do so. Oh, yeah, you take that trade though. Your Jen keep it up in the corner.
Back-to-back round consoles, Higuchi finding the big time to interrupt, backing away, gets the big throw bait, and now with the aggression, forward throw, off of the drive rush, getting the knee in, crouching heavy punch, still very active with his anti-airs. Higuchi has not really had to settle for any sonic booms within these certain ranges. He's willing to slug it out, going full melee if he needs to within, what, the 1.5 ranges, and now sonic boom to at least knock on the door a little bit. Forward kick, we got Sobot, overhead immediately interrupted. Shen, what do you do now? Well, the bomb is active. Okay, not for long. Excuse me, American Diffusal.
That fierce burnout, sonic boom pressure incoming. And the bazooka knee continuously. Like that air there. And the level 1 was almost hit.
Too far.
What?
That was wrong.
Did I hit wrong?
Even Gordon Ramsay couldn't cook that.
Right now, Zen is the one getting cooked up in the corner. Also on the fireball. Whips the bazooka knee, trying to press the button right after. Wasn't having none of it. Takes back his turn with the OD. Higuchi looking very confident in this matchup.
I love the way that Higuchi plays, man. As much as I'm a fan of, like, Shen, I think Higuchi's, like, adaptations mid-round, like, round after round, is so impressive to watch.
Doing things like drive rush sonic boom into the button right after, like drive rush overhead, like having a lot of variance, helps to kind of establish that grounded game that you'd like to have, and then you go in right after with the other buttons. Not as many booms, the anti-airs. He is getting continuous, but that time the crossover lands just fine. Towards the middle of the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah. No big deal. We gotta focus on the players instead, right?
Yeah.
Not a problem. Oh, come on.
I see people win to pain when they miss a DB, though. Can't lie.
I was peeping game on the technique, man. On the fight stick.
Hand placement. Oh, the reversal. Working out continuously for Gucci. He might be 100 for 100 right now. 100%. Dash up throw again, though, from Jin.
I'm liking that. Continuously moving on with that pressure. Crouching medium punch counter hit at what timing?
The right time. Level 1. Gonna make that out easily. Back fist to start things off to maximize. Boom moves incoming. Yes, all of the booms. Oh! Continues with the flash kick in there. Look at how much damage.
That was actually so sick. Oh, word? That caught him. Was that a flash kick? Did you see the startup of that?
Looked like it was a flash kick. Looked like it was.
It looked like it for sure, yeah.
I'll say 80%. throw right after. Like Heavy Kick this time. The variance on the meaties.
Yo, do it again. Yo, throw him to death. Oh, he was treading dangerous waters, Cola.
I get it.
I'm definitely certain, like, in his heart of hearts, he wanted to throw so bad. Oh!
The laid back throw after the perfect parry.
As he should.
Yeah.
That was a safe jump, right?
OP could catch a boom. Still crouching like he could have watched it back into the unlimited Psycho Crushers. Unlimited. How many unlimited?
I don't even know if that's like a actual tangible number.
I don't think it is.
Unlimited. Infinite. Infinite Yomi. Massive amounts of Psycho energy. Anyway, Zen bringing it all the way back against Higuchi. I like that. All tied up 1-1. A couple of booms in to start off. Oof.
The reads, the buckles have been fantastic from Higuchi. With that OD flash kick has been perfect. And the entire choice too, the stamina kick at the proper range. But as I say, that commentator's curse of the worst, the bomb ender when win condition is on.
Bomb has been planted yet again. Zen looking to apply pressure. Excellent time to drive reversal. Looking a little bit dry though now from Higuchi. Can't opt to go for an OD flash again. And Zen was continuing on with that offense. Crouching heavy punch, was it? That was a counter hit from the side of Zen against Higuchi. He knew damn well Higuchi wasn't going to try to burn himself out after an OD flash kick.
Oh yeah. Something else to counter it. Either way, Jin tweaking up his pressure with drive rush buttons into nothing. I like the fake outs. Careful the drive gauge though. Reversal jab, counter combo. Back fist is on. Oh, the interruption with the medium. The bomb is still on. Punish counter throw.
Back dash to call out the throw now. Zen had a lot of mileage with some of these throws that he had in previous rounds, but Higuchi now back to the solid puncher. A lot of ground to cover. No longer in that state. He's got to make this count too in regards to where he's at on the screen. At least covering the option select of Zen jumping over. That's totally fine. That throw gets blown up sky high. A couple of steps to the chest. Zen, how do you close this out? Higuchi, how do you stay alive?
That's the answer. The flash kick is there, though. Spending quite a bit of bar. The perfect parry. Walking too confidently. Walking off the DI. No splat. Not far enough. Another stand fierce. The ODS plus. Hold this throw, bro. One more touch. The scissor kick is going to do it. And Jin moves on over Higuchi.
Is he your son, too?
Yeah, he still is. No, not Higuchi. No, of course not.
I was talking about Zen.
Oh, yeah, he still is. I don't care what he says. No matter how good he plays, how fantastic he does in routing the shit, he is still my son. But he gets it done. I like the switch up. I like the change up in terms of drive rush into button into nothing. I got a variance on the grounded approach. Nothing for the jump ins to work out better for him. And wow.
He's looking real hot right now, man.
He is.
He's been riding a really, really good high, especially what we saw from him previously on stream. I know Sajam and Ultra David had the luxury of being able to commentate the Zen versus Boost matchup. I feel like Zen, he's been making a lot of the correct reads on the specific players, and based off of their tendencies and experiences with them in prior games, or also just like studying the CFN, right? He's adapted pretty damn well to not only the matchups at hand with the characters, but also like some of the tendencies that the players have already exhibited. So I'm liking his run right now. He's looking extremely sharp going into it.
Way more informed than previously. Way more informed than I saw him in the pools. But that does it for us for right now. We've seen some fantastic matches.
Snap, it's time already?
Unfortunately, I looked down and I heard the call, and I'm like, all right, man. I want to do more, but there's going to be more later on. Unfortunately, that does it for us. Vicious, it's a pleasure commentating with you on the ones and twos, my G.
You already know what it is, man. We appreciate you guys tuning in as always. Guess what? We're going to treat you with even more matches immediately after this. We got to get a little bit of a swap out, but until then, we'll see you on the other side for more Street Fighter 6.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2025. We have top 48 losers matches and then top 24 winners to decide who gets a shot at top 8 of Evolution tomorrow night as the final game in the arena. I'm joined here by Tasty Steve. Of course, we have lots of excellent matches coming up, and it's going to be a good time. There's also Evo 6. So if you go up to your browser and just instead of 2, put 6, there's another stage doing the exact same thing we are. So you can watch both at the same time, double stream it, get all the Street Fighter action. It's going to be a good one, of course. There is Moke against Yanai. Let me tell you about this.
Talk to me.
I was here yesterday. Friday morning pool, 10 a.m.
Too early.
Yanai loses in my pool to E. Waller. Who's E. Waller? Electronic Waller? He's just a man. He just was in the pool. A Rashid player, a man who just showed up and beat Yanai, and he has been fighting a loser's bracket ever since, all the way up to top 48 of the event.
So first off, the fact that Moke is here should let you know just how crazy this tournament is getting already.
You know who Moke just beat?
Who?
Daigo Umehara.
Yo!
Eliminates Daigo Umehara
so
off stream.
Daigo's out of there too.
Yeah.
Yo! Oh my gosh. Well, here we go. Top 24, EVO 2025, Day 2. Yanai, Moke, let's get it.
Giving him the mean squint from that Mai right away.
I love that. I actually love that face.
Hits you with it, you know you did something wrong. Like, what did I do?
I literally was like, that's how my mom used to look at me all the time.
Like, what have I done?
Nice DP early, perfect parry to start it off. Okay, Yanai.
Taking the bomb. Instead of anything too fancy, just strips the drive gauge there, offense afterwards. And there's the fight out.
Yep, that crouch medium kick out of the corner. Definitely a tool you got to really be wary of, and even more so trying to hit a button on wake up, get clipped.
Yeah, Moke was low on drive gauge, but survived that sequence, and then look at that counter hit confirm crushing leg crushing medium punch.
Oh, the throw. Man, I hate that you have to deal with this as my matchup, especially the throw mix-up with the fan. Obviously, they made changes to it, but it's still super effective, especially with a character like Bison, who's not going to spend any of his meter on wake up, and he's already got bad wake up to begin with. So.
Yeah, it's sometimes to escape situations like that, so he's got to make some hard decisions about what he's going to do on wake up. But Yanai did a good job in the first round in the interception.
Okay, power up the fans. We got 4 of them things.
You gotta be careful about EX Crusher though. That's why he's not throwing too many of them. Punish. Oh, I forgot. Mai's jab sucks. Yeah. She's not very good at punishing scissor kick in general in this matchup. It's kind of a weird thing for her.
Yeah, and I know like her furthest reaching button is not fast enough to actually do anything about it, but she's still got great tools to like kind of contest at this range that Bison's going to be throwing out these normals. That's why you see it slowing down to this pace. Big pickup here by Yanai. Throw it to the corner. Another one. Button me. Well, wake up, OD. Uppercut the overhead after the drive rush. Put yourself in burnout, but it doesn't matter. I build the level 3, and I'm taking you to the show.
Nice work there from Moke. And this is a long day. A lot of these players have been playing since pretty early in the morning. Some of them as early as like 10 a.m., noon, 1 o'clock. It's now getting pretty late. It's 7 p.m. here. You have a couple of hours to do this. So Moke got to stay alive for a long fight in the losers bracket of just, beating legends like Daigo Umehara, now fighting Yanai. Up a game, trying to stay alive here, playing the Mai and the Chun-Li in this tournament.
I was telling, because we were just at Blink Respawn, man, shout out to the DR. We were looking at Moke. Moke definitely goes through a series of being like, hey, how is this matchup going to work? And he will switch accordingly. But the thing is Moke has been playing really strong Street Fighter 6 since the beginning, and now he's really kind of fleshing out his character roster to have these matchups down packed too. Sticking to the Mai in this matchup, so obviously he feels like he's a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, baited. He knows he's been going to that quite often. Takes the scissors for the punish and the bomb on top of it. I don't know if there was a tricky little frame trap to see if you were going to swing, but Yanai's running away with it.
Yeah, this is all kinds of offense. And he's trying to take the drive gauge, and just a parry from Moke gets him out for a split second, but not long enough. A perfect in the first round.
Bro, look how fast the rounds went. That was a Bison round of him just in your face after the knockdown. What a call out after the Devil's Reverse.
Yeah, Moke just couldn't get any space there. Nice whip punish onto the medium that time.
I like that. Take those fans.
Yeah, her enhanced fans are so good, by the way.
Uh-oh, drive rush. Just a little bit outside the range. Didn't see the short coming. Start it up.
Big damage on that. And also it gets rid of a lot of drive gauge, which is a big, factor here from Moke being able to fight out of the corner.
Yo, those normals from Bison, you gotta respect that until you get out of range.
Check from Yanai.
Oh, the neutral jump. What a call out, Moke.
Big jump there on the double re-embu because he has the buff. No punish. See, that's the thing about Mai. Those scissor kicks, even if they're kind of whack space, she doesn't really have a good answer.
And not able to stop the DI. This should. That's right. alive. Both did burn out the level 2 on Wake Up. You thought it was over. Moke spending the resources. We're going to a final round, 1 round apiece. And look, 0 bars on both sides now. And now they're being a lot more active on the offense. Crouching medium kick drivers to start it off.
Knockdown here. Corner chance from Moke. Set point just like that. Down drive gauge though. Important parry. Otherwise, could have been burnt out very quickly there.
Okay, here we go. Knockdown in the corner. Another throw. Welcome to the remix. Nice tech.
We'll jump back medium punch trying to check that. Devil's Reverse doesn't find it.
Ooh, being a little risky, sticking those buttons out in that range. He was definitely looking for. You're not going to get the knockdown. Plants the bomb, moves the team, fishing for the overhead. Not going to get it.
I like it with jab throw. One more for Yanai here. Moke with the jump out.
Drive rush.
This is winnable for Moke though. He's got position now and level 2 available.
Level 3 on the verge of Yanai right here. He finds the hit. Not going to spend anything just yet.
Oh God, one guess for the round here. Drive rushes in and he gets the throw after the triple jab.
One more interaction should do it. Moke taking the set. The mind looking sharp, man. And look, he just gets better and better, I feel like, as these games go on. Round after round, you see him make these small adjustments. Not, even if it's not a character switch from either Chun-Li or going to the Mai, he still makes like the appropriate actions to actually take the lead and take the round, take the game. Shout out to Moke.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he has 3 more for top 8, if I'm remembering correctly. And we're going to jump over to that match you see on the table right there. Mickey up against Taco here is going to be our match. So we're going to see some Kimberly, I think. Now, if I remember correctly, it's Gammy.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
So our top 24 is decided. I checked the top 24 bracket. Edge versus Nobi, Mogold versus Arslan Ash. Bro, I clicked the wrong game, man. Like, what's going on here? Like, I'm like, what is happening?
I was like, wait, Edge versus Nobi. I know I do a lot, but I don't think
I've seen Nobi play this game.
Nobi, man, he's a crazy mind player.
Yeah. Nobody's kind of a beast on the
He's kind of crazy with the my guy.
All right, let me take a look at the bracket. You can of course find it on start.gg. I believe it's Itabashi Kakadu is our first match in top 24. Kakadu beat Shine in top 48 also. Yeah, that was the winner's match. Punk versus Fudo. Insane match. Tori Meshi, the best ultims, Mena RD. This guy Steve just threw something. Phenom versus Momochi. These are our winner's side top 8 qualifiers. And loser side, Fugera's waiting for the winner of this match, I believe, if we're not mistaken. Lashar versus DCQ.
Jeez.
Dual Kevin waiting for his opponent. Xiaohai and Shudo. Yamaguchi versus Zen.
I need that.
Angry Bird versus Moke. And then Shine waiting for his match. Ending Walker and Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson?
Crimson.
Oh my God.
Boss Wee.
Look, if you guys needed any reason to keep it locked to Street Fighter 6, please. You just heard what's coming up, what's on the docket, what's on the menu. First, we got Taco versus Mickey, though, as these guys get set up. Man, I like this setup, though, going from, like, match to match. Yeah. I really had a hard time getting back here because I went to the other side thinking it was over there. Completely blocked off. It's in the middle because they have the double setup this year, which is nice. And there is quite the crowd out there staring at the screen, which this is happening on right now. But we're going to get into it. The Kimberly versus Cammy. Say Jam, call it. Let's go.
Yeah, this is what I thought we were going to see here. Oh, little whip.
Yo, Kimberly's been getting a lot of competitive love out there. We've been seeing a lot of them out here.
Yeah, she's a lot better in this version of the game, I think, as well. So I'm pretty interested to see how players use her. And I think she's really scary in tournaments like this, where it's open bracket and she can just pull up on you 2 games.
Oh, offense not looking too good here for Taco. The elbow drop avoids the dive kick. Back throw.
Resetting the position here now. Oh, looking for the parry. Doesn't find it. Baits the throw. That should be the kill here for Mickey. Round 1.
Didn't even have to use any of the resources outside of the drive. Goes into the second game with 2 bars working on 3. Taco's only at 2 right now and spends a lot of drive trying to force a reaction out of Mickey.
Ooh, got to the side, but maybe didn't have the frame advantage right there. That elbow drop out of the corner worked a couple of times so far. Running overhead.
Crouch a medium kick. Conversion back to the corner. Fakes out the reaction with the jab. Bait it.
Nice punish. This should be the level 3 at the end of this to get the kill here with the delay. Nicely done from Mickey.
Wow.
Clean one there. That's the thing is Kimberly, she can be very explosive and hard to deal with. But if you can pin her down on her own defense, that's where I think she has a little bit more trouble.
You know, it's funny. I see whenever I fight like the matchup, Marisa always they make comments about like the character's playstyle. There's like, yeah, you're fast and all, but if I get you one time, I control the pace. Kimberly is one of these characters that I feel like is very expensive if you try to force your way in, but it's a lot harder versus somebody like Cammy who has that ground control, who has normals that kind of keep you in check on the ground as well. So
Yeah, and if I remember right, Mickey is quite young and actually was pretty close to qualifying for Capcom Cup last year.
oh, the defensive tech, you can tell by the bar.
Oh, nice spacing on that.
Okay. Right out of range, big heavy button confirmed. Drop
like
the
a frame
cans.
kill, yeah, and then the can afterwards, littering.
What a conversion! Oh my God, yo, Taco, wait a minute. Okay.
I like what we're seeing here.
All right. Bro, the jabs from Mickey to be like, stop that is crazy.
In there with the DP after. We'll see what there's going to be on the table. Just the control from Mickey has been really good so far.
Another one. One more. No, the jab to stop the pressure. Ooh. Pushing back to the middle of the screen and wakes up with a button. Taco's going to make you pay for it, but drops the combo. Oof.
Oh, Semi-medium kick check, and then whip on the parry. Huge chance now for Taco. Just needs one, and that should be the kill here, barring any drop, tying us up one game apiece just like that.
Into the level 3 after the OD. Man,
look at
Taco.
Hot Diggity Do.
Yo, wait a minute. Hot Dog 29 up there.
You know it's serious coaching when he pushed up his own glass.
Yeah.
Bro, mid-coaching, he had to push up his own glass. He was the intellectual from him was like, yes, let me push this up.
As you see, he likes to. Yo, is that like official Kwamba box? Like, is that
the Kwamba box?
The Kwamba box. Don't let him see
the
what's
Kwamba
in there.
box.
Oh, yo, you need a patent there, bro. Your shout-outs, you got to make sure Kwamba, we did it here first.
It's over for you, Andy. I've got the Kwamba box.
I've got the Kwamba box.
You'll never stop me now.
Oof, the slide. Confirm. Not going to be able to get a full combo. Wake up throw. Textbook Cammy play right now.
Ooh, just a bit outside.
And the delays of the shimmies are really killing Taco right now. Hooligan combination into the throw. Drive reversal to stop the DI. And I like that spinning a little bit of meter to get back to the middle of the screen. And forcing a reaction. Oh my God, Mickey, well played.
And the level 2 trying to force burnout here. Get as much damage as we can. Make this round playable.
Every day. And the burnout too. Mickey in trouble. Uh-oh.
Puts himself in burnout though. Cans up. Nice block.
Look, get out of it in just in time. Whoa, yo, Mickey.
And that can was about to pop. What do they say? Once you pop, you don't stop?
You don't stop. You do not stop.
Ooh, Mickey didn't find the whip on it. Looking for it there. Nicely spaced and done on that.
Oh, I like that. Drive rush to force the issue. The elbow drop once again and using the Bushin combination to get the back throw for positioning. Speaking of, side switch. Drive reversal again to stop the momentum. I like what Taco was doing to make sure this is not something that Mickey can run away with the momentum of Cammy. Speaking of.
Ooh, what a walk under and the punish on that. It's gonna have level 3 here, but not gonna be the nail in the coffin just yet.
It's gonna be close, but in burnout. Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh my God. You spin that can? Yes.
Oh my God. Teleports into the meaty and the jab. What a check right there from Mickey.
That was so good, by the way.
Representing Hong Kong out there. You love to see it.
Okay.
Putting away the Quan box.
You see how it folds up? It's like an umbrella. The Quan box.
The Quan box.
Fits in your arcade stick bag.
We love that. Quan box.
The Quan box comes in assorted colors.
Right away. Oh, another Quan box.
Yo.
It's the Game Asia box.
I like that this is taking the world by storm. Everybody, I do this at my house now. Now I'm playing online. I do
You're
this.
playing online with the box?
With the Quan box.
Yeah, the Quan box. I got the Quan box. Hey, no problem.
No problem.
You can't even let your roommates see your inputs, bro. You know you can't trust anybody out here.
Spencer might come in there.
Oh my God, this is a banger match.
Let's go. Shudo, known for the Akuma and the Marisa.
He's been playing a lot of Marisa lately.
Yes, and look, thing is, I watched this guy. I watch him play Marisa. Another player, Itabashi Zangief has been playing a lot of Marisa too. Been pulling out as well. Got a lot of good buffs in this most recent patch. So I'm interested to see what the option is gonna be, but go straight to the Akuma.
right to the Akuma. At least, for the button check part, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I think for the matchups, he's going to fight Xiaohai, and it makes more sense to play Akuma.
Yeah. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Evo 2025. Top 24 here for Street Fighter 6. It is going to be crazy from here on out. It's already been a ridiculous day when it comes to just competitive fighting games overall, but we're trying to crown a world champion. There's players out there with numerous titles, but every year it gets more and more dire. Xiaohai, one of the best out there. Shudo definitely got some names under his belt. Let's get into this next match. And man, the games that we have coming after this, crazy.
Yeah, this is loser's side of the bracket. Someone going home here, and it's a long flight, whether you're going back to China or Japan here. So let's see little button checks behind the Quan box. And Shudo representing, of course, not only Crazy Raccoon, who do a lot of cool events out there in Japan. Shout outs to them. And Punk Workshop as well, which is what controller he plays on.
Longest button check ever.
Longest. They're in top 24, trying combo check, spacing check. Looks good to go.
I like how they're both like thumbs up, thumbs up. All right, let's go.
Survival is Steve.
Heroic as a tiger is, say Jam. I'm just saying. All right, here we go. So it looks like it's going to be the Akuma versus the Mind for sure. They dap it up like true professionals. Let's see.
I like that the fist bump has become the tournament standard. It's the language that we all understand now.
Look, man, who doesn't understand fist bump, okay?
It's going to be a good one here. Sweaty match between these two.
I don't like how they playing this theme on this stage when it seems so like a family-oriented stage, and it just seems like somebody's about to die.
Yeah, this stage is one of the coolest in the game, I think. I'm a big fan of this one. A little biased. This one, my favorite is Pow Pow Cafe.
I know I know you talk about Pow Pow Cafe a lot.
It's got good tunes, man.
And I like the stage because there's a lot going on in the background. It's like as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the knockdown. Small confirm here. About Half-Life already going from Akuma, but that's nothing. He's used to that. He wakes up with Half-Life. And he woke up with an uppercut. That's going to cost him.
Yeah, that's going to be big damage on this. Not quite the kill, but Xiaohai in a very good position in the corner here. Ooh, a little hop and skip. Get out of there, easy peasy. We were talking about it earlier, but Xiaohai, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Just generational talent in multiple different fighting games. So it's always interesting to watch his take on everything. He's a hard guy to beat. You got to be tricky, or you got to just be better. And both of those are hard ass.
Facts. But think about it. You have to be so tricky. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You have to go so far into the tricky bag when there's already so much happening with the mental stack of 6. Your character volatility, their life. There's so much you got to consider. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, the spacing on that. Got level 2 available. Gonna spend the level 1 to get the charge fans here.
And to throw one more interaction, Xiaohai could close out Shuto in trouble.
Taking the throw gave Shuto a lot of drive gauge though. So now he has a chance here to double cash out, and the trade's a no-go. Xiaohai, a wall. Struggling to get anything started.
Man, scared to walk forward in that bad boy.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a favorite not only to do well in this game this weekend, but obviously Fatal Fury. He wants that revenge on Goichi.
You know he's been thinking about it.
To put it in real terms, he's trying to get his ass. You know it.
I like to say he's on his ass.
You know he's trying to get him.
He's chasing him. He's like, I need this back.
He cannot let that stand. We cannot let what happened between them the last time they played stand. He's got to get him.
I don't think people understand. I try to explain this to people who don't play fighting games. I'm like, look, you might not ever play that dude in tournament again. You'd have to hold that.
For your whole life.
Your whole life. You got to tell your kids about that.
You'll be on your deathbed like that Goichi guy. That's where it all started.
I can't believe he did wake up to do that. Mom, what was he talking about? It was Goichi.
He wouldn't shut up about it. He talked about it on our anniversary.
Resetting the throw right there. Shuto looking a lot more in control before he gets clipped. And here comes Xiaohai. Fights back to the middle of the screen. Oh, I like that. Perfect parry. Drive rush past it. That way you don't have to deal with the mix-up.
Oh, the barrel choice. Shuto trying to get a little active there. Just buttons, fireballs, and then the DI. Preemptively double rush into the corner. Has the level 1. Not enough.
Ooh, and just a regular fireball to close out. Shuto put himself in burnout to get that round. But still, really well played. Game 2, round 1. Looking a lot better for Shuto when it comes to control. And he's playing a little bit more outside that range with crouching medium kick. Crouching medium punch is really giving him some trouble.
Every time I see that adamant flame starter, I just think, oh god, he's gonna die. That's it. It's over. It doesn't matter what his life bar looks like, yeah.
Oh,
one hit away is Shudo here. Uh-oh, and that's going to be the level 2 for the ender. Shudo! Oh my god, not
that
again.
was your fault.
Not again.
Send all your complaints to Sajam. Oh
I'm
my god.
seeing glimpses. I've been here before. I've played these games before, Steve.
Jeez, this is dangerous. DEI, no, it's not yet. It's coming. I can feel it, but the level 2 is there too. Jab to do something, and he didn't see it coming. Shudo going down this time. He doesn't have to spend it all, and he does not. Level 2 to close it out, and it was right there. Sajam, what did you do?
I've played these games before, Steve.
Wow.
Oh no, Shudo with the... Oh no, Shudo!
Oh no! Oh, and I got the power up fans. I'm so sorry.
Not like this. Clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. You can feel it again.
Oh no!
Not the overhead, Steve. No!
The perfect. Oh my gosh! Dang! Oh! That was losers. Oh!
Shudo. It happened again. He had that famous drop again. Shudo, no.
I'd be like that sometimes. Oh. I mean, I'm gonna be real though. I absolutely blame you.
Dude, it's my hands. My hands reaching through.
He was like, I got this. Don't you worry, Shudo.
It's the father-son Kamehameha, but it's my bunk hands
But
that I
it's
can't
your
do a
bunk hands,
super.
it's your knuckles.
Yeah, I just can't do a super. It's the ghost of Sajam's hands past, just reaching through, just like can't do a goddamn super.
Old Sajam hands.
It's my fault. My bad. Sorry.
It
Sorry about
happens.
that, Shudo.
Maybe next Evo. But we got more matches. But we got more matches. Dual Kevin going up against Macho Ball, our next match. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be loser side still, maybe winner side. I can't really
It's
tell.
losers, I believe, yeah. And then Lashar and DCQ. I know Lashar's losers bracket as well. After that, we're doing the winners qualifiers for top 8 of Evo. So we have 2 more losers matches, and then we're going to have a winner side. We're going to take a short break, like 2 minutes, I think. We'll be back with more matches in just a little bit.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
District. We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, Evo 2025. Top 24 is on the line right now here for Street Fighter 6. Tasty Steve, Sajam, holding it down, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying. We just saw one of the biggest letdowns. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened. I'm sorry that happened. I'm not going to bring it back up. We have more. We got more games for you guys. Dual Kevin is coming up, and I can't wait to see what he's going to do because he's one of my favorite players, especially one of our strongest warriors in the States, but he's got his work cut out for him. Machabo back on the scene at EVO, and he does not really disappoint when it comes to the EVO stage. So
yeah, and Machabo, you and I both know, Guilty Gear Evolution champion with a little bit of Kai and Sin in his lifetime, and now he's over on some Street Fighter. Been playing this game a long time. I know you know who played against Machabo in pools and had a close set with him was Void. Void played against Machabo in pools. Yeah, that Void, and he was like, yeah, it was a close set, but that guy's pretty good. And I was like, Machabo, the EVO champion? He's like, he's an EVO champion? I was like, yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh man, look, man, shout out to Void. I actually saw him yesterday, hanging out, and I was like, bro, the world's greatest gamer.
The world's greatest gamer.
He's here.
And they're trying to locate Dual Kevin as we speak, if you're wondering.
Geez.
Yeah, he's on the stage as Machabo, ready to go, and we're trying to find both Kevins. We don't know where the second one
look,
is.
man, we got to find both of them. It can't be one Kevin without the other. You know what I'm saying? They're one and the same, believe it or not, you know.
Yeah. After that, we're going to have Lashar DCQ. Lashar got beat up by Phenom. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not see that.
Oh, Phenom beat him up in the set, actually. He tried Ed, actually. Lashar locked in the Ed, and Phenom on the Cami cleaned it up. Very impressive from that. He's up against DCQ, loser side of the bracket. And then afterwards, top 8 winners qualifier for EVO, Itabashi, Zangief, Kakadu.
Let's go. I want to see Itabashi Zangief run this Marisa. I've been seeing the workings. I want to see what he does on the stage. I only wish him the most success. I think I saw Big Bird in run of the, I think it was like the Zeta training room.
Oh, okay.
Running a lot of Marisa, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think Big Bird's out now, right?
He is out. I think he's like 65th or something at this tournament, which is, you know, it's just how it goes at one of these events. And yeah, Kakadu had a nail biter with Goichi earlier. The wild thing too is like, Goichi, you know, probably primarily Fatal Fury focused here.
Yes.
Same thing, I mean, Itabashi Zangief, he tweeted the picture. He's in top 8 of EVO tomorrow for Virtua Fighter.
I mean, look, people don't know.
Yeah, he's a legend.
He's a legend. Like, this is the same way I feel about Fudo. It's one of the reasons I'm big fans.
So first time I met the two of them was when they came to SoCal for the VF event.
For the VF event when it came back out. I was there too. I 100% know what you're talking about. So I'm happy to see that. First off, I've always been a fan. I'm happy to see that he's still going. But we got Machabo. We got Dual Kevin. Both of them on the stage. And let me just tell you before we go anywhere, no matter what the results is, I'm always impressed by Dual Kevin. Yeah. Every time I see him at an event and he makes it his point, he's like, yo, Steve, I know I said it last year and I said it the year before, but this year I'm going off again. And every year he's consistently made higher and higher rankings, whether it be a tournament, EWC, showing up, or just results. Dual Kevin has always put on, but he's got his work cut out for him right now.
He's a top opponent, EVO champion, of course. And Dual Kevin, no stranger to the EVO stage, right? Obviously world-class Marvel player as well. Good at versus games, good at Street Fighter. He's good at whatever fighting game he locks in on. And yeah, his Street Fighter results have been better and better and better and better. He made top 8 at CB this year as well. He had a really good run there. The only person that could really take him out, Lashar and Itabashi Zangief, who are also amongst him, right? These are his peers here in this top 24, so.
Machabo doing the button checks once again. But yeah, man, it's really interesting to see just how, first off, how more players are getting these different characters under their belts as we get longer to the lifespan of Street Fighter 6. So I'm really impressed to see that we have even players like Machabo that's still doing super well in this game. And I'm pretty sure I've watched Machabo stream Street Fighter 6 not too long ago, actually. So
yeah, he's still playing the game a lot. We also have Ending Walker, Mr. Crimson happening right now. Some of the other losers matches, I know Shine versus Mickey. Mickey just fought against that other Kimberly player. Is going to be fighting Shine now. Angry Bird Moke, Yamaguchi Zen, and then of course we have this match, Lashar DCQ and Fugera versus Sahara. All right.
Sahara, another player I was just watching at Blink Respawn playing amazing. Dual Kevin, Machabo, it begins now.
Oh, what a round start too. Charge EX Whirlwind Shot.
Dual Kevin turning up the offense, trying to see what Machabo is going to do. I like that stand light kick in the fireball.
And the back-to-back eagle or donkey kicks there before he gets a chance to lead in and go for anything else. Machabo attacking that drive gauge on Ryu, by the way.
Right, and I like how Dual Kevin's kind of staggering his pressure here. Okay, gets the confirm. Drive rush early, release on the low, punish counter on the throw. Tried to get a reaction, DP didn't get it. Machabo still finds a hit though.
Yeah, he's willing to challenge our wake up there. He thought, all right, you're not going to go for any kind of base here, sure.
Okay, and that high blade kick, that donkey kick. Pushing further and further to the corner. This is not a good spot to be when you're about to be burned out. That was so good. Goes straight to the level 2. Eats the DI, but it's not going to be enough. The level 2 keeps Dual Kevin alive.
Yeah, and I think he was probably pre-committed to that maybe even because the level 1 would have done it, but then the level 2 trades and keeps him alive anyway. Oh, what a sweep.
Oh, that was such a cool combo. Counter hit knockdown.
And that whip punish from Dual Kevin there was so good. Plus frame button into drive rush there and then takes the advantage afterwards.
And gets the back throw to reset the position. OD uppercut on wake up this time for Machabo to try to take his turn back.
And Kevin's also almost on another level 2. He's not even going to need it here. Double drive rush, eagle spike. Look at how nice he looks. He's got a dress shirt on, no sponsor or anything, just an adult.
Look at him out here living. He's like, no sponsor or anything, still button up. Quality.
No team in front of his name, just a guy in a shirt.
Look at that. And out here doing work right now, but also big punish counter on the side of Machabo. Backdash. I love seeing a lot of the Street Fighter players going more and more to backdash in the corner to get away from throws actively. Goes for the side switch. Dual Kevin does not have 2 bars. Drive rush early stoppage to get the short.
Oh, and the mash out there. Machabo right on defense gets the counter hit confirmed.
Swinging into the fire right now. My man Dual Kevin is making sure that Machabo stays on the ropes. Get real close to his level 2 so you know it's coming, but he might not even need it for this round after this knockdown.
All right, he might pop it here. He's trying to look for it. He baits it and then runs in Machabo. Excellent awareness that Dual Kevin didn't actually want to run away. He wanted to attack, but he was trying to hide it and make it look like he was going to go out of there.
And on top of that, it really got him in trouble because, like you said, he could have just popped the level 2 and forced the guess and try to close out. But instead, saving the meter for the next round, gave Machabo a breath of fresh air, and now he has the lead in the second game, 1 round up. And lots of meter, too. Do you spend it? Not yet, but that next interaction could be deadly. If Dual Kevin doesn't do something, eats the jab, gets the throw, switches positions, and he's got 3 bars. Spends 2 of them on the Yasar.
He's going to force burnout here. That chance now. Well, okay, it takes the immediate stun. This is actually not that big. So a bit of damage on this. He gets the knockdown in the setup afterwards.
Okay. Gets the throw. Dual Kevin has an opportunity. Machabo hasn't woke up with an OD just yet. Tries to go for the OD fireball. Gets clipped. 2 bars on the side of Dual Kevin.
Oh, this is a big punish. And Dual Kevin's going to be able to get the kill. No meter spent now. Set point.
Okay. Machabo has not got a game on the board just yet. Dual Kevin 1 round away from closing his out. Big combo to start it off. Not a lot of damage, but the position, the momentum.
Oh, and the wake up. And he gets the side swap off. But he has level 2 available as well.
Tries to beat him there with the fierce. Gets the throw steal.
A lot of drive gauge loss on that from Machabo as well. And Dual Kevin is probably going to build another level 2 this round. Caught the jump that time. And the level 3 right away, the cash out.
Wake up low forward into level 3 after the Hashogeki.
Get up. So rude. Almost level 2 time again for Kevin, by the way. 2 Yasars in 1 round. Very likely here.
I like spinning that OD right there just in case Machabo tried to do something sneaky.
Machabo's trying to crowd him. He does not want to give him space to activate the level 2. Backdash. Burns himself out and he walks in for the throw. I love that choice from Machabo, knowing that space meant death. So he had to contain him a bit there and get in and make something happen.
And just to even go back, he saw that, like, you know, Dual Kevin has a habit of trying to close out, even though sometimes he has the resources to do so. So checking him in that mid-range, especially when he's so actively fighting there, definitely not a bad idea. Gives him a game and ties up this set right here.
1 apiece. Good fight back there from Machabo. Good understanding of the situation as well.
Man, I like how Dual Kevin is defensively fighting in his corner. Backdash, takes the jab so the throw won't work. Like, he's really playing it smart, especially in the sense that Machabo's playing it. It feels like he's playing a very by-the-book game, especially with a character like Ryu who hits like a Mack truck.
Yeah. And I love that we see Backdash in the corner as well. He's trying to represent different options, make it different for him. Ow, that hurts. And 1 more hit away at Machabo.
Spins the OD. He wants to keep you there. Didn't believe in the jab, even though it was a counter hit. Big life bar on the side of Machabo, though.
Oh, what a confirm. Like the spacing on that EX fireball, ready to go. Machabo suddenly set point over Dual Kevin here.
Right, what a turnaround.
And we'll have to see if there's anything left in the tank. What's gonna be the change for Kevin? It looks like a little bit more offense so far, looking for the drive rushes preemptively.
And he gets the low forward. Tatsu back to the middle of the screen. Tries to get a reaction out of Dual Kevin.
Oh, that was a missed mixer.
Blocks the overhead. Gets the jab again, now ready with a drive rush to get the counter hit, but ready on the confirm this time. Backs up level 2, hold the tornado. Pushes through it, there you go. That way, he knew he was going to try to DI or parry to get through it, so he's dashing forward, aiming for a throw. He gets the corner and the pressure. Drive reversal, very close to burnout. Machable.
Burns himself out anyway there, and Dual Kevin's walking back, trying to play safe and then the DI whiff. Solar Plexus looking for offense here. Machable could buffer this into a super as well, so you have to be careful about DIing again. But he does Solar Plexus and no cancel, nothing like that. He doesn't have to worry about it. Final game fun around between these two.
Okay, here we go. That was kind of clutchy there for Dual Kevin. Tries to sneak in the overhead. Machable. Dual Kevin says no. Oh, yeah.
And one of the first times he's gone for that so far. And medium punch doesn't hit anything after. Blaze passive. It's a big starter. Does he hit the hard link? Of course.
That's a marble player, baby.
Got that execution. Trying to find the whiff punish, and Machable walks him down.
Walks out of that corner, too. Takes the throw, trying to get the position back. Gets a spinning mixer this time, and then goes into the level 2. Machable, you're in trouble.
I love what we're seeing here from Kevin. The jump in, tornado behind him, the perfect, as he sends Machabo out of the tournament, and Dual Kevin staying alive in our top 24.
I remember how you said Dual Kevin had quite the run at Combo Breaker. I just remember him disappearing off the stage and actually having quite the run.
Bro, it's like he was a Pokemon trainer. You know in Pokemon when they see you and they just beelining at you? It was like you got stuck by a Pokemon trainer. Just pulled up on you.
Shout out to Dual Kevin. Like I said before, man, every year has increasingly done better and better when it comes to his tournament results, showings, and just being a representative of the States, man. Like, especially after the Punk victory at EVO, I love that we have such a strong base of American players that are really out here doing their due diligence. Dual Kevin is definitely one of them, and it's nothing to sneeze at that we have all the best players in the world here for EVO. So thank you guys for joining us. Lashar versus DCQ is coming up next.
Ooh, that's going to be a banger match. Excited to see this one. Big Lashar fan. And, you know, the weird thing about Lashar is despite winning CB and CEO, I think he self-admitted, and I think most people know, that he's not that good of a tournament player relative to his skill, which is a weird thing to say about someone who won 2 majors back-to-back. But, like, you know, he's so good for so long, and he's, like, so incredibly, like, consistent in all these other kinds of events. But for big tournaments, it seems like he always has some kind of downfall that ends up getting him. So it was cool to see him winning at Combo Breaker and CEO because it showed, like, the potential of where he could be if he was always consistent, you know?
You know, it's really interesting because I remember talking to him about, like, you know, just other characters, specifically Terry and Mai, and just how his approach to being like, hey, I think these characters are better than these other characters. So talking about how he, like, kind of approaches the game and evolves his game, I feel like he's always in the shift to, like, find the best tech. He's that guy, like, I need the technology to take out who's ever the best, whether it be a character, whether it be a strategy, it is him. So even the fact that Lashar is in this situation on losing side is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and he played Ed earlier against Phenom as well. I haven't seen him really practicing that character a lot. It seems like it's mostly been Terry and Mai, as you mentioned. So curious if that's going to be the case again, or if he's just going to lock it in and go for Terry and Mai, or swap back to the Ed. It maybe depends on the matchup. DCQ here, it depends on maybe whether, I think for against both of his characters, to be honest, Ed is a pretty good choice, so I'll have to see. I mean, DCQ, a lot of Bison, which I think is fine there, and a lot of JP as well.
All right, here we go. Checking these buttons. DCQ. Dubs come quick. Shout out to my boy Team Spooky. Y'all know what it is.
Dubs come quick.
Dubs come quick, bro, when you DCQ, man.
All right, lock on the Terry, it looks like. Low button check, maybe?
Do you have one of these Terry jackets yet?
In real life? No, I wish I did.
I got you, bro. We got to get you one of these jackets. I don't know if you guys ever seen Sajam in a jacket like this, but it's one of the most powerful pictures I've ever seen in my life. He was standing in the middle of a store. The wind started blowing. I heard motorcycles rev up. Heard girls start to swoon. Oh my God, is that him? I was like, man.
That's an EX white boy jacket right there.
He said
that's an EX white boy jacket.
It was so powerful.
Yeah.
It was so powerful. I don't think you guys understand. He flicked the hair one time. A baby was born. I was like, yo, geez, yo, Sajam, chill.
It's most of the jackets. You gotta remember. Need one of those for sure. This is an extended footsies check. Looks like we're good to go here.
All right, here we go. Undoubtedly, 2 of the best players out there when you see on the stage right here. Man, I love EVO. The competition is just so fierce. You were talking about Shine. I saw Shine sitting out there before I came over here, and it's just him kind of like collecting himself to get ready. You know, like, that's how intense this is, man. I met an aerospace engineer out on the floor, right? And this guy was telling me, he was like, yo, man, I just got into fighting games. I really don't know what's happening. He was like, but I'm interested in seeing people at the peak of whatever they're doing. And I'm like, oh my God, that's quite the bar. He's like, no, I want to see what that looks like, whether it be a sport, a physical, whether it be something like a puzzle, something like fighting games is even more interesting. And him saying that being his first Evo and first fighting game event lets you know just how crazy this is. We get into it. DCQ, Lashar, losers, top 24.
Locked in on Terrence Bogard from Southtown. Pulling up, and we'll see if he's using that. Jeremy called it that button that's in Heavy Punch, he called it the Southtown Solar Plexus. That's what he called it, Southtown Solar Plexus.
Shut up, the vicious Southtown Solar Plexus, that's OD.
That's what that is. That plus Raymond, he pulls up and just punches you. Love the spin on that. Not enough, though. Wow, he was walking?
I'm walking in.
I'm walking to Southtown. What a backdash. DCQ with the big opportunity here. Lashar with the parry. Boom. And no level 1. Can he kill here? Through all this life, he's got level 1 available.
No, and he got the drive bar back, but a little too shy. Great patience there by DCQ.
Drop and an opportunity created, an opportunity lost. What a whip on it.
Nice. Crouching medium kick, heavy kick combo. Oh, the overhead. It's medium enough. I get a combo, baby. Oh, nice. Back throw.
He gets a setup here on the portal. Doesn't go for any cancels or anything, actually.
Yeah, closes the distance. Tries to keep that corner still, though. I love how Lashar is fighting out here. A little down in the corner right there, just in case there was a jump.
Oh, his drive gauge is so low. This is going to be burnout here for Lashar.
I knew it, and he just blocks.
Oh, but he didn't get a combo on it, actually, so that's a big drop from DCQ. Chip. Burn knuckle, burn knuckle. Burn knuckle, power wave. Burn knuckle.
I like how the question mark, burn knuckle, power wave.
It's like when your little brother gets the Smash controller on Terry, just hitting side B, side
B, we go ham.
Just doing special moves.
Bro, the Terry horns, when they get to the end of the song, go wow.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What a throw. Right between the bombs.
Oh, tried to go for another one. Not going to work out this time. Drive rush to get through it.
Bro, he snuck past like it was a Metal Gear guard, the level 1. Oh, and he gets a combo off this as well with the burn knuckle. Lashar 1 hit away now.
Oh, I like that. Drive rush up, gets a throw. Little shimmy there to get a reaction. DCQ doesn't take the bait. Tries to get in there sneakily, but it did not work out. Full screen. Welcome to the obstacle course.
Walking it back. He's going to wait out this burnout here, of course. Throwing these power waves. Burn knuckle chip is scary, but Lashar is more than ready there. Tying it up.
Man, I love the OD version of that. He does into the shoulder.
Yeah. That is one of the coolest moves, I think. Quick burn. They buffed it as well to make it a better combo in there, which is cool as well.
Yeah, you see a lot of people now, like they get the wall bounce and then they just actually just do quick burn OD.
Yeah.
Gets the knockdown mid-screen. I like that, though.
He gets the dash up, gets pressure after as well. He gets plus rims. It's cool on knockdown.
For years. The Bison.
Yeah, thinking about it after that JP match.
I mean, if you don't see many people actively drive rush through the ghost like that.
Right.
So you know he's ready to deal with a projectile game. On top of that, Terry in this projectile matchup is not too bad. Medium punch fireball is really, really good, and playing at the long distance screen range really makes you second guess how much media you're going to use, even if you are JP, because of power wave. But here we go, game 2.
Terry versus JP, no swap. And I'm not surprised, I think, that he's sticking with JP. I think DCQ, this is like his best character anyway.
He plays so dominant with this character. When he's like in control, it's like obvious.
Yeah. Oh, we tried to sneak by.
What time's your flight leave? Oh, crouching medium kick. Good
Man,
pressure.
that drive gauge.
Attack on drive.
Lashar just waiting it out, trying to build back something, but the more active you are, the more you build it back. So as long as you don't block anything, it's better to try to move forward, push in, get that drive gauge back.
Okay.
Dash. Caught the back dash. Ooh, wrong combo though. Could have been stand like kicking a tackle there instead of crouching.
Okay, gets the forward throw in the corner. OD amnesia back throw. He's got that entire screen behind him this time. Don't think he's going to drop it this time. Departure. Definitely makes you second guess. Doing something on wake up. Lashar takes the bait, another one. And this time he's got two. Wake up, OD rising tacker.
But now he's doesn't have to worry about burnout as well, though it's getting close now. And he tries to jump away, avoiding the burnout, but now he's got to deal with level 2 full screen. I think he's going to be able to block this out, though. And he gets hit by the low. Should be able to beat the kill if he spins bar. He does not. Chip it, though. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Can't do anything about that. And you get to see him holding his ground. Really got to start second guessing how he's using this drive now, because DCQ's definitely holding it against him. But he still has to lead Lashar in good spot right now.
Wow, what a setup. He whipped the fireball there and got the drive rush in for the throw punish on the parry attempt.
And and he still got made him use some of that drive bar because the parry failed, so.
Nice.
Yo, the Southtown Solarplex.
The Southtown Solarplex.
The SSP.
Oh, he went for the quick burn space out, trying to get that little overhead hit, but instead DCQ blocks and punishes correctly. -5 on that, so you can get a little jab punish.
Playing back just a bit, crouching medium kick once again. An annoying tool, has that target combo off it as well. Going to power charge, going to burn knuckle to get some screen back. Good target, and he can just drive rush cancel the first hit. Quick
Knocked
burn.
down with a quick burn. Level 2 time. You can get the side swap here as well. Stripping the drive gauge. GX portal. Takes the front throw. He can combo off this.
Okay, this time backs up thinking he's going to go for that OD rising tackle again. But now Lashar kind of stuck in the corner. Long range jumping normal, keeping him at bay.
Lashar having some trouble getting out here defensively. Okay, one more. And he does, and that's why the match out comes.
Okay, wake up button. A little bit scaled, still a C8's worth of damage on the back end of it. And now look at DCQ's drive gauge. Wake up back throw. That's going to be the second game in favor of DCQ. And when DCQ is in control, it looks like he's in control. It doesn't matter who he's playing. And even more so, I've seen this guy on SFL. When he starts to feel himself, he gets the most evil smile in the world, bro.
Yeah, and that's one of those things about JP, too, is the more he wrestles control away from you, the harder it is to play the game. He's taking away your drive gauge, he's forcing you off meter, he's forcing you to a bad spot. So now Lashar has to decide, is there another character in the pocket, or does he just need to make an adjustment in this matchup?
Thinking about the mind, no, he locks in, putting his tournament life on the line. And the slow-paced game should tell you exactly what you need to know about how important this match is. Pushing him to that corner. Those forward advancing normals are doing a really good job of keeping Lashar at bay.
Nice block, and then the challenge from DCQ, and he's going to walk up and go for a throw there.
Ooh, the teleport to get over the projectile. I like that.
Cool. Same medium punch, no hit confirm.
Oof. Staying roundhouse, not going to do it. Keeps the middle of the screen, sets up the OD departure, perfect parry, and just instant light punch rising tackle. I like that.
Yeah, don't give him any space to wiggle. Oh man, DCQ in a bad spot here. Oh, when he gets the combo off that, even without too fancy of a combo, he just got clipped low by the fireball.
I think that came by way of the buff, man. That power charge buff.
And now just spacing him out. Oh my, that's so far.
Departure. Yep. Set it, walk up, parry it to make sure he stays in range of the departure. Goes for the overhead, goes. Drive rush to get out of the corner. No side switch, stays mid-screen.
And now he's got a chance here again. Portal about to pop.
Oh, that was such a good jump.
Empty jump at that range to bait the crouching heavy.
3 bars on both sides.
Oh, the whip punish. He made it there in time. One more hit for Lashar here.
He didn't spin it. Maybe he was too high to even get the cancel. Anti-air, double departure. The OD, the jab stops it all.
Oh, he missed the level 2, and that's going to be the kill for Lashar instead. Now, are you okay? Bata Wolf.
Keeping his wits about him, Lashar. Taking out DCQ. That's going to be his tournament life. Shout out to the boy DCQ, though. He was looking really good. I was talking about how he looks in control, but the minute we got to that last game, Lashar looked so much more confident with the Terry. Moving into that range, crouching medium kick, first part of that target combo. Didn't even have to spend it, but still, able to get the hit, drive rush, and close out. And who's Pugera?
Pugera versus Sahara.
Yeah, you're in for a show.
That's true. We're gonna have Edward up against Pugera's Bison. It's pretty nice to have back-to-back matches.
It's amazing. I wish I can do this at home. I guess it kind of is that way at home, but the bouncing is ridiculous. I'm about this. Man, Sahara is ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah, his head is really good. Top 24 action here. We're going to be getting into the winner's side here very quickly.
But I'd rather break records. Yo!
Okay. If
All
you say so.
Just saying, I just want to break some records, bro. All right, here we go. The Ed, the Bison. And goes right into it. Butt check's already complete. Ooh,
no punish.
So far away. That was really far away, though. Ooh. Nice drive reversal.
He missed his fireball and got DP. Didn't get punished, though.
Ooh, wakes up, tries to hit a button, counter hit because of it.
Don't get the bomb on.
Bomb planted.
Bomb planted. I'm surprised. You know ball like that?
Come on now.
Okay.
Back in the day, bro.
Okay. No punish. Oh, nice little whip punish, though.
No anti-air at all, but I think he gives up the space, switches sides, and didn't put himself at risk like an OD uppercut would. Pugera taking round number 1.
Sahara, he's an aggro Ed. He's one of the Ed players who's down to scrap the most, you know.
Oh, nice punish.
Gotta catch that walk back with the sweep. Something we see quite a lot against Ed, too. He doesn't have a lot of far-range lows.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, looking for something. Fakes him out. Gets the throw.
Oh, the DP again. Down to Clown on Wake Up. He's down to get a little wild out there. I'm not trying to block.
Hand me my red nose. Let him know I'm down. And my floppy shoes. Honey, my floppy shoes.
Where's the squirt bottle? I'm going to need that one. 2 hits away now.
Oh, what a backdash. There you go. Make him respect that range. This is one of the things I always look for in this matchup.
Yeah, keeping that flicker on the table. Not too often so that the EX... Okay, that's big.
I got 3 of them.
Level 3 at the... Not quite the CA on the end of this. That extra little bit of damage boost, but it is a ton of damage.
No way he's not dead.
Nice. All right, fighting back there, getting the job done, although down a ton of meter for this last round here. Wow.
I love seeing people start to do that even more so now. Drive rush in the early special move to throw off the timing of you trying to stuff it with a jab or something like that.
And Sahara lost so much meter there because he did light into drive rush to check the drive rush, and then he got the cancel anyway. So now, about to be burnt out. He's pairing for his life here.
A couple of missed ones too. Okay, wait a minute. Gets the knockdown, working towards the corner. Okay, OD snatcher.
Blitz at the end for the safe jump. Okay, and no bite from Pugera down to block it out. Eat the throw. Wow, the double cancel. Caught him flinching. Big dub there for Pugera.
Okay. All right.
Freaking tired of playing the
sidelines. Bro.
Told you.
I'm trying to heat up. My life. It's my time.
It is my time.
I like how my man Ed's right here holding the bottle, just messing with it. Yo.
Yeah, what's he doing, bro? Like, who's he fooling holding a bottle?
All right. Boxing wino over there.
Sets it down.
Time to put on a show. Man, can't believe they made Ed this cool.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't believe it, bro.
He even kept he has a dorky haircut and he still looks cool.
Right? It's all extra emo. I love the emo. But still.
Yeah, he was definitely at MCR last week in LA.
I really wanted to go to that,
bro. You know what show I went to?
The Lady Gaga
concert. Steve, 11 out of 10.
I know. I already know.
Would recommend. Oh, you saw our Coachella, did you? Okay, that makes sense. Bro, it was insane.
It's actually crazy. I would pay to see it again. I'm not even joking.
Bangers. 2.5 hours of bangers.
2.5 hours of bangers.
Well, this control from Sahara in the corner. Pugera's having some bad times. Ooh, we almost had the parry timing on that, just missed.
Slowing it down quite a bit. Look at the range this air is going to try to make it a note for Bugera not to feel confident swinging in it. Still gets the crouching medium kick. Plants the bomb. I like that. Uses the kill rush and still fighting with the bomb on him.
There's a bomb strapped to his chest and he doesn't care. He's like, I don't need the codes. Cut whatever wire you want. He just keeps fighting.
Hit the button. Yeah, hit the button.
Hit the button.
Oh my god. Oh, what a contest.
Heavy punch and in drive rush right in his face. Although double drive rush into some kind of meter here. Oh, an unfortunate spin there, but still gets the job done for Bugera.
Yo, clean it up.
This day.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, you're down to spend the meter. It's actually any combo that kills is a good combo, you know? That's how it works.
Drive rush after the back throw. Playing a very safe distance here. Bugera getting real active at this range. Knows that he's trying to swing. A couple of back dashes and the punish. And that's what I was looking for last time. But you were talking about how, you know, Ed in the long-reaching lows, he doesn't have many. But some of his standing normals really do kind of cover that space. Anyway, speaking of...
Dream time. Shit dream. He went for the shit dream?
Yeah, he's one of those.
Okay.
Hold up. Yo, Sahara.
All right, I love to see it here. The hard version, that combo is tough to hit in the best environments, and there's a lot on the line. It's even harder.
It's crazy because I don't think he did it once at Blink.
Level 1.
It's enough? No.
A pixel, a dream, a throw.
Okay, Sahara. Not trying to go quietly into the night. I feel you. Oh, what an interrupt. The crouch strong, stop the approach of the drive rush, and wake up too eager to swing. The OD gonna make you pay the bomb. Messes up the combo though, but goes straight to the level 3. Now he's not dead. But Sahara is in a very, very bad situation right now. And he's still in the corner.
Yeah, his drive gauge is low. Health bar is low. He's got to fight out. Misses the parry, and now he's burnt. Oh, no anti-air from Bugera. Okay, the level 1 hits. And he can set up fireball after. He's got to be very careful about EX Crusher, though.
Oh, still in burnout. He's got the level 1 tournament life on the line. Sahara, what are you going to do? Goes for the throw, gets the drive back, and commits too much to the OD wake-up uppercut. Is going to cost him his Evo placement, and that is going to do it. Sahara, once again, I'm a big fan. I literally was just calling some of his matches at Blink Respawn, and just seeing him play this character has a very different approach, I feel like, to the character. Very more concise, confined approach to it. But once he gets those hits, he definitely knows how to cash out. Bugera, though, gonna be the winner, gonna move on.
Yeah, the good 8 boys over there, obviously familiar with each other. Teammates got to take each other down this deep in the bracket, top 24, and I've got great news, chat. Our next 2 matches, we have Itabashi Zengi versus Kakadu for top 8 at Evolution, followed by Punk the God versus Fudo for top 8 at Evolution. We're going to take a short break, get some snacks, hit the bathroom. You don't want to miss these matches. When we come back, we'll have that action right here after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody. We have top 8 qualifiers here for winners side of Evolution to see who's going to be at the big dance tomorrow in the arena with all those thousands of people live in that space and all of you watching at home. Time to jump into it here, of course, to see our first qualifying match. 2 players from Japan obviously have made great runs in this as well. Itabashi Zangief is qualified for Virtua Fighter Top 8 tomorrow, is now going to be playing to qualify for Street Fighter Top 8 in the evening against Kakadu. Of course, the $1 million man. Lifetime earnings with JP alone, I think, is over $1.5 million.
Jeez.
If I'm not mistaken.
Hey, now we're getting the Marisa from Itabashi Zangief. Let's go.
He's on that Tony Hawk Tech Deck skate ramp controller.
Ooh, the chase. Charge finishes the target.
Yeah, fishing for something there.
Yeah, that crouch and medium kick, you really got to be careful with it too.
He tried to drive rush into Gladius and got smoked by the low.
Pushes up to the corner. Abusing the drive bar right now because he keeps blocking these Gladiuses and then he's getting in trouble for it. Finally eats one. Back. Gets the full target combo. Gets the charge. Medium punch Gladius. Backdash to see if he's going to do amnesia. Kakadu in trouble right now.
Oh, he's having some problems. Doesn't work on the combo, but he charges it up. No perfect parry. Holds the parry the whole time.
Okay, departure. Got to respect that a little bit. Sets up the opportunity to actually teleport. You see he closes the distance right there just to make sure he doesn't get comfortable doing it. Stand roundhouse to close it out. Itabashi Zangief round 1 versus Kakadu. Sparkle, sparkle. Uh-oh. Gets the throw. Back throw at that.
Setting up the departure as well. They're looking for something afterwards, and it caught his back. Kakadu not ready. The whip punish is gonna hurt like hell.
Down heavy. No, lets him drop. Takes the Oki instead with the back heavy.
Oh, and he's gonna explode here. If he's gonna spend that bar, he should be the kill here. Game 1, Itabashi Zangief.
Welcome. Now you know history. The mother of muscles. I gave birth to him. Itabashi Zangief taking it. You know I'm a Marisa main, so I gotta pop this character up. But Kakadu looking like he's prepared. I like him checking it with the crouching medium punch, just so he doesn't get comfortable putting buttons in. Spending a lot of meter to stay in the middle of the screen right now. Oh, tries to drive rush past it, gets the punish counter and the knockdown. Kakadu trying to take back the speed of this match so it can be a lot slower pace. You don't want this game to go fast. That means Marisa has killed you.
Into the corner already now. Oh, no anti-air, but he didn't think it was gonna hit.
Wow, just a single crouch jab. Charge Gladius to try to check the jump. Kakadu now ready for it. Looking a lot better the second game.
I think he's got to get those portals out and threaten the low so he can blow through the armor as well. That's going to be the main game plan here. Oh, nice interruption again.
Moving them forward, and it really makes it a lot harder for you to gauge what button to put there. The jump like cross up to the corner we're going. And man, her new extensions, making sure she gets full target combo is just so good. Lots of damage on the table. Sets up the level 2. What are you going to do?
Gonna be burnt here in a second, so not a lot of good options. Still does have the armor, which he uses right there. She's pretty good at fighting in burnout because of her counter as well as armor options. It makes her better than a lot of the other characters as we see him put on the brakes.
I'm not dead for sure, but this next mix-up could be a dangerous one. Tries to jump out. I think that's a better trade than taking a departure, though.
Walks into the throw, and nice interruption again. I love him using the lows to stuff. Oh my God.
Oh, you're dead. You might be dead.
Level 2 for the kill?
No, you're dead. You're dead. He could have got the level 3 and killed and still took the level 2. That means he's going to get the 1 to go into this next round. Oh my gosh. Itabashi Zangief 1 round away from taking out Kakadu from EVO 2025.
Putting himself in a winner's side top 8 of the bracket with Marisa.
Let's go.
Oh, trying to beat a throw. He was trying to kill him. He was trying to punch him in the head. Kakadu stays alive, ducks his head right under it for a second. Interrupting her forward movement with lows is such a good idea, by the way, because she has armor, right? So she's doing drive rush armor or something like that. You can beat it with a low, just like that, right? So I like that adjustment from Kakadu as well.
And on top of that, it beats Scootum too. So if you do like armored Scootum, like you're still going to get through it as well. So it's really smart to actually keep those lows as part of the game.
Scary now, though. Drive gauge dangerously low, and that's an immediate level 3.
Not dead, but man, is this gonna hurt.
Yeah, this spot sucks for Itabashi. He's really got to fight hard out of this one.
Oh, he's definitely sent up departure. This is not, oh man.
Oh, he's gonna do another one.
Yeah.
Goes, send the spike to seal the deal, just cuts off one angle and then stabs him in the other. Brutal position, and Itabashi with a smile on his face. The only guy who's qualifying for EVO Top 8 with a grin.
Listen, I asked Itabashi Zangief a long time ago. I'm like, bro, what do you have in there? He's like, notes on players and characters. And I just check between the games to make sure I remembered everything. I'm like, oh, okay.
I wonder if he looks at it sometimes. He's like, no, you're wrong, old me. You're not right.
Future me is the superior me.
Yeah, future me sees something different.
Ooh, there you go. Playing back a little bit. Making the range respectful. And it's completely just right at the tip of the range of the Gladius. Eats a standing fierce from JP. And back to the corner we going.
A little out of range. And look at that drive gauge just getting melted right there. Looking like a to knock a jumbo in the sun, just having no chance to play the game. Okay, little interrupt, not too much off of it. Kaku again trying to slow the pace of the match down.
Oh, I like that. First time we saw the forward medium to close the distance. I feel like we're going to start seeing it more. But gets the back throw. Kakadu returns in favor of one of his own and tries to keep the distance with departure.
He knows that Mercer players love to rely on parry anti-air, right? So taking advantage of that with the jumps, empty jumps into the throws.
Yeah, man, her anti-air sucks. So, yeah.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Oh. Once again, I love how Kakadu is putting these lows in her, like you said before. It's really breaking up Itabachi Zangief's game. He's not going in as far to try to get this hit versus JP, and it's really making a difference in this game.
Yeah, he's having some real problems navigating this mid-range now, just getting poked down. And there's the throw he tried to parry on that, so that's like 4 bars drive for Itabachi, just down the drain.
Now this is the hard part. When JPs are like, nah, bro, you're running the obstacle course.
You gotta deal with all this.
Yeah.
The portals, the spikes, the ghosts. Itabashi slides on
by. Oh, this can hurt.
Oh, God.
This can, oh, wait, maybe just taking the mix, no? Yeah, keeping the distance and the corner. No big cash out, but he got the hit level 3, and I like this. Look at the drive bar. This is not a good spot to be in for Marisa.
Thinking it looked effortless so far. You know that portal's coming up. EX portal, and now Kakadu's playing the waiting game.
I like that. Just slightly walks past that one portal, but puts himself in the position to hold the OD spike. And I like how Kakadu's face is like, get this out of here. You got to play on pins and needles versus this character, because as you can see, really cashes out. But there you have it. Kakadu, top 8 winners.
Elegantly.
Look at him, bro. I saw him at EVO Japan with his missus, and they were just chilling, and they just seem so calm. He always has this demeanor of like, I got it.
Badge back on top 8 tomorrow on Sunday. Just like we saw him before. I mean, we've seen him in this very top 8 at EVO the first year for the game, especially, right? He had that really good run. That heartbreaking weird drop against Tokido in that insane match for EVO, and then obviously he's the Capcom Cup champ. He's won a lot of big money for this game, a lot of big prizes, trying to put an EVO Vegas title on that board.
Look, man, it's not an easy thing to do. I feel like each year for Street Fighter 6 is going to get harder. I think it's just Street Fighter in general, man. It's been on such a boom around the world that I feel like all the players are like, I can do that. And they're coming and joining these tournaments only to be let down once they realize the best players in the world are waiting to get that dub. Capcom Cup definitely put a lot of people on the map in the sense that, look, they're going to fight so much harder in these instances to get points, get qualification, as well as just know the lay of the land when they come to some of these characters and where they got to fight on the pipeline.
Yeah, and we got our match here coming up to the stage. Punk the God up against Fudo. And I think on that other match, Mena just played his match. It looks like we have 2 streams for these EVO top 8 matches. Our stage, which is EVO 2, and EVO 6, I believe, is the other Street Fighter stream. So we have both of them on there. I know that Mena was playing a match just a second ago. It might have ended on that other stage. I heard the crowd getting hype. I saw him popping up, and we have Fudo versus Punk. EVO champions.
Reigning EVO champion Punk, though.
Yeah, the reigning EVO champ Punk, and then obviously Fudo, his own Street Fighter EVO championships a long time ago, back in 2011, with Fudo Fei Long. So these two, no stranger to this stage for sure. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mena beat Torimeshi for top 8 winner side.
Let's go, Mena RD. Yo, DR, stand up. Okay.
And he's going to be on the other side of the bracket. He's going to be fighting the winner of Phenom versus Momochi, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Shout out to everybody tuning in at home. You heard Say Jam. Next match coming up is going to be Fudo going up against Punk. I mean, we got to talk about Fudo's showing at Blink Respawn. We were talking about this. Me, Yipes, Vicious. They were like, yo, Steve, who wins this set? And you know what I said before they even started? I said Fudo after he switches to DJ. And it's verbatim what they was like, what? How did you? I was like, dog, like, the thing is that Fudo is one of these players that he always has tech. He is a tech monster. And it's very specific in a lot of instances. Like, I can't deal with this one thing, I got something for it.
Yeah.
But Punk is a footsie god. How do you get around this when he's always going to be in your face? Always onto you with dive kick. Making sure you respect the ground game with drive rush and those big normals as well, especially versus the Ed. How do you make that happen?
Yeah, we see the adjustments here. Both of them sitting down, having a seat, getting ready to game. Fudo versus Punk. And we have to see those adjustments because, again, as you mentioned, the footsie is God. Punk makes the best players in the world look a little weak in the knees when it comes to the ground game, right? So something that is very, very difficult to do, even with someone like Fudo, who's very good at playing the ground game as well.
Okay, what a check right there.
One thing that I really love about Fudo's play, by the way, is the way he uses drive rush with this character. It's like he's still DJ.
Yeah.
It's one of his biggest strengths. And he uses drive rush into flicker, drive rush into light punch like we saw right there. Really tricky with how he approaches things.
I mean, if you think about how bad I would say the jab from Ed is and using it after drive rush is actually pretty good. Sometimes he presets it to make it whip, so you freeze up thinking it's coming. Nice DI. Or he just takes the frame advantage after the drive rush.
We're working on burnout here. Fudo stuck in the corner, and there's the burnout from Punk. Gonna be the level 2 on this. No, just takes the damage ender and strings them up light, because if he went for level 1 on wake up, he would have been able to block it, right? So I like that choice a lot.
Man, that first round went fast. Drive rush in, like you said, using it like he's DJ. Oh, what a call out, and got punished kind of. So full combo here for Punk. Ooh. Ready.
Back-to-back drive rushes. He uses so much of them with this character. He's one of the Ed players who uses drive rush the most to approach. And then when you're starting to look for drive rush, he just flickers you from out of range to make you not able to check it, and catches them biting right there.
Spin
see how much. Oh, not quite enough.
The reaction time.
Oh, but it's not in time. This is going to be a dream.
$1 in the dream?
Oh, but his dream a
No.
little lucid maybe.
He's got level 1.
Double rush, extension, level 1.
No.
Doesn't go for it because it's guaranteed chip. Very smart. Fudo gets meaty flicker there, and then stand medium punch into whatever DP or whatever he wants to do afterwards.
So he had to hold that. That was really smart, and he conserved his bar too.
Yeah, because meaty charge flicker plus 8 on block and burnout. So you can do stand medium punch at 7 frames. It's a true string.
Oh, okay. Jump in, got the punish counter crouch and medium punch. Fudo ready with the tech on the throw. And man, they are scrapping right now.
Yeah, which I think favors Fudo a bit, honestly. He wants to scrap. He does not want to play slow and steady against someone like Punk.
Oh. Into the level 3 this time. Saves the second bar. Gets that last one. Goes straight for the level 3. And this first game is going fast. And it's looking like it's in favor of Fudo right now.
Yeah, Punk in a bad spot here. Low on drive gauge trade. Not a trade combo, though. And Fudo gets the better of it. Just pedal to the metal. Really making uncomfortable scenarios here.
You said he uses drive rush like he's DJ. That's what that last interaction was.
Yeah.
Top 24 winners, top 8 on the line.
Wow.
Heel rush, fakes him out, gets the throw. Definitely one of the strategies you got to be aware of. And he did it with the backdash to make Punk whip. And when I said my man has tech for specific scenarios, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, drive rush heavy into light flicker, kill rush back will bait DIs too. So pretty tight string there for Fudo. Look at him go, drive rush jabbing again.
Punk in a bad situation in the corner, tries to jump out. Perfect parry, punish counter on the jab. And look, not big damage conversion, but the momentum is there.
Oh, and DP again. He's about to force burnout here. Punk in a bad spot. Looks drive rush again.
That was a bait like a mug.
And the double DP. Look at this. Fudo 1 round away here.
Quick game, too.
Taking him with the jabs. He does not go for drive rush right away. We're going to have to see when he brings it out instead. Charge flicker, no DI from Punk.
Parry didn't work out like he wanted to. And once again, Punk's back to the wall. My man Ed, a true boxer. Cammy's on the ropes.
Look at that drive rush again from Fudo there. Backs up this time. No drive rush. He just waits, and then there he gets the DP.
How? Calls out the dive kick with the DP. And now Fudo in full control. Once again, tries to bait out a reaction. Punk doesn't take it, so he stays alive. And look at him. He's fishing.
He is sizing him up. He is punching him back to back to back. There's not a lot of retaliation. Punk finally gets the hit.
Okay. And didn't get anything big. The crouching heavy punch, though, catches the jump, tries to keep him on the ground, but he's backing him up to the corner. The reaction, it's going to work that time, though. Big punish counter damage here for Punk.
Yeah, even on the fake fireball, it caught it in time. Not quite burnout. Fudo with a lot of resources.
Oh, puts himself in the corner. Now he's out. DI. Oh my God, that was so smart to get through it.
Yeah, Fudo could have killed there even, but he did a good job recognizing the combo anyway. Punk, one opportunity here, dive kick in the
Level 1, this guy Fudo is ridiculous. And he sends Punk to the loser side, but he cashes in and goes to top 8. That's going to be a spot for Fudo.
And that means that we're all set up and ready to go. Tomorrow's top 8 winner side. We know that Kakadu's going to be fighting up against Fudo. banger of a match to kick off that top 8. Other side of it's going to be Mena versus the winner of Phenom and Momochi, which I believe is on our other stage happening right now. So those are the top 8 winners qualifiers. Punk still has a chance in loser's side of the bracket. We have another extra match right over there on the side. We're going to jump into it immediately. Lashar up against Pugera.
What? Yo, let me get extra. Shout outs to Chipotle. Extra match. That's what I'm talking about.
Are you a quesadilla from Chipotle kind of guy?
Dude, I literally was just telling you via Discord how I've been about these quesadillas. With the adobo ranch?
Yeah.
But I just had some yesterday on the Chipotle bus.
Yeah. That's real. That's a real sentence, by the way. It's a real. There is a bus that goes to and from Evo to Chipotle.
Yeah, I had to round a bunch of people up, actually. It was sick. All right, here we go.
Knockdown in the corner. Thanks, Chipotle, for spending money so we get more matches. That's dope.
Sick.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Lashar, big lead already.
Bro, he is punching him up here, too. Not a punish, a little too well spaced there from Pugera. Wow. The Fuzzies?
Okay.
I feel like I've watched 5 Pugera matches today, and every time I've been like, damn, this guy's good.
Yeah. Keeps his wits about him. Really hard to shake him, I feel like.
Yeah.
And it's funny because he does it with a character like Bison, right? And it kind of makes sense because you don't have those wake-up options. You really got to keep the pace of the game in your control. Big jump in after the stun. He's got 2 bars. He's going to spin them.
Surely this won't kill. So instead, there's going to be an interaction after for the round. That almost killed, though.
Oh! What do you think? Look how he blows his hand up. Oh, wait, that's not the one. Never mind.
Got to get it out of there. The Geyser. Plus 6 super. Some of the coolest supers in fighting game history, for sure.
Facts. Legacy super moves.
Yeah. Buster Wolf is like an all-timer.
I wish I could do it in real life.
Yeah.
I actually do. I don't know what it would take, but I would love to know. Okay. Jab, rising tackle. And it gets the turn back. Now he's fighting back towards his wall. We know Bison doesn't have the best wake-up option, so what are you going to do? The jab to stop it?
Recognizing he was trying to steal a little too much of that screen space. What a reaction.
Oh, snap. Southtown solar plexus? I like the defense on the side of Pugera by the wall. Lashar just knocking on the door. Finally gets an answer.
One more for the round here for Lashar. You know, he's got that level 2 on deck as well. He could pop you one time, and that's a punish. Oh, he could have punished even better, actually, though. Oh, God.
Back throw.
He just left the kill on the table. There's a contract on this man's head.
Yo, Agent 47, hold on.
Is he dead?
Nah.
Steve.
Nah.
It's impossible.
Nah. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I saw how much damage it did last time, and I was like, oh, no.
Actually, he might die.
He might be dead. DED dead.
The time to ride.
Immediately spends it. One of the coolest supers in the game, I think, too.
It goes up the chandeliers, bro. Drive rush in. Closes the distance instantly. Catches him crouching. No follow-up. Punish counter on the jab. Not a lot of damage, but it gets Pugera out of the corner, and he gets a setup with the bomb.
Buster in tier 2. With the knee to catch the timing.
Rising tacker.
Big risk, too. He could have actually been in huge trouble if that got blocked.
Wow. The stand light kick confirmed. Lashar gonna spend it. Bastalo.
Pop on that. And there's someone recording right there.
Yo, you are too close, my guy.
They're in deep.
You are too close. I hope you know him. I hope you know Pugera. You're that close. He just looked at him 100%. He's like, yo, you're right here.
He's like, yo, Pugera's pores are up. He just lost that. He didn't get taken from
4K. Pugera pores.
That's what happens, man.
He's too close, man.
You're too close, man. Your backbone can't take it. The Barbados Slim. It's too low, boy.
It's too low.
It's a classic.
It's too good.
Classic. Futurama.
Ooh, crotch a medium kick once again. Sets the bomb. Man, you hit butts.
Bomb on.
Ow. Hit butts on wake up. He's gonna make you pay for it.
Sometimes you want to play the game. And the only way to play the game is by not playing the game. It's one of those.
More defense on the side of Lashar at the beginning of his next round. the target.
Swinging with that sand medium punch. Really good button.
And I mean, I actually really like the target too for just, long distance.
True. Little frame kill there. A couple of buttons, backs it up.
Ooh, yo, jab, catches him crouching on the walk up.
Yeah, stand jab is so good. Terra is one of the better standing jabs in the game. Good on block, good to walk you down, good for counter hit confirms.
Been seeing it a lot. I've been seeing it a lot. My man just took a step forward, counter hit jab, crouching strong.
You put the jeans on him with the sand medium kick. He needs 2 more of those.
Ooh, stand light kick again, and he's been so sharp with the confirms, with the counter hit starting it off.
Oh yeah, these like walk up stand light kicks. One of those top player things that they're very good at confirming those by seeing the opponent flinch when they do it. Knockdown, scary spot for Lashar here. Tries to jump out.
More pressure, the bomb. Unnecessary stress. Takes the throw instead.
Strings him up, keeps it safe, backdashes after. Lashar walks himself out of the corner though. He's got space now.
I like that. Just step.
That was absurd. The dash from Fugera was great, but the chase down with the medium punch from Lashar here. Is he blocking though? It's too slow.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's gonna explode. Doesn't spin the bar though.
Let me get to all 3 of the power guys as I want them all.
Oh, he tried.
Oh!
Wait, double chance. Double chance.
We saw what happened last time in this situation. Oh, he gets the hit.
No. Does he wake up with it and he does the jump out?
Baited back throw, Fugera taking it. And you see Lashar kind of reel back a little bit, fix his hair. Oh, he's thinking about it.
He is having a think. That whiffed autocorrect DP really coming up gnarly for Lashar there.
And sticking to the Terry.
Terrence Bulgardian. Tim officer.
Gets the 4th throw. Back off.
Builds his bar back by taking that throw too.
Whip
punish.
Power down. It's so cool. It's so cool.
This character is very cool. Nice. Knockdown again.
What a check.
And he goes for it on the minus frames. He says, I'm down to ball, bro. I do not care.
I'm about this life. Neutral jump. Oh, no.
Big drop from Lashar, though.
Okay.
That could be a heartbreaker. Could have been the round if he double tackle, level 1, extensions. There were some ways to kill there, I think. Okay, big triple parry. Level 2 action there. Expensive, but he gets the job done.
All right, set point for Lashar.
Wow! Over the fireball.
That was sick.
Caught him wiggling.
Uh-oh, Fugera.
Wow. Not quite in time, but he wiggles and gets hit. That should be the kill here. No meter required. A perfect. And Fugera, humongous meter lead here.
Prepare. Impossible.
What a line for a throw whip. Impossible.
This dude knew I was going to throw.
I got to start saying that out loud. Lashar trying to take a bit more space. There we go. I like the offensive drive rushes. Wow, what a whip on it. Meaty knuckle?
Oh, yeah, you can't do anything about that. Tries to bait out something with the drive rush whiff jab. Not a lot of power weight we've seen so far, but checks the approach, and Fugera spinning the level too. And it's good because now he's going to get a little bit back on that drive bar. Damage lead as well.
Gets a side swap too, so he gets the corner. Little fireballs from Lashar. Scary whip, no whip punish. Gets the knockdown on the counter hit power wave.
Oh.
Quick burn. And there's the throw. Wait, Lashar one hit away now. Drive rush throw again.
Another one? There's no way he does it again.
Caught him wiggling, and that's going to be the kill. Lashar staying alive in this loser side of the bracket. What a rush for Fugera, though.
Yeah. Very solid player, man. Shout out to Good A Squad. Fugera definitely one of the names out there. I mean, look, if you see him around in your bracket, look, just be prepared because obviously he is one of those guys, but not going to be able to make it past Lashar here. LaShar are going to stay alive in EVO 2025. And we've already seen a few of the names that has been going home as of late. And look, it's sorry to say some of your favorites might not make it, but we still have a top 8 bracket to fill out, and you guys don't want to miss it.
So I'm seeing now Phenom over Momochi 2-1. So tomorrow's top 8 winner side of the bracket, Kakeru versus Fudo, Mena versus Phenom.
Well, look, we got some crazy matches coming, but before we get to the rest of them, we're going to take a quick break here at EVO 2025, but we got more Street Fighter 6 top 8 matches. They're trying to get there right after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got more top 8 qualifier matches here. Obviously, we are dual wielding streams. There's 2 streams right now, so we can get all the matches on stream very easily. I see, oh my god, are they setting this up? There is a loser side top 8 qualifier match here at Evolution. Lashar, the CB and CEO back-to-back champion versus Punk the God, the reigning Evolution champion, by the way. And that's right there on the stage for all of you to take a look at. We know this Lashar guy just played. We know that we saw Punk just lose that match to Fudo a little bit ago. These two, side by side, standing sideways on the wall because they're both goats. That's what we're watching right now.
We look at a mountain and they're just sitting there up on the highest peak of the mountain. You're like, how are they still up there? It's because they're goats of the highest caliber. They dap it up. They get ready to go in. Reigning Evo champions. Tournament life is on the line right now as he is going up against Lashar, one of the best in the business, to see who survives into the top 8. Let's go.
This is about to be some footsies. We're about to see some neutral between these two. Lots
jabs.
Of just patient walk-up, jab, walk-up checks, whip punishes. These two are both very slow and steady players that are really good at playing that kind of mid-range game. So that's what we're going to see a lot of here.
And knowing when to take their turns. We've been seeing Lashar quite a few times, even in this just block alone, and seeing how he's really been able to gauge and turn a lot of these matches around. It was a few times we were like, oh man, he's in trouble, but he's always turned around those last games to be the victor. But now his tournament life is on the line versus Punk. Is he going to be able to do it? Is Punk going to be able to turn it around? What kind of pressure is he under to repeat his performance from last year or at least get the dub? I want to see this.
Yeah, back-to-back-to-back Evo finals for him would be a big one. He was in top 8 of Evo the first year for this game. He won last year and now trying to fight to be 3 straight Evo top 8 finishes for Street Fighter 6.
And that first round, look how slow that first round went. 52 seconds on the clock. Lashar taking it pretty convincingly. 2 bars on the side, too. And what an interrupt on the drive rush, trying to press to the corner. You see him back up. We know Lashar will pull the trigger on that OD rising tackle sometimes, but takes the back door in this instance.
Ooh, and the leg kick buffer. That's going to be a DP knockdown. Oh, meaty drive rush, heavy kick.
Oof. Do it again.
Oh, no interruption there from Punk.
Wow, using a drive rush to get close. Fakes him out with a couple of punches. A couple of kicks. I like that. Crouch heavy backup, stand light kick and retaliation. And like you said before, the way these guys are jockeying for position just to get that stand light kick or a crouch and jab to close it out. Shouldn't need much. Gonna spin one to be sure. Punk on the board in this first game.
Yeah, good spend. Good recognition there to spend the level 1. He's gonna build back that level 3 very quickly. And this match is always a grind, right? These two playing so slow and steady. Very low commitment options too. Neither of them are gonna like run up there and swing on each other very aggressively.
Yeah, drive rush in the stand heavy, close enough to still squeeze in the low. Oof, trade. And still had the know-it-all to actually stop and try to interrupt the drive rush. Okay, Punk.
Yeah, Punk's trying to make him whip. He's doing stand medium kick, stand heavy kick, trying to force Lashar to fight back in that range. And he's just not giving it to him so far. Spending the level 3 because otherwise his drive gauge is looking a little rough.
Looking a little dry.
Yeah, bad spot for that. So spending level 3 early makes a lot of sense to me.
Be careful. Yeah, you got to be careful. He's got 3 of them. You know he'll do it. Pressure. Wow, what a jab.
What a dive kick from Punk. The spacing, and Lashar pulls up on in there. He's, a hit and a half away with Terry's damage output. Well, this drive gauge is so low here.
And this is good for Punk. That means spending the rest on something like Power Guys is not going to be the easiest. Crouch short and instantly moves forward. Quick burn, gets the overhead, but nothing to it. Whips in the night. Jabs.
But he burns himself out. He gets the throw, and that's game 1 for Punk.
And look at the smile on Punk's face. He is feeling good right now. And you can tell the nerves are high.
Grabbing his heart.
Oh my.
Do you see Punk like that, grabbing his heart? Just
clutching his pearls. My man was clutching his pearls. He was like, please.
Oh my days indeed, looking for something. I like that Punk's a little active on the ground, trying to force Lashar into some bad decisions. Lashar not fighting just yet.
Wake up, OD uppercut to fight back. Punk looking really strong right now in the second game, first round.
Oh, he cannot fight. He's not making Lashar flinch on defense.
But you know what's crazy? What we saw last time from Lashar was that stand light kick and confirming. You can still see him doing it, but it's not as effective versus Punk. Perfect parry on the DI.
Double whip.
Nah.
Yeah, he's chilling. Damn, look at that Fatal Fury combo. SPG.
SPG.
Just like EX move in the middle.
Man, why does Crackshot look so sick?
It's a cool move, man. Into the corner right away. Knocked down from Punk, and he finds a little bite. He only got the crouching jab started, though. I think he's been a little, unsurprising that Lashar hasn't pulled the trigger on those throw whiffs too often.
And also just willing to retaliate with something like OD rising tackle, which he did for the first time just there. And it took his turn back. Quick burn, knockdown, dash up, sets it with the jab. Oh, he tried the backdash and the crouching heavy punch did the job. Punk's got 3 bars, but he won't need them all to get the kill, but you can't get touched by Lashar.
No, button into burn knuckle into level 3 is death right now. You gotta be very careful.
DI, he tries the backdash. Punk clips him on the way out. He is on set point right now to survive and move into top 8.
He's looking more comfortable too. Punk just looking quite confident taking space and going for those DIs there against Lashar.
Okay. Quick burn, knockdown in the corner. Tried to hit a button on wake up, and he got a heavy punch on wake up, and he didn't do anything with it.
Oh, he could have killed him right there. That could have been enough. Instead, we see the chance for Punk to escape the corner here. Lashar with all kinds of offense. Drive rush tackle, level 2, powered. Gaza.
Oh my God, it's so cool. It's so cool, bro. And that's when he blows off the fist. He's like a loaded weapon. Bro, his wind pose, he installs a power geyser, throws his jacket off, and then it goes off. That's sick. I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't believe in the whip.
Ooh.
There it is.
Oh, wow. Wake up into the stand heavy, and he adds another one on top of it. Look at the damage he just got from that.
Nice block. He's going to force burnout here.
And you saw Lashar try to hit a button there. Ooh, that was so sick. No!
Huge
Spin
whip.
it? No? Yes, he will. But wolf.
Simple pressure. Just jab, jab, jab. Keep it nice and easy.
Bro, you talked about how good Terry's jabs were. Back throw here for Punk. Setting the heavy buttons up. He's going for the burnout. And I like that. Going for the crack shoot.
Oh my God, he is stealing these frames with the walk-up throws.
He did it in the first game. That's how he got the first game.
And he's one hit away. Punk needs one whip punish, and he catches the jump startup with the medium kick. Set points for Lashar to make top 8 at Evo.
Bro, he just walked up to it. Get to it.
Oh, and he finishes the target combo. Oh, trying to force burnout here. Punk might spend a lot of this, yeah.
Yep, that DI. That drive was not looking too sure, so I appreciate him spinning right now. But also Lashar in a bad position because he is right in the verge of DI. Wake up, he puts himself, induces the burnout himself.
You see him buffering here, looking for something from Punk. There's a sweep, no punish. And Punk could have EXDP through, but he didn't want to commit the bar. Can he dive kick over? He tried. It's a big level 2. Fat damage. Lashar almost out of burnout as well. And the tackle. He's ready. One guess away. Can he get Punk, the Evo reigning champion, out of the bracket? One bit of drive bar. The whip punish sweep. Punk gets the back throw.
What are you going to do with it? Gets the corner, drive rush, and he runs right into the stand medium punch. Punk goes home. Lashar goes to top 8, and you can see Punk reeling in his seat. But man, what a set between those two. Lashar has a crazy ability. Once again, so many times it looked like he was out of there. Like Punk was going to run away with it. And just keeping his wits about him, Punk still reeling on the stage. Lashar going to take away his Evo dreams right now. And Punk's still sitting there. Jeez.
Yeah, and you know Punk has made back-to-back Evo finals. He's the Evo winner last year. He was top 8 at Evo the year before that. And this is the first year. What a sentence to say. The first year he doesn't make top 8 for Street Fighter 6 at Evo. You know, he just had it back-to-back before that. So he's 2 for 3 so far. As we get our next matchup here, Dual Kevin up against Xiaohai on our stage, by the way, which is a top 24 match. After that, we're going to have another top 8 qualifier with Itabashi Zangief playing the winner.
Well, hopefully you guys have been enjoying these matches. The sets have been immaculate so far. And as you can see, we're getting the creme de la creme of the Street Fighter players here. Best in the world, if you ask me, and it does not stop. Once again, destination is top 8. Punk not going to be in the running any longer. It's going to be in the bleachers with us. But it wasn't for lack of trying. I mean, there's not many people that made it past Lashar anyway. And Lashar is definitely, I mean, ever since that Capcom Cup, he's always been one of the players that people are like, it's going to be Lashar. It's going to be Lashar, right?
He's been very consistent. I gotta wonder, we were waiting for Xiaohai actually earlier. Did he make top 8 for Fatal Fury?
Did he? You said
he is not in top 8 of Fatal Fury, by the way. I just had to check because we were waiting for his match, so I figured he might have been in losers. I don't see him in top 8 of the bracket. Xiaohai, 2-0 defeat to Fenrich to get 9th place in Fatal Fury here at EVO.
What? Yo, I mean, look, in all honesty, like, one, it's Fenrich, so I'm not, you know, that's not the craziest part, but just the fact that, like, I feel like Xiaohai now, we saw this happen, I feel like, with the Goichi, and now we're seeing it with Fenrich, too. So this is, but also I feel like this is also a testament to how that game's evolving. More people are getting into it. It's a very offensive, defensive and offensive heavy game. You got to really know how to play that game to actually excel at it. The fact that we have Fenrich taking out somebody like Xiaohai, and even Fenrich ain't nothing to sneeze at, should tell you everything you need to know. That's a stacked bracket. It's got to be. But now he's back over here with us. He's still got another chance for a top 8. Xiaohai versus Dual Kevin, our next match.
Yeah, and guess what? Goichi, winner's side of the bracket for Fatal Fury here at EVO.
Wow.
That guy could go all the way, man. I mean, that's the danger of being one of those multi-game specialists, is you got to scrap back to back to back all over the planet in all these tough games. So, it's been a good one so far. This is going to be top 8 qualifier in a second here. Winner of this fight's Itabashi Zengi for top 8.
Jeez.
You may recall, back at CB, you and I were chilling in that pit. We saw the only person who could slow down this Dual Kevin guy was none other than Itabashi Zangief. So that could be the fated retribution that we see right afterwards.
I would love to know what character, if we get there, that Itabashi uses. It was not the Marisa last time, obviously.
Right.
So I would be curious to know if he goes back to that same. Knowing Itabashi, I don't think he would change. I think he would stick to that same character that got him the dub anyway.
I agree. So, Xiaohai, Dual Kevin. Winner of this gets the immediate attempt at top 8 attempt with Itabashi waiting in the background.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, this is a tough path for Kevin especially too, because Itabashi is someone that gave him a bunch of trouble pretty recently, right? I think, you know, the few times he's played against him in this game, from my knowledge, Itabashi's gotten the better of him. So definitely a tough opponent to deal with. The handshake. 2 players who come from different backgrounds. This is a Marvel player versus a SNK god fighting here to try to get this Street Fighter slot. So weird to think that there's going to be an evolution with an SNK game in top 8 tomorrow without Xiaohai in it.
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, this guy is a beast. It's very surprising to say that for sure.
All right,
you have to be real good for people to be shocked you're not making top 8.
Exactly. Think about that.
It's astounding, you know.
Who's not in there? Okay. I do like this for Rashid in the sense that he does have pretty good pressure after the knockdown. You got to hold the whirlwind. He has more options to force Xiaohai to make mistakes with this character, but I would love to see how he's going to play this neutral. Xiaohai, definitely one of those players that has multiple characters under his belt, but I haven't really seen him switch too much from Bison recently, but I could be wrong.
Ooh, nice and safe and solid from Xiaohai there. Plays a lot of characters too, as you were just mentioning. Wow. He's capable on like Mai. You know, obviously he played a little bit of Ken for a long time. Played some Bison. He plays a lot of stuff.
Played a little Cammy.
Yeah. One of the characters he's famous for, actually, right? 4 and 5.
Yep. The throw.
Oh, this is a great. Yeah, this is tough to deal with. Kevin's having some problems here. Nice block.
Trying to get out of the range of those Bison normals. Walk up, stand medium kick from Xiaohai. Round 1. Game 1 in Bison.
Oh, a little out of range. Love the whip punish there from Xiaohai. Double knee, just stealing this drive gauge. This guy Xiaohai is just so clean. He's not giving Kevin a lot of opportunities to play so far.
And he's staggering his offense, so if he does do wake up spinning mixer, he's definitely going to block it. Okay, gets the counter hit.
A chance to play. Bit of space. Xiaohai blocks it out.
Running back to the middle of the screen. I like Dual Kevin backing off right here. We've seen Xiaohai's placement on his buttons. It's so good. He's got 3 of them, so you know what time it is.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds where when you watch it, you're like, what was Kevin supposed to do? How is he going to make something happen there? You could just feel that Xiaohai unrelenting and taking up space, and then anytime he did give space, there's little traps where he found whip punishes and opportunities to get the hit. So not a lot of chances for Dual Kevin to make things happen.
I think one of the scary things about M. Bison is that you fight somebody that's really good at controlling space. Those normals seem like you're never going to get away from them.
Yeah.
Like you're never like safe to hit a button, and that's how he finds like these counter hits, right? And even when you think he's right outside that range, here comes the crouching strong, or here comes the drive rush short on wake up that we've seen work so often.
Right.
And you see it kind of like toggle between other characters because we know he doesn't have those mix-up options, but Bison planting that bomb, taking that offense is really kind of a snowball effect to get his offense started.
Yeah. We'll see if Kevin can kind of open space up a little bit more. I don't think he wants to play such a closed match like what we've seen so far. He wants to kind of open things up, make things a little bit more scrappy, take some new angles of approach. Oh, and the backdash doesn't work out for him. He gets thrown. At least it was no bomb pop. Wow.
Fakes him out. Dual Kevin in trouble right now. Still has the bomb planted. Little mini shimmy to try to get a reaction. This time Xiaohai didn't step forward though, so no but drive rush throw. I know he wasn't looking for that.
Man, he's just not giving him any opportunity, just closing every door, not giving a chance for Kevin to do anything here.
So hard. Like I said before, it's really hard. Once Bison gets to this range where you have to respect his normals, we saw this last round, gets to throw this time, he switches up the approach. Level 2's right there. Knockdown, backdash, no, forward dash. Into the level 2.
He's stripping the drive gauge here instead. He's going to force the burnout, so now a chance to play. Expensive, though.
Very expensive. Does not have the resources to close out, even in the next 2 exchanges, so he's going to have to get a big hit.
Ooh, he forces his own burnout now.
Scissors, counter hit, makes it a combo. Set point Xiaohai to eliminate Dual Kevin right now.
And that hit he ate before with the DI on top of it, because he ate it, Dual Kevin was out of drive gauge, and then Xiaohai got to force the burnout instead, so really smart from him.
I like him using this roundhouse a lot more in the neutral, at least finding its mark, because we saw last time it didn't work out exactly like he wanted to. 2 counter hits, but no confirmers.
Oh, and that's punish counter. He didn't actually go for the punish counter combo, though. The medium kick. Bomb still on. Throw tech's big. It gives him back a bunch of drive gauge.
Yeah, the jab. And like I said before, you get to that range where his biggest normal's out there, and he's like, you know what? Crouch is strong. Stand medium kick.
Dual Kevin has not tried any neutral jumps or forward jumps very much in this matchup so far, but Xiaohai has not given him an opportunity. 1-hit win here for Xiaohai. He's got level 3 on deck.
Blocks the overhead. Into the level 2. Drive reversal, no.
Trying to force the burnout again. Does not drive reversal right away. He walks back. Doesn't go for the cancel or anything. There's one more chance here for Kevin.
Stand medium kick.
Oh, didn't make it into time. And he gets the meaty.
Okay.
Oh, punish. Oh my god, he didn't go for it.
He wasn't going. Dual Kevin. Trying to get something. Level 3 is there. Dual Kevin gets the hit. He can even conserve the meter for the next round. I can hear the crowd giving their energy to Dual Kevin, but Xiaohai still on set point. Drive rush forward. We're starting it off with a bang.
Uh-oh, into the corner, and this could be disaster. Xiaohai in such a bad spot so quickly. And the drive reversal, immediate. Anti-air looks good too. Kevin can go for that level 2 on block just to force the burnout. Might not even need to. He gets the throw bait. How is he alive? Kevin ties up the set from the brink of disaster.
You see the jaw clench right there? I'm glad the cameraman, that jaw clench told me everything. He's like, who do you think I am? I'm Kevin number 2.
He might have just bit his tongue in half. He might not have a tongue anymore.
All right. Bro, Dual Kevin bought that back with a sliver.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
nothing. Just absolutely nothing to work with, and it looked like a miserable game. Like he couldn't play the game. And watching it, it was like, well, guess Xiaohai's just in complete control. It looked like his run was going to be over. Suddenly, here we are in a third game.
Man, the spacing Xiaohai is showing right now. There's the neutral jump you were talking about. Perfect parry, though. Xiaohai hit the ready.
What a backdash. Doesn't get a punish, though. Bomb still on, and he gets the punish counter. I mean, now he can burn him out as well.
We saw this last time, but we saw him also go to that option last time. Gets the powered up jump, but drive reversal makes him use it. No combo, though, for Xiaohai.
Scissor kicking as well. He doesn't have to go for DI just yet. Now it's something to think about. It got the punish counter, going to be the kill anyway. Set point for Xiaohai, looking more like what we saw the first game and a half.
But Dual Kevin knows what it takes now. He knows that he can get a game on the board, so that means this isn't out of his wheelhouse. He just has to make something happen. He made Xiaohai react a couple of times, gets the counter hit, no confirmed, and now the bomb's planted. Xiaohai is going to get the play.
What an absurd way punish from him. Bomb on. Not going to pop. Oh, what a throw bait. Level 3 just to build back the drive gauge. Got the evil laugh. One more. What does Kevin have left?
Kevin.
So low on life. I mean, anything will do it, and that's the anything as Xiaohai sends Kevin home. 13th place at Evolution 2025, and he's one match away from top 8 himself as Itabashi Zangief is looming in the shadows, waiting to play.
Gotta say, man, what a rebuttal in that second game from Dual Kevin, man. But this is stride forward. It could be a lot worse. He could have got too old, but instead he had a great rally in that second game, brought himself back to life. But like you said before, he is not ready to deal with that pressure from M. Bison. The minute you are in range of those normals, it's like you're stuck there. You're never leaving.
Yeah, and obviously, Xiaohai just played. So because he just played, we're going to give him 1 second here to compose himself, think about it. He knows he's got to play Itabashi next, so we're going to give him a couple minutes here, and then we're going to get into it. So on our other stream, Evo 6, let me look at the match that's playing right now. I can check out the loser side of the bracket if y'all are taking a look. So other loser side, let me get a look at this top 24. They have a match going on right now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. They have Momochi, Angry Bird, and Tori Meshi versus Mickey. Mickey is if I remember, now correct me if I'm wrong, chat room, you guys probably know. Mickey is from Hong Kong. I think 17 or something, 19, 15, really young from Hong Kong.
I heard the same thing. I heard he was really young, but I didn't hear the age. So
yeah, a youngin. I knew about Mickey, and there's another. I think it was Yugang, and there's another really young player that because Fireman Ruby is the stream where the World Warriors happen out there, and I've watched them a few times, and they were lore dumping for me, giving me info on them. So that's the region, and if you don't know, that's the region. Not only that, Hot Dog plays in, Oil King plays in that region, obviously Chris Wong, but it's the region Uma played in and qualified and won Capcom Cup, right? So that region, that's where Mickey is from. Super solid, fighting for top 8 at Evo here. And then Momochi versus Angry Bird, the other match. I think that Tori Meshi Mickey match is the one that just happened right now.
Oh, man.
The Mickey match.
The Mickey match. We need to find out what happened. Hopefully you guys at home are enjoying this. Me and Jam giving you guys the words of Street Fighter 6. Obviously, top 8 is the destination. These guys are trying to get there. Man, we've seen some crazy players go home. But that's the nature of the game. When it comes to Evo, only the best is going to be up on that stage. We just saw, like Jam said, Punk, first time in Street Fighter 6 history not making top 8.
It looks
That's ridiculous.
Mickey might have just won, by the way, from what I'm just seeing.
Really?
The chat was saying Mickey made it, so I think pretty young player from Hong Kong is my recollection of it. Yeah, beat Tori Meshi, so Tori Meshi 9th place here at Evo after that really impressive performance over at Topanga League, right, where obviously Fudo won. Tori Meshi had a sick run there. A lot of the matches were very good for Dalsum, and he got to show off. So their other match is going to be Momochi versus Angry Bird qualifier. Both of them top 8 finalists at Evo before, and in fact, last year, obviously, Momochi was in there. Angry Bird, the Evo champion from 2 years ago. We have Itabashi Zangief versus Xiaohai.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, some pretty insane matches. So that's the one we've got. The other streams got the other match.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us. It has been an amazing time. This is the only block I had with you this weekend, but look, it's been a busy, busy time. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. I always enjoy it. Evo has definitely, I mean, look, we've been coming to this for quite some time, and it's definitely gotten a lot smoother behind it, but with all the people coming in, all the new fans, all the games, it has been ridiculous. There's so many people here for the first time, a lot of returning people, but I'm just happy to be here talking about some fighting games, man. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, should be a sick one for tomorrow, too. It's going to be a banger set of matches. We got a good top 8, looks like, going on there. And then, obviously, tomorrow we have 4 top 8s for the main stage, and I think 3 for the included games. I think VF was one of them. I know Itabashi's going to play in VF tomorrow, which is funny. If he makes Street Fighter top 8, I think he has to play at like 9 a.m. for VF, and then like 7 p.m. for Street Fighter. So I hope he gets a nap in the middle or something like that. You know, it's going to be a long day. But in the arena main stage tomorrow, I know that our lineup is Strive, Fatal Fury, Tekken, Street Fighter.
Okay. Well, you guys already know.
Day.
It's gonna be a cool day, man.
Bro, we're gonna get announcements. We get Armor King trailer. They're gonna show something for Tokon, I think they said on the flyer, right?
What?
Yeah, there was
what?
Unless I'm mistaken, I'm sure there'll be Guilty Gear news.
Chat, let me know.
I'm
Is
sure
that
there'll
real?
be Street Fighter news. Like, who knows what that's gonna be?
Oh my god.
They haven't shown the swimsuit costumes. Maybe it's a costume trailer.
Maybe.
Shagat's coming out on Tuesday, so.
Oh, this man.
Yeah.
Evo, bro. I'm about it. I love it. But here we go. Xiaohai getting locked in. Itabashi Zangief getting locked in.
It's going to be a good one.
I don't know if this is button checks or not, but... Oh no, they're checking him here. I like this. This is what I'm talking about. Get straight to business.
Bro, he's got the Quam box on his lap.
Yo, the Quam box? Andy, let me get one of them.
Yeah, for those of you wondering, there was the graphic on Twitter said that there was going to be announcements for it on Sunday. Is my thing. Unless that graphic was about the Tokon panel, in which case,
don't give me hope.
If there's nothing, I'm going to be really sad now.
Chat, give me Hawkeye. Hawkeye mean, don't give me hope.
Don't give me hope.
Don't do it. Oh my God, it's so sick.
Yeah,
it's so sick.
Oh yeah, Tokon's really fun. That game is it. You know what? You know what's weird? You guys know what it looks like. I promise, it looks better in person.
No,
that's an insane
I swear to God,
it looks better in person.
It looks
somehow.
so much better in person. It's fluid. It's crazy.
It makes no sense.
Oh my God.
How can the best looking game look better in person? How does that make sense?
I don't know.
That make sense.
I'm happy that they did it.
It's not possible, I thought. And then I saw it in person, and I was like, why is Star-Lord wearing a mask? He looks so sick without the mask.
Dude, I want y'all to know how Sejam sold me this. He's like, Steve, it's like they went into your dreams and made the game that you dreamed of. That's literally what it is.
Yeah. That's what they did. They're just like, what does Tasty Steve want?
I swear to God, every time I see that game, I looked at the stages and I was losing my mind. I was like, look at all the characters in the background. J. Jonah Jameson on the screen going crazy. Dazzler. They talk about that hand. They show it. Dude, it's so crazy, bro. It is so crazy. What kind of characters? Do you know the roster is going to be ridiculous? Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy time.
Oh, man. Don't give me hope, Sejam.
Don't give me hope.
Don't you do it.
I'm going to be sad because I thought that's what the flyer meant. If they lied to me, it's over.
You'll hear me scream. You will hear me scream.
I'll be drop kicking someone.
You will hear me scream.
Street Fighter time.
All right.
We were yapping for you guys while waiting for this match to get ready. Top 8 qualifier.
Okay. I'm assuming this is the final match of the night to qualify for top 8. Itabashi, Zangief versus Xiaohai. Only one of them can make it. Shame both of these guys are on the loser's side. But we got to get there somehow. Drive rush forward instantly.
Counter hit chops. Itabashi with the chase down. What a whip punish from Xiaohai.
Long range normals can definitely do a lot versus this in this matchup. I can tell you that right now.
Brother just walked through the pan. He chopped one and walked through the next.
Walk him down.
A lot of this matchup. Yeah, kicks the fan away. Unless she charges it, you can beat those fans with normal.
I do like that approach. Also, you do notice that those My players will switch up their approach. They'll start going more for those charge fans. Nice reaction there to the running bear grab. Dead. Great reaction there to the running bear grab in the corner, but Xiaohai on his toes right now.
Yeah, he's looking sharp. He didn't want to take too long of a break, it looked like. He was pretty ready to play right away.
Past your bedtime.
Oh, wow, punish counter throw. Tried to hold the parry, back throw.
Oh, no.
SPD.
Oh, God, no. It is looking scary. And look at his drive gauge.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow, what a button to like get just a little bit of space out of the corner. OD Lariat, hold on. Walks up DI, not this time. Hold this level 3.
Immediately ready here. No meter on deck. Does get out of burnout in just a second, but is he gonna just try to raw DI him? No, interrupt. DI. Oh, and he's out of burnout, so he can't go for a counter hit chop. 1 SPDO kill. The DI to catch the jump. He was just not ready.
And this time it works. We saw him try to sneak in that DI last time. Xiaohai not ready the second time. Itabashi Zangief second round.
Oh my god. Interruption. No go. And it's so far away. I'm surprised that even worked.
Seems so slow, but it always was.
Oh, level 2. Did he swing in time? No, he caught the jump back.
Oh my. Dash up. Oh, Boris Dynamite though.
Runs the damage. Drive rushes in, and it's a lot of drive gauge spent from Itabashi. He gets throw baited here. No level 3.
Uh-oh. This is bad. Yep, and that's why. Holds it, tries to go for the overhead, and the SPD is not going to do it. Jumps as soon as you see the hands open up. Xiaohai.
Taking a deep sip. Whatever's in that mug, it's serving him justice
I'm saying, bro.
Keeps going back to it. Itabashi with a wry smile after it. Back to character select. Okay.
I'm going to be real.
Is there a thought?
I'm going to be real. I don't really mind the Marisa Mai matchup. I don't mind it. Don't get me wrong, Powered Up fans are an issue.
Yeah.
But I really don't mind. And on top of that, you know what I never really see other Marisas do?
What's up?
They parry forward medium punch to get past the fan. That because a lot of Mai's, they like to drive rush forward. You clip them, so even if you do get the perfect parry, they won't get it, and you actually get a combo to stop them. I personally like that. The Marisa. Let's go, Itabashi Zangief. Checking it. And Gladius is really good.
Yeah.
It makes it so as a Mai player, you second guess throwing regular fans. You go more to the charge. That opens up the jump game. Yeah, it really it can snowball in this character's favor. Let's see what happens though.
Yeah, you can get a little bit more active here too. You got a little bit more mobility. You can pull up and make things tough. But Xiaohai's ground game has just looked incredible so far. He's finding lots of whip punishes and openings.
You still can't whip though. And you still gotta hold this if you're in the corner. That's the hard part. Unless you try to spin the meter to call it out. What a whip punish. We talked about how good that button is just by dealing with. And it is just, okay, Dima, drive rush.
Oh, went for the late throw there. And the reaction. Xiaohai is an SNK player. He's used to fast hops. He's used to quick approaches. He's really just stuffing all of this. This game's like in slow motion by comparison. You know?
Facts. Oh, charge Gladius. Drive it up.
Drive in there.
Uh-oh. Knockdown. Back throw.
Drive rush heavy punch. And Xiaohai with the press afterwards. No fear.
Crazy. Madman.
Oh, punches the fan. Cross up into the corner. Itabashi's like 4 guesses away from losing this round.
Okay, wait a minute. A back throw. Another throw. You're still a victim to this. You're still a victim to the Mai loops of the throw. Goes for a button this time. I like the Itabashi Zangief keeping his wits about him. Level 2 catches the backdash.
Big damage. Not a threat just yet for the kill.
Jeez.
Trying to chase him. He can't catch him. Xiaohai slipping away.
Oh, I love that. I didn't like that though. Okay, forward throw. That's gonna do it. Xiaohai. Gonna move on. Top 8 is where he's going. The Marisa didn't get the job done. I was talking like we had one more round to play, but that's gonna do it. Xiaohai did not get the City of the Wolves top 8, but he will be on that stage for Street Fighter 6. And man, he did have a crazy path to get here, by the way.
Dude, 9th place in Fatal Fury, top 8 in this game. What a weekend for that guy. He's fighting for his life in 2 stacked games. You know, he's really working hard. But Itabashi, they both get to play tomorrow in top 8. Itabashi's in VF top 8. He's in Street Fighter top 8. So both of them are going to be getting Evo medals.
I mean, look, long as you get one, man, that stage is a place where every player, if you even have any ambitions in fighting games, is to be on that Evo stage. And it feels good to say once again, top 8 Evos qualifier. Man, that sounds so sick. I'm just happy we got top 8s back. It feels like a rite of passage. Like we're back now. I love it. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying Evo 2025. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for looking at all the games across the board. Well, we got Evo 1 through 6.
Yeah, 7, 6, something like that.
It's actually crazy. So you guys can be anywhere, but you're joining us. So I really do appreciate it. Say Jam, bro. It's always a pleasure. You know how it goes, man. You know I'm a fan and a friend, always will be. And I love that we at least get one of of these blocks together,
One
you know?
block together. And we got our top 8 ready to go. I think they're grabbing the bracket for it, if I'm not mistaken. I did see that Angry Bird made it in over Momochi in their side of the bracket. So that's the other loser side. So we got to see Punk over Lashar, which was, Lashar over Punk, which is a big one. We saw Angry Bird over Momochi. We saw Mickey over Torimeshi. And just now, Xiaohai over Itabashi Zangief. Winner side of the bracket, of course, Kakadu over Fudo. That's going to be our match. And Mena and Phenom, winners side of the bracket. Lots of different countries represented from all over the world there. Going to be a good one.
And then, of course, you can see down on that lower side, Xiaohai versus Lashar. That is going to be a banger. And then, of course, just like you said, Mickey versus Angry Bird on that loser side. I believe Angry Bird lost to Punk, and that's who put him on the loser side, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, was that earlier?
It was earlier today. But regardless, that's going to be our top 8 bracket for Street Fighter 6. You should already know where to tune in. This is going to be amazing. Angry Bird being back in this spot to actually win an Evo for Street Fighter 6, it's kind of poetic, especially if you see we had the Punk, we had the Mena, and now we're back to the Angry Bird. So the story continues to go on here at Evo as we crown our 2025 champion for Street Fighter 6, but it won't be till tomorrow.
Right. And Kakadu's been this close, right? Obviously was top 8 before. He got second place at Evo Japan as well in the first year that we had it for Street Fighter 6, right? He lost to Mena. So there's been some close calls for him. He's won a lot of money.
Yes,
right? He's won the big
a lot of money.
He's won the $1 million prize pools, but winning Evo is a big one. It's a big one to put on the wall, right? Capcom Cup champion. Can he be Capcom Cup champ into Evo champ back to back?
Look, man, that is not an easy pipeline to go through. Look, if you think it's true, if you think I'm telling you a lie, ask Punk. It's not easy to do. Ask any other player. These tournaments only get harder as the years go on, and I told you, I think Street Fighter 6, we got to talk about just how far the competition is coming, how good they are, and just how big it grows each and every year. So please never take for granted. It's so funny I see people talk about, man, these guys, this. It is devilishly hard to actually make it to a stage, even make it to a top 64, top 34 here at Evo. It is nothing easy about that.
Yeah, and that's going to be our finals day tomorrow, obviously. So thanks to all of you for tuning in all day long here at Evolution from 10 in the morning until now almost 10 p.m. 12 hours almost of fighting games. And tomorrow we're kicking it off once again at 10 in the morning. Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. We'll see you guys in that arena tomorrow.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、今年は調子良かったですね。